gonna touch the stars, find the center of the universe. New reality in front of us, escaping gravity. We'll be rising high above the rain, sunset never gonna be the same. Thunder calling us to outer space, escaping gravity. Escaping gravity. Escaping gravity.
All right, let's go ahead and get things started. I have all of my windows in the wrong place, so bear with me. But I do hope everyone's having themselves a good Tuesday. For those listening to Persuasion, that is Tuesday. For those who have moved on to Persuasion, that is Wednesday. I hope your Wednesdays are going well. I'm going to quickly turn the music for the game back on in the small hope that maybe their music will now actually be fairly good. It's good to see I remembered a bunch of my settings. But welcome in, everyone, to kind of go for the announcements for today. The first announcement is Coral Island 1 is out. It's finally here. We've been waiting for literally ever, it feels like. But with all that said, I have been extremely excited about playing this game 1.0 because I have done, what is this, our third playthrough on the channel? Fourth playthrough on the channel? But the issue we had before was the game wasn't done yet. So we could only get so far and be like, well, we've seen it all. Now we have to wait. Yay. But now we can actually finish it. We can get the town to A ranking. We can get married, have kids. Apparently your kids can actually grow up to be teenagers, and the children in the town will actually grow up into be teenagers if you play long enough. I haven't gotten that far. But it is the 1.0 release. That said, if you look at their roadmap, question mark? Okay. But, so they've got... Okay, whatever. Basically, they have the roadmap, and it's still going. I don't know why that link isn't working right now. But, they still have more coming up on the roadmap. But the major changes... I don't know why you keep spamming save. But, so the big changes, I should get into that next. Let's go through the other announcements that are important, then we will jump into the Coral Island stuff specifically. So the biggest announcements that actually going to impact the channel is there is going to be a schedule change for about a month here pretty soon. I alluded to it the other day that basically what we've got going on is one of Tomb's coworkers is going on paternity leave. And we were under the belief it would probably be closer to the end of the month. Well, that baby showed up today. So it's not going to be the end of the month. It's going to be next week that new schedule starts. I did mention it on the Discord, but I haven't had a chance to update my calendars and all that. The things that will be changing with that schedule is we are going to go back for, while this is going on, to the stream starting at 7 p.m. EST, and that will start Friday. And that will go for probably about 5-6 weeks. So it'll be for basically a month that what we'll end up having is the stream will be starting 2 hours later. But on the plus side, there won't be that weird, awkward middle pause break thing for me to figure out dinner real fast in the middle of it. Because the reason I'm starting later is so that me and Tomb can actually eat dinner together and all that before stream. So, you know, that's done. We can spend some time. And then stream happen. And then the other thing is not this week, but next week. My day off is going to move from Thursday to Saturday just while this is happening. And again, that's to accommodate her schedule is going from a 4-10s to being a Monday through Friday, like 9 to 5 job while this is happening. So I'm going to move it to Saturday. That way me and her have a day off together. But yeah, that's the thing. Oh yeah, we joked about there was advertising around here for one of the hospitals that it was like, you don't get to choose what, like with babies, you don't get to choose when, but you get to choose where. kind of thing. But yeah. Um, but are you getting good rest with this schedule? I mean, we'll see when they get there. The schedule's going to be mostly the exact same as now. We're just moving the day off, and technically, it's cutting 2 hours off the beginning of the stream. But sorry about that. But it cuts off 2 hours at the beginning of the stream. I actually got decent sleep like the last 2 nights. As the night before, I got like none. So, well, each day I've been a little bit more rested. When you have a 0 night sleep, it takes you a little while to get back on track. But so that's the big thing, is that the schedule is going to be, going to be changing while that's going on. So that's one thing. I'm still trying to get the emotes commissioned. So when that happens, I can't take any more feedback on the emotes that I do commission, since they'll already be commissioned. So if you have anything to say about the emotes, we have that going on the Discord. It shouldn't impact anything, I don't believe, but we have removed Stream Elements bot from the channel. That's kind of the big things going on there. And the reason why that happened was I've mostly already not been using it. I've been trying to pull everything off of like the individual random bots out there and like putting it all into Firebot. And I can't remember, there was one last thing I couldn't move off Stream Elements. I feel like it was either like the donation thing, or it was someone when they go to buy my merch off Fourth Wall. It was one of the two of those, that one alert I could only go through Stream Elements was the only reason I still had it. But Stream Elements did get hacked today. I think it's just limited to their Discord, but it was one of those things. I'm like, I'm barely using this bot. They're having a security compromise. I'm just going to yank the bot. So I banned the bot for the channel because I couldn't figure out how to remove it elegantly, and I wasn't about to go on their Discord, which is where their support is, while it's actively being hacked. Merch Store has its own bot, so it should be fine. Cool. I thought everything was switched over, but I couldn't find the one outlying reason I hadn't gotten rid of it. So if you do something like donate money and you don't see an alert pop up, go, hey, just so you know, because we might have like one random thing broken out there that I haven't been able to find yet. I haven't got to test any of it because this literally came up like right as stream started. So it was very much like the knee jerk, okay, banned, I will sort this out on the other side. That's one thing we got going on. Other big things is Coral Island is released today. We've been talking about that, so that's what we're probably going to be doing for most, if not all, the stream today. We have the Farming Simulator DLC, I believe came out today, but their dare drop starts, I believe, the 21st? No, the 17th? Yeah, it starts the 17th, and then the 21st was Construction Simulator, and then the 1st is American Truck Simulator. All have stuff happening with dare drop and all that. So that stuff I know is coming up on the schedule. And with all that, I think that covers all the announcements. But yeah, the big ones is the schedule change. If something's break, let me know, because we just kicked Stream Elements out of here because they got hacked. And then just a bunch of games coming up here in the near future. Obviously, there's a lot of time between those. I'm not going to be playing Coral Island till like December 1st solidly, not unless something really ridiculous happens. But we'll definitely be playing like more RimWorld, more Project Zomboid, all that stuff in there between whatever other games you decide to get into. Now, with all that said, let's get into Coral Island. So this is the 1.0 release. The game is released. It's done. They're still adding more to it, but it is out and done. For whatever reason... Oh, here we go. Yeah, so it has a whole thing to what's been added. They've made it so you could complete the story. They've added way more NPC stuff. They've added what they're calling dynamic dialogue. So your characters will now, like, if I walk up and I'm wearing no clothes, I'm just in my briefs or whatever, my boxers, and I walk up, characters will actually be like, "Why are you naked?" So they have actually made it so there's dialogue depending on like how you're dressed. So like if you wear like the giant chicken costume, like they'll make fun of it and all that. You now have the ability to get married and have kids, which is something we've been waiting on. We have almost all of the outfit for all the NPCs. My understanding is some of the NPCs are missing their winter outfits, but like that's still coming. We have like bathing suit outfits for the NPCs at the beach. It's mostly the dateable people. You can make a lot of changes to your house. They've added a bunch more clothes and decor. You can adopt more animals. This isn't mostly new. There's like 2 of those mini games are new, I believe. We can do all the diving stuff. We can finish all the mining stuff. We can get a mythical pest. I haven't looked into what that is. There's the merfolk, like all of that stuff's in the game now. But the point is you can actually play through all the years, do all the festivals, have all the relationships, finish the story and all that. That said, there is more updates coming. I just pulled that same thing up. For some reason, the link's not working at the moment, but it did just release today. But they usually have a thing here. It's like, here's when this update happens. Here's when this update happens. And it's not like the actual like specific time of year, but it's like this update will include this. This update will include that. I think the reason that's not working is a lot of the stuff we're getting in 1.0 is supposed to be like the next 2-3 updates, but they managed to get them all into one super update for the end of this year. But like some of the stuff that's missing is you cannot currently get married to the merfolk, even though they are romanceable characters. But that is coming in a future update. They're going to make it so you can get your town S ranked down the road, like an end game update. But that's not available yet. But they are continuing to expand and develop the game. They said they do intend, as long as they're able to continue to expand on the game. So we'll see. Maybe it'll do like Stardew Valley, where every so often we'll just get a new island or something to work on. Now, with all that said, let's pop into the settings and see if anything has changed. I'm not expecting too many changes here. It already had tons of really nice accessibility stuff. You can have like HUD thing. You can do like there's a where like the animation changes when you're low on stamina. That helps you recognize that you are low on stamina. But for some people, it could bother them, so they make it so you can turn it off. You can switch like 12, 24-hour clock. This is for those who don't actually like combat in their games, especially in slice of life games where like the combat can be a little underwhelming sometimes. They do actually have it where you can effectively make combat not off, but they have like hit to aggro. So if you just don't want to deal with combat, you can like opt out. That's a choice. You've got your regular graphics settings. I've got mine limited 60 frames per second just because streamer things, but you got all this stuff. They do have motion blur. I don't notice the motion blur. Like they say low versus off, but when I turn it down this low, I haven't noticed it at all. Versus if you turn it up, you know, motion blur is motion blur. So that's not a whole lot to say there. Audio is pretty straightforward. You can adjust the volumes on like the music. I do like that they separate out the footsteps. So if you just don't want to hear footsteps, you can get rid of them. But yeah, you've got your various types of controllers and all that. You know, configure all your controllers. Not a lot to say. Same here. They have multiple language support. And then they have an entire accessibility things. So I actually have mine turned on to have the dyslexia font, or dyslexic font. The font that the game comes with is a very bubbly font, and it actually looks really, really good for the game. But also, you know, dyslexia. You've been so excited for the stream, you barely slept last night. I'm surprised I was able to get good sleep. I think I got good sleep mostly because I was so tired from the other day knocking that. They do have a colorblind mode, and I point this out every time, that it's not just, you know, colorblind mode on-off, but it has the 3 different, like, there's actually more than 3, but, like, you have, like, red-green colorblind, or red-green colorblind, like, where you're, like, partially colorblind, and so they just have one for, like, red-green colorblind, I believe it's orange-blue, but they have, like, the different types of color blindness that you run into, which almost everyone, like 99-something% of people, well, that's not true, like 95% of people are colorblind, it's this one. But as an ad push, you can actually turn up how severe you want it. So if you need just a little help, you got a little help. If you want to need a lot of help, you got a lot of help. So I really appreciate that. They have all their scaling of the HUD and everything there. You can show a virtual keyboard and mouse. I'm guessing this has to be people with limited motor function that this helps with, but they put it in there. It's not one I've heard of being a thing before, but I'm guessing it's limited motor function, that maybe a keyboard or mouse might be difficult for some people, but a touchscreen might not be. So that's what I'm guessing is specialized peripherals is where that comes into play. All right, so with that going on, it is time to get started. Now, what should happen is if I were to try to click on one of these previous farms, it should tell me no. Can I look at Discord when I have a moment? Sure, I can take 2 seconds real fast before we get into this. I would have normally noticed it, but my windows aren't quite where they need to be. If you want me to see how you can... Thank you. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to disconnect... stream elements from... Where are you? Disconnect stream elements real fast from Twitch real fast. Okay, there we go. Just because I got hacked today, I want to play it safe. Like, more than likely, it's just a Discord compromise. It's not going to go any farther than that. But I'd rather play it safe than sorry and have... Yeah, no, it's totally fine. I'd rather that happen than find out, like, all the VODs have been deleted or my title has been changed to something racist or whatever because of the hack. Now, I'm just going to click on this to see what happens. We're not going back into our old save. Yeah. So this is what's going to happen is if you try to load up your old saves that you had before 1.0, they're saying, hey, the early access version is no longer supported. You can New Game Plus, which means your character will start over from the beginning of the game with everything lost except their coins. So that's the reason we deleted everything yesterday. But that's not what we're going to do today. We are going to do a new save. I just did that yesterday where we sold everything just to have the option if we decide to mess with that later. More than likely, that'll be me hunting after the stream or whatever. With all that, though, it's new game time. So we get to make our character, of which your choices are female presenting, male presenting, big slab of muscle beefcake presenting. I'm gonna go with male presenting just because I don't beefcake doesn't like this is not how I picture myself. Is a walking slab of muscle. You can adjust your weight to be as like skinny or as large as you want. Honestly, middle of the pack is perfectly fine by me. You can get really exotic colors too, if you so wish. I debated whether or not I was going to do a normal character or do a character like we did for my time at Sandrock with best friend Binky. I think I'm probably going to do a normal character because I know I'm going to actually have, like, at least I'm really hoping I'll actually be able to play this for long enough to play through the entire thing and enjoy and all that. Even if it hits my numbers a little bit, I probably will do that. But, go with long hair. I was thinking something along that time. Like, some kind of long hair. Yeah, that could be guy long hair right there. I mean, everyone can make their hair however they want, but like that doesn't seem like it to me. Yeah, so they have a lot of hair, it has physics, so that's not a good one to see it. Where's the ones that... Yeah, so they have physics on the hair and all that. The character should be quite fat. But why? Yeah, they've had a couple... It looks like they had a couple of new hairstyles. Not many. Yeah. There's a lot of them. Alright, so we'll go with that. We can give it all sorts of, like, exotic colors. It's like the last time we did a purple hairstyle. Chris, are you stereotyping Farmer? No, I think he's just going for, like, us doing meme stuff. That feels way too feminine for me. Like, there are long hair masculine characters, but these... Nah, that's a little bit too feminine for me. Something like that would be easier to work. I think something like that would be fine. Just like the really long hair, it's like, nah, that's a really feminine haircut. Your character Project Zomboid is now obese. No, my character Project Zomboid is... So, like, Venus is alive, and Venus is, like, in immaculate shape. And then the one that's our builder character died. Hey, Maddie, how's it going? Alright, so I do think we will go with that, even though that's, like, not at all my own hairstyle, like, whatever. But I feel like it should be a darker purple. Like, just a hint purple, like a like, you know, one of those ones that you'd mistake it for black until the light hits it and you're like, oh wait, that's purple. Yeah, let's do that. Face. So we have our eyebrows. Yeah, I can stick with that. We have her eye shape. Venus is in great shape physically. I really question mentally. Oh yeah, no. In Project Zomboid, having been alive for a year and what was it, like 7 months or whatever, that's best friend Binky's eyes right there. Right there's best friend Binky's eyes. In case you're wondering. A little more in the blue. There we go. Nose. What about short dreads? Nah, this is fine. Like I said, I did actually debate whether I was gonna like make a really memey character or not. Nose 7 is pretty good. I might go with Nose 7 this time. Was one of the cleft in it? Now we'll do Nose 5. Little cleft going on. I also debated trying to like really mess with the face a lot. I forgot that the face doesn't have a huge amount of changes you can do there. Like they have character customization, but it's not as extreme as a lot of games allow it to be. We'll go with the thin-lipped. Just the beard full of flowers is just a whole thing. Is he destroying hundreds of hours of after destroying hundreds and hundreds of zombies for nearly 2 years? That would play into mind, not to mention the whole end of the world fact. Oh yeah, no, that's that was when we talked about like when you have people who would pop into chat. Like we didn't have many of those for a long time, but people would pop into chat like, I could totally survive the zombies packs. Like you're underestimating just how rough the psychological impacts would be. But the question is, do we just go for ridiculous mustache? Do we do like a proper beard? I don't want to do like the giant beard with the flowers in them. Those are kind of weird to me. Like the braided beard, that's a little bit much for me. Like I could see doing one of those two beards, maybe that one, or just the ridiculous mustache. Beard full of flowers. Do I detect a donor redeem for a future stream? Oh, I don't have nearly enough beard to like weave a flower in there or not. Let's go for a beard. We'll do that one. We'll match our hair. I'll do the eyebrows as well. In real life, don't do your eyebrows. What about the second row, the second column? Second row, second column. So second row, second column? It's like a little suave one, but nah, little bushier. That's all I know is I'd absolutely not want to be in the position he is, yeah. Feed the allergies for 1,337 short songs. You dye your eyebrows every 4 to 6 weeks? Gotcha. So what I've been told is if you have to bleach your eyebrows to dye it, that it's a real bad time, because you have to keep bleach basically in front of your face. And same with your facial hairs. You gotta keep bleach like right here while it does that. And that I've heard that's pretty rough. I have not done it myself. We're probably gonna end up changing our outfits, so I'm just gonna choose like just, you know, regular kind of tan outfit. Because they only give you the 8 options to begin with, but when you get in the game you unlock tons more. Bio. So do we stick with Rual Storge? Now what are we doing for our farm name and our honorific this time? Disable tutorials, so that's new. I'll actually leave the tutorials on, I think, because I don't even remember what they are. Like, so far as what they actually cover. And I do want to present this as most people are trying the game for the first time would actually see it. You never dyed your hair because it's not dead yet? Well, I mean, if you wait until it's dead, then you're bald, and then you have no hair to dye. That said, I actually don't anticipate maintaining this purple forever. Like, once it grows out that it's long enough, I'll probably end up cutting the purple part off. I might do it for, like, another charity stream or something if we raise enough money, then I will, you know, then I'll go through and I'll tidy that kind of thing up. Like, if we do a charity stream, like, I could see re-dyeing it for a charity thing. But, like, it's a lot of maintenance. But, yeah. Not RimWorld Farm. RimWorld is a dead... No, RimWorld's fine. Why would you even play RimWorld? For the record, I enjoy RimWorld. No, but the joke fell through the grave and execution. Yeah, it happens. Shambles Ranch. Alright. Shambles Ranch is an option, but the honorific, because they let you do like the Mr. Miss mix, but you can also make your own. And we had, like, I think the last one we did was the distinguished. It's pronounced Chamble. Or is it like Chamblay? Just... It's not Shamble, it's Chamblay. Like flambe. Flambe? Oh! It's Chamblay. Honorable? We can do honorable. And for those who don't know what this is, it's just like there's a couple of characters who'll use your honorific to refer to you. So it'll be like, hello, the Honorable Rual Storge. Or the Distinguished Rual Storge, or Mr. Rual Storge, or Mrs. Rual Storge, or whatever. Now you have a ranch, you need horses and beef cows. They don't do beef cows, they just do cows for milk. That's pretty much the standard for all these games. They don't have you slaughter your animals regularly. Yeah. It's a nice honorific. It's honorable. Chamblay. Flambe. So, I'm gonna, like, struggle to that. It's like, Chamblay. Man, I'm gonna have... It should be set to perfect then. I fear trying to pronounce it every time. I'm gonna struggle on that. And that will be its own distraction. I think we did Lord. Didn't we do that the first? Was it... Because we did... The Distinguished was one. And I know we had one before that. I thought it was, like, Lord Rual Storge. I know we went to try and meme and did, like... like... Lord, Emperor, King, whatever. And it's got a fairly limited character amount. Big, would be heroic. Then what about Duke? I think Honorable's fine. It's fine. In your name, it's pronounced Chamblay. His Grace. Shambles Ranch. Shambling Ranch. The Shambling Ranch. There we go. Done. Oh. The Shambling Farm. Oh. I can't see how many characters is. Shambling Farms? Yes. Tomfoolery Acres. Done. Oh. Tomfoolery Acre. Yes. Singular Acre. Just the one. Just the one. We made it work. There's only the one acre we have tomfoolery on. The other acres, those ones are serious business. But the one. You leave Pokio to start your new life on Coral Island. I'm surprised they still have the... You can't see it, but the build number is like right behind me. I'm surprised they still have the build number showing on the release. Like, it's fine. It doesn't bother me. It's just a thing you notice. It's like, huh, okay. But yeah, so for those that haven't seen this before, Coral Island, tropical paradise. Don't worry about the oil tentacle things. They're definitely oil and not Cthulhu. Hello, Rual Storge. Welcome back to Coral Island, your new home. It's been a long time, Rual Storge. Good to see you again. Can't remember the last time we had a visitor. Oh god. I trust you had a wonderful journey with Mr. Wataru. Yeah. So they actually do have where you joke about. We're gonna actually mess with it. It's weird. It feels like I've done this before, maybe in another life. Maybe you're remembering your trip from back when you were a kid. I still remember your parents, good folks. You must be quite tired from your journey. Let's head over to your new place. Good folks, may they rest in peace. Absolutely. Alright, the floors are done. Oh my, what a coincidence. We've just finished patching up things here. Is this the new farmer? That's right. Rual Storge. This is Dinda and Joko. They're the local carpenters. Nice to meet you, Rual Storge. Hello, Rual Storge. It's always exciting to welcome someone new to our little island. Indeed, Rual Storge. This is your new house. It's a bit run down, but... did you just... Excuse me, Mayor Connor. Did you just say we did a poor job here? No, I mean... Don't worry, I'm just joking. Unfortunately, we could only patch up the roof so it doesn't leak and replace some rotten wood. If you want more renovations, you can visit our shop at the house at the hillside northeast of here. We won't charge you for it, but you'll need to gather materials yourself. Once we restore the foundation, you can decorate the house the way you like. We've placed complete instructions in your mailbox. Well then, it's about time we head home. See you both around. Take care, Rual Storge, and good luck. A lot of my voices are going to get mixed up, but I will try and have them have different voices. It'll be more limited with the female characters. I just don't have as much range, so I gotta work with what I got. As you can see, people are very excited that you're here. Doubly so for Sam. You should pay him a visit once you're more settled in. He's the owner of the general store in town. He plans to absolutely demolish your income. And that is the field where I'm guessing you'll be spending most of your time. So, my character has no complaints. As far as we can tell, we've freely received this property. So, you know, we've got this ridiculous amount of acreage on this tropical paradise tourist island. And our character's like, oh god, what have you given me? Look, man, it's landed a tropical paradise island. Believe me, it's fine. It's a bit messy now, but I'm sure you'll take care of it in no time. Just remember, the HOA team will be by tomorrow to prepare to start fining you for your violations. Once you harvest your crops, you can put anything else and sell them in the shipping bin. I'll ship the content overnight to the appropriate stores in town, and you'll receive funds the following day. I'll be going now so you can get some rest. Oh, since you just got here, you probably haven't bought anything you need for farming yet. Here's a little something from the town to get you started. You received a watering can, an axe, a scythe, and some random seeds. If you need anything else, I'm at your disposal. Come to me with problems, questions, some mean sake. Welcome home, Rual Storge. Random seeds were not actually random, but carefully chosen. Yay, we have such a wonderful house. I especially love the holes in the floor. And what prompted here? What is... Oh, okay. I was like, why am I getting a highlight over here in the corner? Alright. So the game is going to give us a bunch of things to start off with. Rual Storge, to repair your house, we'll need you to gather some materials. Please collect 50 wood and 20 stone. After you collect everything, head to the carpenter store to create an order at the counter. Your house will be repaired on the same day. Alright, so first things first, seeds in the... Oh, this must be the tutorial stuff. I forgot what this. It is just going to go over the way you play the game, you know, clear the field, you know, chop down trees, cut the grass, break the stones. Plow the ground with a hoe, put your seeds in there, water your seeds, they grow, and then pick them when they're done. One of the things that a lot of people fail to notice with this game that doesn't work in other games is that in this game, when it comes to harvesting, you don't have to pick all the crops one by one, and I'm notorious of this myself. You can actually go up to the entire area of crops and just take your scythe and just, you know, clear out like 6, 7, 8, 9 crops all in one go by just whacking it with the scythe. There's a few crops it doesn't work with, but that's mostly like the stuff up in trees and that kind of nonsense. But it does spare your poor fingers from having to like click a bajillion times to pick up all the crops. Alright. I've already changed my mind. We'll probably... I'm going to actually make this one look nice versus the other one where it's just very make me money. So I'm going to leave a little space around the side for if I want to put a fence or whatever. And for those who don't know, you can actually just climb over fences in this game. So it's not like Stardew Valley or whatever where you put the fence in way and it's just a wall that you have to walk around. Your character will do a little hop over the fence. Let's see, there's 3 streams you want to watch and 2 games that you have the urge to play right now. My brain is indecisive. Yeah. Alright. They've updated the music a lot and I appreciate it. I'm hoping they fix the issue where the music would just, like, peace out for long periods of time. Don't you do that the second I mention it. I'm gonna keep the music on, the game music, mostly today's stream, if at all possible. Because I want to actually hear the music at the various events. Because that was a problem I had with the early access version, is there's just a lot of the stuff you couldn't really do a whole lot with, because you'd end up, Sorry, I'm trying to think of like 3 things at once. What ended up happening is you would just have long periods of silence, with just the wind blowing. And I don't know why, but a lot of games are making that decision. I don't mind it being a choice, but I kind of wish there was like, yo, I just always want music. Please give music. Alright. There isn't a choice for that, right? No. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, you don't mind a choice, but make an actual choice. Exactly. Like, give me the choice saying, like, how much music do you want? Do I want no music? Do I want all the music? Oh, right, I need to introduce myself. Oh, hey! I have to say, you're not what I expected. I didn't mean in a bad way. I heard from the twins who run the inn that a new farmer moved in. I just thought, you know... never mind. Oh, a new face. Feel really good vibes from you, mate. May our paths cross again. Because there's a quest like introduce yourself to everyone. Betty. How lovely to see a new face around here. You can call me Betty, dear. You are the first visitor we've had in a while. After the oil spill last year, tourists hardly come anymore. Our economy is collapsing horrifically. That wasn't, Rual doesn't want to be alone with chat and thoughts. Yeah, and that's the same thing that we end up doing is playing our music, but I imagine the festivals have custom music and everything, and that some of the characters probably have for their cinematics custom music, and I don't want to miss out on that. And a lot of these games are really terrible that if you don't have the music turned on going into a cinematic situation, if you hit escape, you skip the cinematic, not go to options. Yeah. Oh yeah, the trash cans. Oil spill? Yes. So the story behind Coral Island is you're in this tropical paradise tourist town, but in all slice of life games, there's some thing going wrong that you as a protagonist solve. In Coral Island, the issue is the town has kind of fallen on hard times because there was an oil spill at a neighboring island that has kind of ruined the beaches here, which, you know, caused the tourism to like just dry up. And so a lot of things went wrong because of that. And so as the game goes on, you fix all the problems because that's what protagonist does. You have to be the free labor to create the change the town needs. Yes, like all slice of life. You need to do everything the town needs for minimal compensation. It's a joke with a lot of these genre. Is that you, Rual Storge? Wow, I almost didn't recognize you in that getup. You look so silly as a farmer. Oh, so you're the one moving into that lot, huh? That would explain the outfit. Right. It's not just the town, you know. The inn isn't as busy as it used to be. Hopefully with you moving in, that's a sign of something good. Oh, it's nice to meet you too. My name's Everest. Eva for short. We don't see too many new faces, so your arrival is great for the town. Oh, and you have lots and lots of pets you can choose from. So if you want an iguana, you can have an iguana. If you want a dog, you can have like 8 or 9 different dogs. If you want a bunny, you can get like 1 of 2 or 3 bunnies. You want a cat? No one wants cat. I mean, you have plenty of choices of cats. A new errand, you want a cauliflower within 2 days? I'm sorry, those take more than 2 days to grow, friend, so that is not a thing I can make happen. Hey, Rual Storge. I knew you'd eventually make your way here, like literally the very next morning. I wanted to personally introduce you to the owner of this store. This is Sam. He's been running this establishment for a while now. Hello, Rual Storge. It's a pleasure to meet you. Welcome to the general store. You'll find most of your farming needs here. Most of the seeds I sell are seasonable, though, so it'd be good to keep this in mind. If you need any help, just holler. I'll be by the cash register, awaiting your hard-earned money. Well, isn't that nice of Sam? You might finally put a dent in that seed stock of yours. Anyway, before you get going, Rual Storge, your moving is quite unexpected. I'm sure a lot of people are anxious, well, more like curious, to see who the new farmer is. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself to the folks in town? Okay, Petition to be allowed to adopt every pet. I think you can adopt 2 or 3 pets. Your dream pet is a fennec fox? They think they do have like a little fox. I'm not sure if it's a fennec fox, but it is a fox. That seems to be the best price I can give you. Take it or leave it. We have profit sharing here. On top of her salary, Eva gets part of the profit from the sale of baked goods. That's cool. Of course I am. I'm very proud of our system. It won't work for every business, but we're pretty small, so I think it's working all right so far. I mean, that's kind of cool that, like, she's the baker, so she gets a cut of all the sales versus just, you know, working an hourly. Okay. So I've got all this stuff. Oh. Okay. You actually like that system? Oh, this storage reminds you a lot of Product Zomboid. The storage. So I'm gonna run back. I'm so used to having the teleport and all that available. Because we just like a couple weeks ago stopped our previous save. We were like right at the end of the game, like as much as we could get done. So popping back into this, it's like, why can't I move that easy? I don't understand. Because there's fast travel and everything in the game, but you unlock it. It's not very far in the game that you do unlock it, fortunately, though. I am trying to get the basic part of the farm up as fast as we can. Because one of those things that the faster you can get some crops coming around, the faster you start making money, the more you can make money. Alright. Cool, we'll go over here. And the game does a pretty good job about, like, if you notice I have no idea what the price of these items are. So if I sell one of each of those items, going for it, I'll know how much it's worth. As long as I've sold one of them before. So you want me to gather stone? I don't think we have the energy to gather all the stone we want. Yeah, so it's teaching us, you know, if you're low on stamina, your character will start acting weird. You can eat that to get more. And if you completely run out of stamina, you collapse. I do actually like a lot of the games in the genre lately have done away with the character collapsing kind of thing. And instead you go to do something, it goes, you don't have the stamina to do that. Which to me I think is a much more reasonable way of doing it. Conceptually it's very, very similar to Stardew Valley, yes. Okay. The game does have a number of systems Stardew Valley does not, to be clear, though. Like, this has an entire underwater diving thing where you clean up trash out of the ocean and all that kind of stuff. It does add mechanics that were in Stardew Valley, like catching bugs and all that. So it's kind of like Stardew Valley meets Animal Crossing meets, like, you know, 6 or 7 different games within the genre, that kind of thing. Okay. So you can see there's stuff to shop. The counter's nice to get later. Okay, so we can fix our house. And we can choose the style of house, which is another nice thing about it. So they have 5 different styles. They have, like, just, like, the regular cottage style. They've got kind of more of, like, a Zen style with, like, the little sand garden. The guy's much more friendly. Yeah. We've got this one, it's like more of like a medieval cottage style. We've got like the modern one. And then we've got like the tropical, like Polynesian Hawaiian style. I know for me, I liked like the more like a Japanese style or the Polynesianish style more. The modern one, weirdly, when you go and like get the animal like doghouse kind of thing, it can match really well. But yeah. So do I want like the Zen guard, like the Zen Japanese guard thing, or like more like the Hawaiian, Polynesian, that kind of thing? It just sounds better than hourly rate because we're trying to actually do a good job because she sells more than she makes. Yeah, so long as it's reasonable that the base salary is good, because otherwise it's just a job on commission. And I know I've worked that kind of thing where they give you an hourly and a commission, but like if the hourly is crap, it's kind of not great. Because a lot of times, if you can get the customer in, you can make the sale, but the customers aren't coming in the first place, it still really hurts. and it's not something that's like your responsibility, like you can't solve that. That's like marketing kind of problem. Yeah, I think I can go with 5. 5 works. Awesome, thank you. We'll get to work on it right away. Joko, honey, a slight change of plans. Rual Storge is here with the building materials. Let's head over to the farm and repair Rual Storge's cabin. I like that desk. Wow, that's awesome, Rual Storge. Let's do it. No, I didn't have any plans for today, buddy. You definitely didn't interrupt my day with this. Yeah, we said any time, but like, you know, it didn't really mean any time. How are the house upgrades? More comfortable, right? Now move in and help me get the stuff inside, kiddo. The little high five when they put the dresser. It's just like, we put a dresser in. High five. Kick the foot up. Yeah. Now, if it's a fair wage, and then they get, like, incentive on top of it, I'm on board. That whole thing was really heavy. We're finished. What do you think, Rual Storge? I'm gonna say no more holes, thanks. I hope you can sleep better now. Look, no more moldy wood. We replaced all of it. We also built a new foundation for the house. That means it'll be strong enough for more furniture now. You can start decorating to make things comfier. Speaking of decoration, we have a furniture store in town, but since there are fewer tourists, we don't stock many options anymore. No one's buying, you know? Check it out though. You might see something you like. If you want, we can go there right... Alright, that's enough. You'll scare the kid. Oh, sorry, Rual Storge. I was too excited there. We love that store. Even got some of my cousins helping out there. It's a family business for us. Feel free to visit when you have time, Rual Storge. It's in the middle of town. It shouldn't be hard to find. Alright, that's all for... Honey, aren't you forgetting something? Oh, yeah, the TV. We threw in a free TV for you, Rual Storge, free of charge. It's old, it's bulky, but it still works perfectly. It gets a good amount of channels too, like this weather. Well, sometimes you gotta smack it good at 6-degree angle like this. The channels are very useful, like the weather report on the weather channel, so you can skip watering your crops on rainy days to go fishing or something. I don't know what you like to do, but you get the idea. There are a few variety shows. Love them. Some of the shows have useful tip if you pay close attention. I guess that's all for now. See you around, Rual Storge. See you around, Rual Storge. Don't forget about the furniture store, alright? Yeah, so the variety TV, they'll make fun of, like, actual TV shows. Like, they'll have, like, an equivalent of, you know, the, like the cop shows, like the CSI kind of shows. Alright, so... Let's go to our quests so we can get our rewards. So we got money. We gotta meet the townies, we gotta harvest our first crops. So we can craft stuff. I'm not gonna worry about that too much yet. And then here's the people we've met. There's lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of quality of... Wait, what was that on the right? What? I am so confused. There's like little weird coin icon. I might be able to make it to store, buy a couple more crops or not. We threw in a good TV, so you can get addicted to checking on your horoscope. Absolutely. You never worked for a commission type job, but I can see that. Makes sense. Yeah. It's commission can be a whole gambit of things. Where's the PC? You don't have that yet. This will be your first Coral Island run through from the start. Kind of excited. Yeah, the other advantage is like we actually can finish this one. Here, have the mushroom. So that should be a whole field of that. So I'm trying to plant all of the different crop varieties. I do want to save one of every one of the crops. Oh, was that someone new? Was that Noah? Oh, here we go. Oh, hello there. I don't think we've met. I'm Alayla. Alea? I don't know how to pronounce your name, lady. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be rude. Alright. So kind of the first priority for me is going to be like getting the farm stuff set up. We definitely want to save at least one of each type of crop. It would be nice if I could get all of the fish the first time, like the first season or whatever. That's not going to be a realistic thing because I'm not going to have the thing that'll tell me what fish I'm missing. But I do know I need all of the crop types and all that. So that'll be a good thing to get sorted out. I should run out of energy doing this field, which is the reason I'm not bothering with that tree. Okay, and I have no more food to eat. Is there anything else I want to drop off in here? No, I've got each of those. And let's go ahead and craft our first thing, which is to... I need more trash. Well, I don't really have the energy for that. So, in the meantime, we have the advantage of you can pull up the map at any time and see who's where. And so I can see where I have people I don't know. It looks like there's a bunch of people along the beach route that I haven't met yet. So let's like go down here towards the beach. Get that person just cut to the right. I won't be able to talk to her yet. Now let's actually go over here. I got a big concentration here. We'll go straight across. And just work our way down from fish nips and all that. Because it's a classic introduce yourself to everyone. It's not literally everyone, but introduce yourself to a bunch of people quest. Oh yeah, I heard about you. You're the new farmer from San Francisco, right? Oh right, that's Pokio. I'm Theo. Me? I'm from here. I fish for a living. I was trying to think of how I would do. Well, hello to you two. You must be new here. I hope you like Coral Island. See you around. Seeing butter is like a good luck charm. You have a good day ahead. Good kitty. Alright, so let's pull up the map again, see where else we have people. We got a person just to the left we haven't seen. So I'm going to try and intercept as many of them as they try and go back to their homes. Were you... Alright, so you're in the square over here. Where are you? Oh, hey! Nice to see you again. It'd be nice to have more farmers here. Being able to get local produce will be a game changer. A new farmer in town? You moved here after the oil spill? Huh. I'm Zara. See you around. You say hello to Taco. He seems to like it, and that's all that matters. You wonder if he ever barks. Stop getting away from me, one townie I'm chasing. Are you really the new person? Dad said you're a farmer. Is that right? What kind of farming tools do you have? Okay, I believe you. Why don't you look like a farmer, though? Yo, don't judge. My uncle Sarua is new, too. Just like you. My name is Randy. I'm the elementary school teacher. What did you say your name was? Ah, yeah, Rual Storge. Nice to meet you. Okay, so we got people in Ling's lab. We got people up here. There's 3 up here. We're just gonna go by where I see the most question marks. We're just gonna run up there real fast and try and make stuff happen. Oh, hi there. My name is Raphael. I'm one of the blacksmiths here in Scarlet Town. Yeah? May I help you? My name's Luke. Pleasure's mine. Interesting. Moving into a small island for Pokio is an odd choice. And why now? But I suppose everyone has their reasons. Good luck with everything. I will be judging you for your reasons. 'Cause why? You must be Rual Storge, right? Dang. I wasn't expecting you to look like this. You're surprisingly cute. Well, it's nice to finally meet you. My name's Pablo. I don't know jack about farming, but hey, if you need help with tools, come by my shop just north of town, and I'll see what I can do. Ciao. Oh, Pablo. He's a bit flirty, but he's also really nice. Alright, so we've got one over there in the docks and one down below there. Let's see if we can intercept the one moving up. Oh, you're moving down. Okay. Hey, you. Is this your new neighbor? Make your way around town, huh? Have you been to the tavern yet? Frank is there all the time. Have you two met? Says, no, who's Frank? Oh, he's my husband. You know what? You two should stop by our house sometime. Frank will cook us dinner. Sounds wonderful. Yes, you can tell us your story. Alright, so we have a stranger moving down here. Oh, you're all Storge. I've heard about you from my uncle Joko, the carpenter. Tall, mustache, no? Actually, I also just moved here last winter for work. Alright. So I got 2 people at the community center, 2 people at Fish Snips, and a couple people wandering around here. I'm sure someone eventually will come up with like speedrun strats that's like you go to this business at this time, this business at this time to like intercept and like catch everyone in like the first day or whatever. Just call me Jack. I run the local ranch. Your lot has plenty of space to raise livestock. Once you're settled, maybe we could discuss raising animals. Having another rancher could be good for the local economy. We might be able to make local cheese again. Well, he's not working correctly, so that's interesting. He's just shy, that's all. He just needs a moment. Alright, so we got the 2 there. I'm not gonna be able to catch that one. They're going back to their home. Let's go for those 2. Yeah, Fish Nips. And unlike Stardew Valley, where like if you pop a trash can next to someone, they get really mad about it, this one they don't care. You wonder if Peanut and Taco get along. You want to be a cat and follow Peanut around all day. Hello to you too. I'm Macy. Where are you visiting from? It's nice to finally have a tourist in town. Oh, you just moved to Coral Island? That's amazing. Welcome. And confusing. Why? Well, I hope you're getting around all right. Coral Island is kind of big, So getting your bearings is pretty hard at first. Oh, you still want to talk? You'll get used to it in no time, I have no doubt. Not sure what kind this is introducing. The thing with Archie is that he's one of our friends is sick. The whole class will be probably sick. Then do you know who gets sick after that? The parents, which includes me. After school, I try to take Archie to the creek in the forest. I want to teach him things I learned in my childhood. That's cool. Let's go meet Frank. Whoa, look who's finally here. The new farmer, right? I'm Frank. Folks at the tavern have been talking about you. You should stop by sometime, like you're doing right now. In this very moment, this very second, you are currently visiting the tavern, which is the thing I'm asking you to do. It's not my shining moment. I like that you get a failed dish, and it lowers your health and energy. They're just like, yeah, I'm glad you're selling something. They're like, ooh, that is not a sellable product. So I don't think we get the strangers over there. Like, that's probably all we're gonna get today, because there's ones way up here wandering around, but it's pretty unlikely I'm gonna be able to get to them before they reach their homes or wherever they're at. But that's fine. We knocked out a bunch in the first in-game day. We got a little bit of time left, so I'm gonna see if I can't, you know, find some more things that we can dig up, sell, whatever, like that. Okay, we'll just get silver kelp. Haven't seen any other kelp yet, and just straight up the silver, that's fine. And we'll end up catching a bunch of these bugs later, but right now I don't have what I need to do that. Alright, our inventory is full. Is there anything we want to just ditch for right now? I'll ditch the one acorn in favor of the shell. The shell will be worth more. Okay. I can't go in here yet, can I? Alright, I might be able to catch one or two more people here real fast. There's two more people here, but the question is, are they in their rooms? Nope, Raj is not in his room. Hello. I don't think I've seen you before. Are you new in town? See you around. We already talked to Suki, and we talked to Alice. So Alice is sleeping. We've already talked to Eva. Yeah, so the ones in their room, if I try and go in their rooms, it'll just be like, no, you're not close to friends. You're apparently not real. Oh, it's the staff from the coffee place. They have a couple characters that weirdly they made the choice that they're like minor characters, that they just don't have their own dialogue or anything. And so like the guy who runs the coffee store, Raj, who we just met, you can talk to him, but like his staff, they don't interact with you in any way. They just kind of like handle the tables, and you just kind of make believe. Oh, you actually have someone down by the beach down here. I can probably get to them in time. Give me the flower. Oh, right, inventory's full. Are you looking for farming advice? Never worked the land myself. I'm more of home at sea. Except for my plants here, my lovelies. Just nods. It's like, I have said the things I'm going to say, and I am done. Good day, sir. Alright, it was 1 a.m. that you fall asleep? That you pass out? Probably should have paid attention to the time. It's probably fine. Because I also want to say, I can't reach, like, that leads to my farm, but it's overgrown, so I won't be able to cut through the middle. I've made that mistake before, and runs past where, I'm like, yeah, I'll just cut through the bottom real fast. It'll be okay, I'll find a way. Did not succeed. But I want all the things I have. You do get inventory upgrades, and they're relatively easy to get. Are any of these want to sell? I'm gonna go ahead and sell the 2 pieces of kelp for right now, and the shells. We're going to keep the rest for the moment, and the reason I'm doing that is you do end up wanting to get one of every insect for the museum when it opens, as well as one of every fish. So I'll deal with that. Yay! I made $187. What did I get those? Oh, it's the kelp. Cool. It's made a little bit of money. What made the pinging noise? I guess they added an animation to let you know you made money. Do they use dollars in the game? They have like their own coins. New item alert. Introducing the basic bag. It has a total of 20 compartments. That is a whole extra 5 compartments to the basic tool belts. Carry more, do more, worry less. It is available at the Sam General Store for 500 coins. Cheers, Sam. Alright, let's water our plants real fast. I bet that money will go quick. Oh yeah. That money's gonna last seconds. That's how long it's gonna last. Just seconds. We're gonna go over to the store. I'm gonna buy probably as many carrot seeds as I can afford. And then we'll be broke. But we'll get this going, and we'll get this going, and then we have to run around and still catch some more people. Alright. Put the random seed there since we don't know what it'll be. Alright, so sell a unit of hay. And I believe that's enough that I can make the small chest here. So I've got more inventory space. Alright. So let's race over real fast to town. We can get up to 8 carrot seeds before that lot's filled. Because like I said, trying to get the variety. Hey, new person.
Hello, Honorable Rual Storge. Nice to meet you too. I'm Valentina. Really? Yeah, it's really fun here. You get to fly kites and build snowmen in the winter.
Cool. Oh, apparently I've met enough people already. Crafting. You can craft items in your inventory. Press Q and R to open the crafting menu. And you can make the things. This will be, yep. It's just telling you like, hey, you can make stuff. So if we go inventory, crafting, we can make flower bouquet, and I just need to get flowers for it. Which is fine. Was that already I met enough people? Did we really already blast through meeting 30 people? We did. Okay.
My name? My name's Oliver. Why? Yeah, this is a normal day on the island, I guess. Except now you're here. You're the new farmer who owns that lot? I used to play with my friends. Can me and my friends still go to your farm and play in the mud?
You met any character yet who is not in the game previously? No, I don't actually expect we'll meet any characters that didn't exist in the game previously. I think it'll be more you'll be able to get more background story slash relationship slash other stuff with the existing characters, because they kind of cut you off early in the previous version.
Yes, Rual Storge? I've been meaning to meet you. My name is Millie. It's so exciting to have people moving in. Have you met everyone?
No. I also feel like if I'm meeting you for the first time and your response is, have you met everyone? It's like, yeah, before meeting you, I have met everyone.
You're like, wait, that's really mean to say. Why would you say that?
Because you asked me a dumb question. Alright. So we're grabbing a bunch of forageables. We can still run around and catch some of the people we're missing. So we can't actually meet that person. I just know that from experience. Okay, so there's someone over at the volleyball court, which works out because for collecting my forageables, I'm probably going to be going there anyways. That's just general direction. Because I need to find enough flowers to make a bouquet. I've got a quest that's basically teaching you how to gift stuff to people. I'm wondering if those are the tutorial, or it's like those pop-ups where it's like, you got a thing. This is how you farm. Oh, there's another flower up here. Oh, we won't find over here. I have to go down to the beach. All right. Wonder if I can go in here yet. So I missed someone over there. Let's see if I can't catch them real fast. Hopefully they're going down to the beach and not away from the beach. They don't seem to be moving much that I'm noticing. Oh, there you are.
Oh, you're the new farmer? I was worried there for a bit about potential competitor. Nothing to worry about, it seems. Walter and I own the vineyard. You see, our clients are mostly abroad. Shall I send over a bottle?
No, because I will destroy your vineyard by you talking down to me like that.
Being like, oh, I was worried we'd have real competition. But it looks like there's just little old you here, isn't there? So adorable.
Oh. I appreciate your, you're practicing and all that, but I actually did want to meet you. All right. Okay, so we still got Yuri over there. Yeah, still got a bunch of people to meet. Honestly, I'm not that worried about the whole meeting of everything, because I'm thinking, like, the worst case scenario, get all the way to the festival. Well, that's annoying. So I made a bouquet. And now it's going to teach us that we can gift it to people, which basically it's, you hold it in your hand, you walk up, and, like, you give it to someone. Yeah, let's go meet Yuri over at the clinic. Yuri from Doki Doki? No, different Yuri. Both of them cut you, though. You want to take Bonbon for a walk, but you have errands to run. No, we always make time for Bonbon. Bonbon is one adventurous pup. You see him everywhere. I see your red Plonka wine. I raise you a Chianti. Whoa, Butter's tummy looks full. Good kitty. Adorable little kitty. Alright. Yuri is one of the people that, like, a lot of people really like.
Oh, you're Rual Storge? As in, Rual Storge, Rual Storge? It's nice to finally meet you. Farmer? Cool. I'm one of the doctors here. That's why I'm in the hospital, and not just rifling in here. Hey, Yuri, have flowers. You can't eat this, Rual Storge. So wasteful. Should have let it grow.
Oh, she apparently doesn't like flowers. I did not realize that. Yeah, so like if we look at Yuri now, she doesn't dislike it. She hates a bouquet of flowers. Interesting. That's actually, I think, the first character I found something that they hated, like out of all my runs. That said, I was pretty bad about just throwing flowers at absolutely everyone, and it just kind of worked out. I figured there was going to be at least 1 or 2 people that didn't like it. I just didn't expect it to be her.
You can get really good at cooking just by watching the cooking channel. So many super easy recipes. People should always tell the truth because, gosh, lies are really hard to remember. Also, I don't want to get caught spreading false information. My good name is on the line. Oh, the new neighbor. So nice someone really was moving into town, huh? I didn't believe it until I saw you myself. I don't often go for the part of the island where your farm is. It was overgrown last time I visited. Just a mess. How is it so far? Exactly the same. I want her to be like, oh, sorry, you really need to do something about that hair.
What a fox paw. Flowers, how dare you? She's like, you killed these innocent plants.
For nothing. Their death was meaningless.
You're like, Yuri, calm down. It's okay. She's like, you don't understand. 3 of these flowers were in danger. And you're like, oh crap, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I just went pretty flower. And you know, that's kind of as far as it went. Alright, person I don't know. I'm just going to randomly invade your home and say hi. It's not weird, I promise.
Yes? I haven't seen you around here before. Are you new?
Cool, Lily. Smooth. She said you can't eat them. She wants chicken nuggets. Oh, absolutely. You're going to you're going to be a farmer, huh? What brings you out here, then? By the way, you can call me Paul. Let's see. The docu-series Friends with Wildlife? Yeah. My wife and I made that. Can't believe you know about it. Cool, cool. Very cool.
Good day, stranger. Oh, you just moved to the farm? Welcome to the community. My name is Anne. A quick word of advice from your new neighbor. Watch yourself. Don't sleep. Be patient. Since last year, those darn crops aren't growing like they used to. Just little advice from your neighbor.
Don't sleep. Never sleep. She wants pineapple? Probably. You're the new farmer? I see. No offense, but you look like you've never held a tool in your life. I don't know why Connor lets anyone move in. Our community's great just as it is. You know what? F you, Jim.
You said you're a farmer, right? That explains the outfit. How cute.
Of all the places you could go, why on earth would you move here? Mostly to ruin your life. That wasn't my plan when I moved here, but let's be honest, it is now.
Huh? Rual Storge? I'm Deepa. Oh, a corporate employee? And now you're a farmer? What a twist, huh? I've never thought of this story idea before. Someone should really do it about, I don't know, a valley.
I can't wait to have that 500. Let's see. So you have the stranger over there. All right, we've got almost everyone met. Oh, but I actually want that pine because I can eat it.
So the rumors are true. Welcome to town. We got a new scientist in town last month. I can't remember his name, though. Anyway, I hope you like it here. Sure, sure. It's nice to meet you, too. My name is Emma.
Can I buy your tacos? Can I buy your tacos? Why am I disallowed to still buy your tacos? The game is released. Let me have the tacos. 1 out of 10 stars. Could not buy tacos. What is this? Why can I still not buy the tacos? Oh, right. That path's not open yet. We don't get that till later. You open a bunch of shortcuts in that later on. That could be kind of nice to navigate town. Oh, right. I was going to go to the general store, wasn't I? Okay, so you're... Wait, there's someone out here? Yeah, refund the game. I've only got a couple hundred hours into it. That seems reasonable. There you go. Rual store. Did I say it right? I'm Waku. It's a pleasure to meet you. Dad told me about you. He's the one who brought you here on the chicken boat. Yep, the one with the hat. Did I hear a Pokio accent? Oh, are you? You are? Where in Pokio are you from? Yeah, so you can say, where in Pokio are you from? Up the hill, next to the thingy, the busy part. So they're all ambiguous. The busy part. I see. The busy part. The place with lots of cars and the tall buildings, I bet? He seems pretty unimpressed. Alright, so got a stranger over here somewhere? Ah, there you are. Is that you, Taro? Haven't seen you before. Are you new here? Alright, so we've checked out those. We can hit the manor. They'll take us in the direction of the general store. Can't remember the guy's name, but we'll talk to him. You're in here, right?
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Alright. Well, 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 if it isn't our new owner of the lot. Or should I say the farm? Sure, the farm. Apologies, I haven't introduced myself. My name is Walter. I am better than you in every way, and I will say so. Prove me wrong, son. Prove me wrong. Don't actually prove me wrong, or I will crush you. Competitively, of course. Can I make it in time? I don't think I can. Just still gotta cut across here. I think it closes at 5. No! No! I have to make it to the register. No! You're still open. It's 1700, 1700. You're still open. Sam. No, I know it's your dinner. No, stop cooking dinner. Get back to your register. You monster. So close. Alright. Who else do we have that we haven't met? I've got 2 people down here. We can't meet her yet. We can't meet the ones in the cave yet. We can't meet that person yet. So I think I'm just down to 1 person up there. Man, are we really gonna get like everyone but 1 person in just 2 days? I mean, other than the ones that are unavailable, so we can get those 2. And who is that up there? I'm trying to think. Because we already met the kind of surfer guy person. Oh, hey, that's what people I'm trying to meet.
You're new to the rival, huh? Don't bother me and I won't bother you. Psych. You're in my way. No, seriously, you're in my way. Look, I'm gonna break every bone in your body, Twig.
Alright, we got a person down here. Hey, Smoker Silver, and hey, everyone. Sorry if I'm focusing a little on the game, just like getting into it.
The new farmer? Welcome, welcome.
Oh, you just don't have a second line? Alright, that's cool, I guess. For those who don't know Sunny, Sunny is hard of hearing. Hence why he is yelling at us. I'll throw out the compost. Alright. So, we are only missing you, which I can't meet yet. And you way up there. I'll try to get over there by Ben's caravan. I have the feeling that by the time I get there, the person's gonna be long gone. But we'll try. No reason not to. I didn't get by the store and buy the seeds I had meant to. It's not that big a deal. But it would have been nice, so I'll sell one of each of these to get them priced. The shells I'm going to want to sell anyways. So I can go ahead and just part with all that. We still did find 2 seeds, so it's better than nothing. Roll needs sake. Just went and walked to check your mailbox, and it was empty. I'll walk up to the hill to your house and say packages was delivered in the mail. I've done that one where you check your mailbox, it's like, okay, it should be in the mail. It's like, no. No, the mailman must have arrived a minute later. Alright.
You're Rual Storge? I heard about you. I heard you're looking for some fresh air from the city. Well, I think you came to the right place. I hope you can find it here. Fresh air, peace of mind, whatever it might be.
Cool, man. So I can't meet you. Making sure we didn't miss anything. So I can't meet you yet. You're in there till the event happens. Can't meet you two yet. You're in there till it's clear. That I have to unlock. Yeah, so I think we've already managed to get through all the people available to meet right now. There's a bunch more people in the game, but not everyone is available right at the beginning. Alright, so cool. So I don't have to do the thing where like scatter in all directions, running all over town, trying to greet every single person. Alright, so grab this. We're gonna rush back. That heck almost like startles me more than so many other sounds. Like, there's so many other sounds, but just like the little heck, it's just like, ah. Heck is the new scary. I mean, technically it's the old scary. I think that was actually the very first sound command we had. Like, I don't have many of them. Alright, so there is one problem with me coming from this side of the field, is that we won't probably be cleared. I might be able to cut across, because I think the random rocks and all that are, you know, random. Yeah, so I was actually able to just walk across. I've had runs where it's like literally the rocks go up the whole way, so there's just no way to like creep around it. Is this stream only Coral Island? It will probably be mostly Coral Island, if not all of it. The game did just release today, so it's like the time for me to play. Especially since a lot of these games don't have a lot of staying power on Twitch. That what ends up happening is like once people have like kind of gotten to look for it, unless people are like die hard into it, it usually drops. There's exceptions, like we have Yay, we discovered a coffer. It's like geodes in Stardew. You go to blacksmith, they pop it open, and you find things. But it's kind of one of those things that like a lot of games are either like story heavy or these kind, unless it ends up being like that one game that kind of, you know, is a breakout game. Usually they only kind of stay popular on Twitch for maybe a couple weeks at the most, and then that's it. If that long. And there's nothing wrong with the games, it's just that's kind of the way it is. Like, you can look at Sunhaven as the same thing. That, like, when we were playing Sunhaven, we'd had a lot of fun with that, but by the end, it was getting pretty hard to stream because people had kind of moved on from Sunhaven. That's not usual. There's always new stuff coming out, so it doesn't, you know, anything that doesn't grab and hold your attention very directly, you know, doesn't stick around very long. Especially when you consider that, like, Twitch itself is pretty notorious as far as the platform about people only being into, like, not the newest game, but games that have, like, a draw to them, a new draw to them. Alright, so we'll sell a unit of coal just to get the price. We'll sell a unit of salvage. We'll drop off all that stuff. And we'll go to sleep, because we got no more energy and the day's almost over. Alright, so we got a permanent increase to our stamina, and we can now make candied tree seeds. Which just basically means if I get each of the type of tree seeds, I can put them together to make a thing that gives me a little bit of stamina temporarily. So that's a new thing, and it's throwing me by surprise. So, you can see, like, the weather forecast. Welcome to WBC, the main weather-related news source. The forecast covers Coral Island and the surrounding area. It's going to be a very windy day tomorrow. High pollen count is expected. Yeah, Coral Stars. This is like the right thing. Passion and music bring these 5 girls together, but can they overcome the harsh world of C-pop? Hello, producers. I will be your representative to this show. Welcome to Coral Stars. Today, 5 girls will start the fight for the world C-pop. They will start their voice lessons, memorize choreography, and give it their all on the stage. Be prepared to test their result practices. However, your participation will also be essential in realizing the dreams of these hopeful idols. Now, without further ado, Coral Stars, please introduce yourselves. Star in your eyes, hello, welcome to... We are the Coral Stars. As you can see, they're very determined to debut. Leader, any words for our producers? Yes, producers. Thank you for giving us a chance to showcase our skills. We will not let you down and always perform our best. Very good. Next week, we will have our first choreography lesson with the C-pop veteran. So, be sure to stay tuned. Producers, goodbye. Next week on Coral Stars. With that attitude, you should just quit before wasting everyone's time. Coral Stars are now facing the harsh truth. Can they weather the storm? But yeah, so you have this bunch of these. I'm gonna try and check to see if they have the cooking channel. Am I gonna cook more of this playthrough? That's actually where it's going. Is like, I'm going to need to actually make a focus of getting those recipes early on, because that was the one thing that's gonna hold us up the longest, was finding all those recipes. Let's see. Looking for a way to pass the time, or maybe you want to earn extra coins while you wait for your crops to grow? When you have time, please visit the Beach Shack. We have the perfect welcome gifts for you, Sunny and Eleanor. Yay! I like free things. Free things are my favorite. I withdraw that comment. Things that I get paid for are even better. Oh, they made it any tree seed. I thought it was you had to have one of each. That's fine. That works too. So first... actually, nothing's open yet. Oh, one of the people's in there. So she's still down there. They're still up there, so I can't meet them. I apparently did miss someone. But there's one person... Oh, right, we haven't met Eleanor yet, have we? That's fine. We're gonna meet her right here in a second. But first, Gotta hit that trash. Alright, they'll be down here. Okay. Oh, what's good is we go to the general store. Oh, you don't open till 9? Gross. How dare you? I can look up all that stuff in a head, but it's fine. Like in the early game, because you have so little max stamina, time isn't nearly as urgent. Whereas later on, you know, as you're able to stretch how much you can get done in a day more and more, it becomes more and more meaningful to like make sure you get the most out of your stamina. We're just killing a little time foraging in the area. I have to keep 2 inventory spots open. I've already failed at that. There we go. Oh wait, I didn't expect you to be here. Where do you think? Let's see. Where do you think the one should go for a good ramen? Ooh. So, there's the shack, my farm, or home. Okay, that's... So we can actually get to know her now. I don't think we were able to do that before. Because she has the heart thing before. I thought before you couldn't become her friend. So, home, sure, like home-cooked ramen. My farm is definitely a very forward-feeling thing. Like, where can you go to get a good ramen? My farm. And then the shack is a restaurant by the beach. I'll say the shack, because they probably actually serve ramen. The shack. Really now? Alright, thanks. I'm here on an official visit. Yeah. And also she's an authority figure. So you're just like walking up to this authority figure in town. She's like, do you know a good place to get ramen? You're like, baby, you can get ramen at my place. She's like, what the hell's wrong with you? Look, man, I'm just asking where we can get some food. You didn't have to get all weird about it. Like, I'm genuinely trying to get a bowl of ramen, not whatever you're offering. What? Sonny, we can't do that to the new farmer. Poor thing will get overwhelmed if we give him both things at once. Okay, then we start with the fishing. Who doesn't like fishing? Maybe it wouldn't be such a bad idea, too. Welcome, a new face at last. Rual Storge, isn't it? I appreciate that this would imply that you yelled all of that, except for my name. So you're like, welcome, a new face at last. Rual Storge, isn't it? Jim, Rual Storge is here. Nice to meet ya. Nice to finally meet you, Rual Storge. Come, have a seat. We were just discussing your welcome gifts. Best ramen in the village. No one can boil water as skillfully as I can. No, give me all the things. Absolutely. That's the most annoying voice ever. Just like, okay. It's fine if you prefer to stand. Gotta keep those leg muscles strong. Speaking of leg muscles, I have a perfect workout for you. Catching bugs. Sit, Rual Storge. They're starting to sound more and more like each other. At first, when he did this, the very first time where he like put like the little water drop on his head, when it's like, you know, sit, I thought it was going to be one of those things that like a lot of games just won't have animations for it. And so you'd be like, why did my character like walk up to this table and is just awkwardly standing over everyone sitting? And I thought they were gonna like make the joke where he's gonna like look at the chair, like the sweat drop would show up and then just keep standing there. Like the animation just doesn't exist. So how's farm life so far? It's a bit tiring sometimes. Don't forget to take breaks. Even fishing can be tiring if you do it non-stop. Settle a debate for us, Rual Storge. Which is the better activity? Fishing or a fun and ever-exciting bug catching? My wife is a competitive ladybug. And I've done all these in past runs where it's like, I hate to break to you, I prefer tiling. And they're just like, oh, that's an odd choice. I think last time I said bug catching, so this time I'll say fishing. Me in real life, I don't really care about any of these things. Uh-huh, I knew it. Did you hear that, my love? Rual Storge, you're right. Fishing is indeed a better activity. Well, in any case, here's our welcome gift for you. A fishing rod and a bug net. Nah, I gotcha. You can sell your catch or donate it to the museum. Looks like they're going to need it. Good luck. I'm making them sound too much like each other. Okay. Chop. I already have a fly, so buy these so I don't have to carry those around. So that count as actually meeting them? It did. There's a stranger up there. Yeah, so we've got one person over in the garden over on the right there. So let's go by the general store on the way up, because that person's right by it. We can buy more seeds. Oh, actually, no. I take that back. We'll buy the bigger backpack, and then buy more... Oh, is it Wednesday? Are you closed on Wednesdays? I hate that you close on Wednesdays. I openly despise that you close on Wednesdays. I think it's Wednesdays? Were you not closed on Wednesdays? You're the worst, Sam. Who closes on Wednesdays? I could have had a bigger inventory, Sam. Instead, I'm just going through everyone's trash cans. Oh, I'm up too far. You're from Pokio, huh? I came here from the metropolitan area myself. The Big Apple. I'm sure you've heard of it. Anyhow, I'm Scott. Welcome to town. Don't be a stranger. I came from the Big Apple of Fancy Gap, Virginia. You may have heard of it. We have a whole gas station. That's right, a whole gas station that recently got a Subway. A Subway sandwiches place. Big time, am I right? All right. Okay. So I can't upgrade anything yet, but we did pop that coffer real fast. It does give you relics, which you take to the museum to do stuff there. I don't remember when that opens. So we did get the bug net and the fishing line. So we can potentially work on some of that stuff too. Oh good, the museum actually is open. Excellent. Nope, they haven't magically returned. Oh god, I saw your face. I mean,
Oh, hello there. You're Rual Storge, right? I'm sorry you caught me at a bad time, but... just look at this. It's so empty. My life's work. I'm gonna say, what are you talking about? This? The empty museum. We used to have so many artifacts. Well, not that many, but at least we had some. Not gonna lie, when Millie told me the town was gonna sell all of our collection, I was furious. It's not a feeling that I'm used to. The one thing I was good at that made me feel useful was gonna be taken away from me. I couldn't stand it. But deep down, I knew the town really needed the extra fund to clean up the oil spill. There wasn't much I could do about it. So I went back to my folks to cool down and think about what I was gonna do next. That's when I realized I had two options. Am I gonna continue the pity party, or am I gonna rebuild the museum's collection now that the town isn't in immediate crisis? I proceeded to spend the next 3 years at my home, at my parents' home, constantly crying into the night. Really was trying to milk that pity party for all it was, but like, my friends stopped calling me, so I figured it's probably time I actually stopped, you know, doing that, and just hope things got better. That's right, I'm gonna rebuild the collection. And by I'm going to rebuild the collection, what I actually mean is you're going to build the collection for me. I'm gonna mostly stay here and put stuff that you find up on a shelf, not really put any effort into, just like kind of sit it there, like no labels, no signs, you know, why would I do that? But I'm gonna expect you to get everything, and I will accept it for minimal compensation. By the way, Rual Storge, I've heard some things about you. People tell me you're good at finding things. Now, I'm not that bad at it myself, but I could certainly use that skill of yours. Actually, nobody's told me that at all, because you found nothing for anybody, but I'm gonna pretend I heard that as an excuse to segue into making you do my job for me. If you find anything interesting, why don't you bring it over here? And donate it. You heard me, not sell it, donate. Non-refundable. Sounds like a lot of work. I can bring anything? I can bring anything? No, not anything. We have a list of items we want to display. Things like historical artifacts, fossils, critters, sea creatures, and so on. Just drop whatever you want into here, and we'll see if anything in your bag will be displayed in the museum. I hear you're a man who can get things. That's like, so is this guy who treats you like Red from Shawshank? Yeah, I hear you can get things. So what do you say, Rual Storge? Want to help me fill out the museum with treasures of the island? I am literally compelled to do so, for I, as protagonist, have no free will. That's what I like to hear. The life of protagonist, you must fix everything for everybody. That's just the way it be. Donate an item. Yay! Have the little tiki mask thing. And now it's right here. Tiki mask thing. Ancient rulers of the islands used to wear this. Cool, man. Alright. Yeah, they add a little graphic when we get coins. Like, I'm not against it. It's just one thing that kind of made me surprised. Like, when you start the day and you hear, like, the little ching, 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 and it shows the graphics, like, oh god, what's happening? Why am I hearing noises? Alright, so... right now, sell these. Stock those. We will move the net up here. So I can use my energy clearing the farm, or I can use my energy fishing and catching bugs. And I'll probably want to do a little of each. Because that was one mistake I made in the last playthrough, is
I'm not as super into fishing in a lot of the games. Like, fishing is fine. So I kind of put it off because there's other things I had as, like, objectives I wanted to get done for that particular run. And so I saved all of my fishing for the end. And that ended up being a little bit of a problem because it meant, like, towards the end, is like every stream was me running around fishing everything. And it's like, oh, I should not have put this off because now everything is fishing. Just want to clear a little bit of space around here because I'm making a point to do a little mix of stuff. We'll do a little fishing. We'll do a little bit of clearing the farm. That kind of stuff. I'm gonna try to avoid doing what I did last time, which was the other problem I had last time was I really went kind of overboard on the farm to the point that it was like literally as having to eat my own produce just to have the energy to finish processing my own produce. What? Why is my scroll wheel not working all of a sudden? That's fine. So we're just gonna go down here. Okay. Yeah, so I can't talk to her yet. Alright, so we'll fish a little. Never put off fishing. Yeah, the thing is to take a little time to mix it up. So, like, today we'll do a little fishing. And then tomorrow when we get to this point, we'll go catch some bugs. And I was trying to make, like, a little bit of a rotation, so I'm doing a little bit here and there. Because the big thing is, I don't think realistically we catch all of the fish for the museum early on, because I won't be able to easily tell where I'm missing them. Oh yeah, going back to not having a reasonable fishing pole. I forgot what this is like. It's fine. There'll be some fish I just physically won't be able to catch with the current skill level and fishing pole on the character. We caught a lionfish. I think that was one that took me a while last time. Okay, so we'll do a pretty good mix of things. But they do have the idea that, like, I think there's 3 different types of weather you run into. Sunny, windy, and rainy. And each one, they do have a lot of overlap in fish, but there's a couple of fish that only show up in each weather condition. And I believe stuff like season also plays into it. And our lionfish. What are you sipping on? Mellow yellow. It's from lunch. I went to a local taco place. All right. But as we get better fishing poles, it's much easier to catch a lot of the fish. There's still some fish that are really hard, but it's like the more rare fish kind of thing. And then you have skills you get that make it so the tension builds up a little slower and that you reel them in a little faster so you can catch them faster. Alright, I can have more than lionfish. I do know there's more than lionfish here at the ocean. The good news is it does mean I get some of those fish to sell for money. But I will get to upgrade our backpack tomorrow. We'll buy more seeds. Okay. Got a blue tang. I remember that's one that took me a while to get last time. Is there bait? Yes. I'm not sure how useful the bait was. The last playthrough I didn't end up using it but once or twice because it seemed like I used up the bait just way too fast. And it wasn't exactly cheap to make either. So I don't really have a feel for what it does. They could be have a higher chance of catching rare fish. Honestly though, I didn't end up using it. Or no, I think I remember what it was. I think you could make it so the bait would kind of target fish. So you could say, like, I want to catch big fish, so you get the big fish bait, or I want to target little fish, so you get, like, the little fish bait. I think it was really only useful for, like, when you're trying to very specifically get a individual fish kind of thing. So you go to an area, there'd be the 4 different types of fish, and you deliberately try and get the bait for the big one. Someone ate all your stoop waffles. It was me. Nice. Your delivery driver tried to pawn something off that was not on my order. This to the grocery stores. Yeah, I do remember that when, like, during the top of the pandemic, like, doing the grocery delivery thing. That, like, most of the time it was fine. But there was definitely times that they would try and, like, substitute stuff, and you're just, like, way off the mark. And there was a couple times we ended up stuff that, like, we just didn't order. And, you know, quite a few times as like, oh yeah, this wasn't in stock. And you always sit there and go, okay, was it really non-stock or did you not find it? Which both are fair, because that same thing happens, like, with me or Tomb, when, like, one of us does the grocery shopping while the other one's working or whatever. There'll be stuff that'll be like, yeah, I couldn't find this or whatever. That's technically how bait works in real life. Right, but also video games, if you make it so bait is too much effort, then, you know, people aren't going to do it because you put all the effort in. You're like, oh, I could just, like, keep fishing. Yeah, so I'm just going to hit this pretty hard for this in-game day. Then I'll go back, deal with more of the farm clearing and more of the expanding the farm. And then, like, tomorrow in game day, we'll be doing the same thing where we'll try and get a bunch of stuff set up in the earlier day, and then we'll run around the island, catch some of the bugs till we're out of energy. Maybe just, like, ping-pong back and forth from that until the mine opens. I do think, of the different mechanics in the game, when the diving opens up, like, you still need to keep the farm going for all, like, your income reasons, but, like, beelining to try and do the diving the fastest feels like the right choice because it unlocks so much tech. Like, almost all your crop upgrades come from diving. There's automation you could do in the game that comes from diving. The thing that lets you see what fish are where and that kind of stuff comes from diving. Alright. So I wanna try and get that early game. We got a barracuda. Just casual barracuda catch. Don't worry about it. Alright. But then we take all this stuff to the museum and we take the individual ones. Let's see. What sort of price do you get for all this fish? It varies wildly. I'm not as worried about the money we're going to get from this. The bigger thing for me is as you turn in more stuff to the museum, it unlocks stuff as well. And so every time I catch a fish for the first time, that's one more thing I can toss into the museum. Same with the bugs. Every different variety of bug I donate to the museum is another instance. And there's stuff that's locked behind turning in like 40 things to the museum, 50 things to the museum. Some of the earlier ones are kind of not great. Like, I think one of the first rewards you get is a piece of glass, which is pretty worthless, actually. I almost got greedy. Probably another barracuda. Nope, it's a lobster. Oh. That's our inventory full, so we'll throw away the flyer. And the full inventory doth decree it is time for me to turn stuff in. There's no point in catching more if I can't carry it. And you can get, I believe it's a horse to ride. I actually didn't get it the last time I played, because once you get fast travel, there's not really that much of a reason for a lot of it. Alright, so first we go here and say, I would like to donate all of those. So it gave me the candied stuff. Alright, so we won't worry about doing more fishing right this second. Because what I'll do is I'll run over here, I'll sell those fish and the flowers. We'll get the bug net and we'll try and catch a couple things. Okay. Is this playthrough going to be on YouTube? Yeah. I mean, nowadays I'm streaming to both YouTube and Twitch and TikTok. So automatically when the stream ends, it'll already be available like as a VOD on both Twitch and YouTube. Alright, we definitely need that bag for more inventory. Because that's proving to be a huge limiting factor. They haven't gotten back yet, alright. They're still doing that. Let's walk up towards the cavern. I did manage to catch it. I thought it was too late. How's my inventory? 2 more. You can hear clanking of swords from inside. You wonder if there's some fighting going on. Alright. But yeah, now it'll be available on YouTube, like long term, because those live videos just stay there until I delete them or whatever. And it'll also be available as a VOD on Twitch. I don't know if I would take the time to edit it down. I haven't done that with any videos because editing is extremely time consuming. And so I'd love to do it. It's kind of hard for me to justify because the only way I can really manage to get some editing is if I stream less. And you know, that like very directly affects my income and all that. So it's kind of a tough one. It's one of those things, if I had unlimited time and resources, I would absolutely edit, like, everything down to something better suited for YouTube, just... Gotta pick my battles. Alright, so we get a couple more things in the museum. I don't really have time to run around and do a whole bunch more, so we're just gonna use the last of our stamina to work on the farm. Okay. We'll put down the wild seeds. And I'm mostly just clearing out all the space you can. Like, no particular focus on, like, going this direction or that direction. Alright, don't feel the need to really push my energy today. Save our snacks for when we have, stuff I really do want to do. Interestingly enough, like, your trash in this game is actually a very valuable resource. Like, individually, it's not valuable, but it's a crafting material used for a lot of stuff. You can turn your trash into scrap, and you can turn your scrap into glass, and glass is used to make all sorts of useful stuff. Yeah, so those fish, they got us 260, whereas our foraging got us 195, so that's not too bad. I found fishing actually seems like it could be pretty decent money early game. Cool. Whereas I feel like late game, because it doesn't scale in the same way that you can with crops where, you know, the more farm you have, the more money you have to make. So just scale-wise, if you go and get like an entire farm set up, it's going to outpace anything you could possibly fish. That said, you can automate most of the farm stuff once you hit mid to late game. Okay. Alright, so we will work on the farm until it's late enough in the day for us to go to the general store. That'll probably do for right now. Okay. So we can go over here, hit up the general store, get some bigger backpack, get some more seeds. You're not welcome here. Hello, all. Passionate residents of Scarlet Town. All this commotion is unnecessary. Pufferfish isn't here to do anything destructive. Quite the opposite, actually. We're here to bail this town out. Enough with your lies, Miss Pufferfish. We can all see what you're here for. You can call me Karen. Please do elaborate, Miss Betty. The oil spill that reached our town last year was your doing. These old bones have seen enough of your atrocities. We don't want your oil drilling company around, Miss Pufferfish. Please stop now and take your drilling away from here. I'm afraid it isn't up to you, but yes, we hear you. We're an oil drilling corporation, but things aren't always as one-sided as Miss Betty suggests. We don't need your dirty. If I may, Red Shirt. We can make Coral Island lively again by bringing tons and tons of our workers here. Once we turn that museum into a storage facility for our oil, expand drilling sites to the lake across the beach, see where I'm going here? I could see plazas with vending machines around town, park. Many of our workers will want to relocate to this dying town. Pufferfish can help Coral Island become magnificent oil town. You see, creating jobs and attracting our internal talents. In no time, you all will see his town alive again. Picture this. Pufferfish workers everywhere, chilling by the pier, inside fish and sips, enjoying life. Red Shirt? Look at the big picture here. Let's face it, nobody cares anymore about this, charming little island. Let us bail you out, expand our operation here onto Coral Island's coast. That will make this island a world-famous oil town.
We're putting you on the map. All you need to do is say yes.
And by bail out, you mean drilling around an island.
Pufferfish's investors will make a hefty profit. Do the math. It'll trickle down to you people.
Folks, let's cool our heads. Nothing will be solved if we act out of emotion. Miss Karen, thank you for your time.
Our door is always open, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, everyone's just like, oh dear, burn it to the ground. Oh my god, Karen, I'm worried. HOA type. Yeah, it's this game's JojaMart. I don't believe you can side with Pufferfish. Now, granted, this is the 1.0 release, so maybe that's something they snuck in. They do it, like, they did imply that there might be a thing you'd be able to do, like, in the dialogue in the game, but they don't really go into...
Rual Storge, right? Oh, I know you. Pleased to make your acquaintance. No need to be confused, you don't know me. We watch you while you sleep. It's only a little creepy. Mostly if you don't really think about it. I'm Karen. I'm with the Pufferfish Corporation. Rual Storge, this island is dying. We both know it. These people, they're just in denial. We should just make the best of it.
She's setting off all of your my spider sense. Bring out the bug spray. Yeah. How's it going, Nirda? And welcome in, everyone. If I didn't say it already earlier, but welcome in. Good seeing everyone here. So we still can't meet with you yet. They're still up in the cave. All right. You're supposed to not like her. I can't. Cauliflower takes a long time to grow. Stop asking for cauliflower. You don't open till 9 here. I'm gonna go play in the trash the way it's supposed to be. All you people opening casually at 9. We're an early morning farmer. We got stuff to do. Sleepy little touristy town. Oh yeah, no, this is a great game, and today's its release date. Upgrade our bag, yes. And next bag upgrade is 3,500. I remember like beelining for that as fast as I could get there. We could get 8 of this, right? That's one more than I wanted, so that's a curse we live with. All right. Sure, why not? Alright, so let's go and expand our farm a little more. I'm gonna try to avoid making the same mistake I did my last playthrough. Oh, important. Taco is busy and can't talk right now, because Taco is the bestest boy, playing in the fountain. Doing taco things. Alright, so we'll get crops pretty soon harvested. So there's the carrots. Which is gonna have weird timing because one of them will be ready to pick before the others, but you know, that's just the life we live. Okay, so let's grab the cauliflower. Put the extra carrot here. All right. And you can do all sorts of stuff to make your farm look like really nice and fancy. I'm actually pretty bad about doing a lot of that stuff in a bunch of these games. Like, sometimes I'll get around to, like, making it all fancy. Usually, though, it's like, because they have the objectives they get you where it's like, oh, you should upgrade your house. Oh, you need to do the museum thing. Oh, you should do this. that what ends up happening for me is I get so like hyper focused on all the other stuff that I just neglect making my farm look nicer. Because you have only so much energy and so much stuff, so you're just applying it where you know you need things. It's one of the things I actually liked that both my time at Porsche and my time at Sandrock do, is they make it so the cosmetic stuff you put in your house actually gives you stats. Oh, and you can kick trees to get coconuts out of them if they have them. So it actually is the thing you want to do, is to like run around and get a bunch of that. You're more quest doer than builder. Well, yeah, it's you have the thing where it's like very deliberately almost giving you a checklist of things to do. And like that's very easy to see like the progression, like the benefit of doing it versus like when you're decor, it's like, yeah, you get to make your place look nice, which is in itself the reward. But you don't get to like tick a box and be like, I finished the decor. My decor is 100% complete. How much more inventory? So I have 3 more slots. Alright. And sometimes they'll have stuff over here to catch. All right, our inventory is getting pretty full. Like that's what the early game was, is just ran around, inventory full, ran around, inventory full, ran around, inventory full. Trash candy. My favorite. Oh, I should see if we have anything for the museum. But it's kind of fun to like look around the town as well, because like this is supposedly a town that's like in really like economic bad times. That they're kind of like a one, well, it's 2 industries because they also have the winery, but like kind of like a one industry town where everything was based on its tourism. And you just look around to the town, like everything just screams made of money. And then like there's a lot of things that's kind of cool about the town. Like this is the one that always stands out to me, is Scarlet Town free wheelchair rental service. And these are some of the hecking nicest wheelchairs I have ever seen in my life. Fully motorized chairs that they don't look like just super utilitarian, they actually look nice and everything. And they're like, nope, wheelchairs, free. I'm like, man, I wish. Like, most places that offer you free wheelchairs, like theme parks, they give you, like, the crappiest little, like, metal wheelchair that you have to, like, roll around yourself. You only like them because they're orange? Well, I mean, the orange is a bonus. For the record, this game is not multiplayer yet. They do have multiplayer on their roadmap, but it's not something that's coming out with the 1.0 release. They did say you'll be able to marry the people who you play the game with. They didn't really go into any of the details how it's going to work, though. You know, I assume you'll have one person who hosts the game. Everyone else can hop in that person's world. You know, the typical on how most of these games have been handling that particular thing. Oh, I do have something I could take to the blacksmith. We'll go this way around. Yep. Now, the things I know of that they said they're going to be adding to the game later is they're going to have, like, just, you know, more content is, like, one thing. But they are going to be adding multiplayer at some point. They're going to be making it so the merfolk, which you can currently not date or marry, they will be date or marryable later. They just, like, it's one of those things, like, they've already got them as romanceable, it's just they don't work yet. Let's go to the blacksmith first because they have more limited hours. there's this whole other part of the map that's unavailable right now called the Savannah. There's gonna be like a whole extra chunk of the map you'll be able to use later, or access, or whatever you want to say. Oh, I literally spent so much money I can't even afford the tiny little fistful of change required to have them open that for me. I wonder what happens if I go over to like the goddesses area. This is one reason why it's like this town is just buku bucks. This town has like 5 kids in it. This is their school for like 5 children. I just wanna. Is it even 5 children? It might not even be 5 kids. So you got 1, 2, 3. I think it's actually 4 kids because there's also Archie. 4. So there's only 4 kids in this whole town. 4 children in this whole town. And you have like this whole area that can seat like 8 or 9. You've got whatever the heck this is supposed to be. It looks like some kind of like holographic projector. Again, like 8 or 9 kids. You've got all the play mats here for like 1 of that. That's like 6 kids over here. Like this whole place screams money. Just pure money. Like it is I am envious of these children. Is room to expand? Having a school having the budget with room to expand is a dream. Considering most schools, it's like, look, you can have pencils or erasers. We don't have both in the budget. Oh, that's, I think, the route down. Yeah, they didn't imply people moved out that much. They mentioned 1 or 2. It could be that's like an unspoken thing. I wonder what these swirling flowers are. I was just curious, because this is an important thing that we haven't been introduced to yet. Yeah. Or maybe they're more before the oil spill. I mean, that could very well be. But even then, having like this ridiculous school for just 4 kids, I'm like, man. Alright. Just foraging for everything. I was hoping to find... Yeah. I don't think we'll be able to catch that spider until I got a little bit more bug catching skill. I remember the spider was a little bit tricky. Is this the evil run now? Our schools are overfunded? No, I'm saying I'm jealous. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying a school that actually has adequate supplies to do the job it's supposed to do. All right. I remember how, like, pretty early on they opened up where you could start scuba diving, and we'll want to do that pretty early on, like it's almost as soon as we can, because to me it felt like the scuba diving thing was the thing that, you know, had the most stuff locked behind it. Alright, we'll just go work on the farm for a minute. I'm not seeing more bugs or forageables here. Because the way I look is anytime I end a day and my stamina's not gone, that's opportunity to have gotten things done that we did not get our full value out of. You grew up in a resort town. We had pretty good schools, so it's accurate. Yeah. Oh no, it wouldn't surprise me. Like this town probably is like, or at least historically was, buku bucks. Like, that's the thing, is they've, like, there's several times they allude into, like, the game where, like, oh man, the town's dying, like, how's it going to make it? And I'm like, okay, even with the oil spill, this is still a tropical paradise. This land would still have some serious value. You know, you'd still be able to sell your home for like $1 million or more. You're fine. You may have wanted more for it, and you may not have made your full money back when you sell. But as long as you put yourself into horrific debt, you're gonna be okay. Alright, energy's gone, so it's sleepy time. Alright, so we can now make a kiln, which I believe we used to make glass. And we got our first skill point. We also made another like $380 from foraging. That's a secret. Everyone in town is in horrific debt. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. I'm just checking to see if they have the cooking channel on there, because... Hi. Yeah, good morning. I'm Mark. You're the new farmer, I know. I'm here to give you some info. The cavern northwest of here is now open, right through the forest. When you see Jack's ranch, go left, follow the path. It was closed? Yes, it was closed, and now it's open. Catch any of that? The band of smiles cleared the top levels of the cavern. It's safe to roam, no monsters anymore. Just don't go too deep. Your garden rake won't help you there. Monsters. It is dangerous. That's all. If you want to know more, ask Kira. I'm done here. What a waste of time. That the economy was fine until some random guy showed up and demanded money for everything he puts inside a box. Alright. It is payday. Because I like money. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to grab one of each of these. Where's the rest of the turnips? There. Grab one of each of those to store. I'm not going to sell them in my box here, because I'm going to run to the general store and just sell them all as, like, a pile. And buy more seeds. I do want to be careful that I'm not, like, because I know I mentioned this like a dozen times. The problem I ran into last time was I literally had hundreds of plants in at the ground at the same time before I had sprinklers or anything. Oh, it's fine. It's telling me you have to refill your pail. And so what ended up happening is I would have to, like, I'd wake up and I'd do nothing but handle the plants the entire day from dawn till dusk. And then on top of that, I would have to eat my own produce to have the energy to continue to get my own produce. It was great. I'm saying, like, sarcasm. It's this, oh, I'm in the game. Yeah, and you're, like, the badass adventure person. Who's, like, gonna go in the mines of the monsters. Psh, monsters. Alright, so I'll need bronze ore to make that. That's fine. Oh, another thing for, like, quality of life stuff. So you can sort by, like, the characters who like you the most, if they're dateable. So, like, here's an idea. So if you think about it's 4 wide, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 rows. So you have 6 rows, 4 wide. It's 24 dateable people, if my math is right. You have a lot of dateable people. And that's the ones we know. There's actually a couple more. I think 2. Actually, I think all 4 of those might be dateable. So yeah, you get like a ridiculous number there. And that's not including there's actually more categories we can't see yet. The merfolk, they're in the game, you can't date them yet, but you're going to be able to. That's a feature that's coming later. Sprinting speed, faster. Movement speed, yes, always. Give me the movement speed. Best skill in the entire game. You can sort by who's got the next birthday coming up, so you just know... Like, you don't have to like go on the calendar and be like, who's next? You just click and go, okay, Paul, spring 7th. That's probably today. No, 2 days. You can sort by if you have a character as a favorite. So let's say I'm like, I want to marry you, or like I'm working on our relationship. Oh, it's not here, it's out here. I can go here and say, you're now my favorite, and it puts them in front. I haven't decided who I'm going to date yet. I was pursuing Lily in the last ones, but we couldn't actually get there. I'm gonna put it sorted by upcoming birthday, and we'll try and actually keep up with it and just see where it goes. Oh, and the whole reason I pulled this up was... quest, and it wants me to make a scarecrow, so we'll do that. Go for Karen. I'm pretty sure you can't even, like, make friends with Karen, if I remember correctly. She's there to be awful. That's her job. Yeah, so you'll notice she's not listed here. I think later we get an extra section that we have, but she's not someone you can befriend. You want a carrot. I might be able to accommodate you. I don't know that for sure. But that's at least a maybe. I really appreciate that they don't judge me for rummaging in the trash like other games. Look, what I do in your trash is none of your business. Alright. I kind of feel like eventually they'll add a they'll add like a run where you can side with them or whatever. It's just not in the game yet. So I already grabbed a bunch of the cauliflower. The cauliflower is a pretty slow turnaround. Grab a stack of those. Grab a stack of those. Okay. So we're tapped. Carrots. Oh yeah, no, I have carrots planted already. If I didn't have the carrots planted already, I wouldn't be able to get them to her in time. So I wasn't worried about that. I already got the carrots in the ground. It's just whether or not they would be ripe by the time that, because you only get 2 days. It does feel like one of those things in this game that it does reward you for just kind of hoarding stuff. For when they ask for, like, quests later, you'd be like, oh, I happen to have that sitting around. They'll only ask for stuff that's in season or accessible in the season. But not always they'll have enough time to actually get it. Alright, well, glass is no good to us. Okay, so the mine did open. I do feel like that is another another thing we kind of beeline to. So I feel like the bugs are one I'm not super duper urgent. The fishing is not super duper urgent. Like, I want to make sure I do some of it here and there, just so we don't completely neglect it. Do I have anything that could possibly go in the museum? I do not. Wait, is that true? Did I drop off the fish? I think it did. I did not. Yay, potato seeds. Oh. Cinematic time, I guess. I have found garbage fish. Maybe if we do this... Rual Storge. Come take a look at this. 1 second about something that I didn't even look at before. So this is clearly Coral Island here in the middle. So this is the Coral Island main area. This is the savannah. We haven't seen an ice area before. We haven't seen that. Looks like it might have a volcano on it before. That just looks like a generic island, so who knows? That might be the island that you plant the trees are, or another one. I wonder if this is teasing stuff that they intend to add later, because the savannah is definitely one they've got to add later. But they've got like these maps marking about stuff. So I wonder if this is like planned extended content, because they've done that before where it's like they've had teasers for things that they do intend to add later and just not point it out or say anything. And that's pretty front and center. You see this? This is a blueprint for a bigger museum. This museum we have now is... It works, but can you imagine something bigger and more extravagant? I don't know, Scott. We're in a town that's struggling to keep its like tourism stuff in check, and you have a museum that is like really immaculate, for being honest, that has basically nothing in it. I definitely feel like making the museum bigger absolutely is probably the right direction. You know, definitely focus on that and not trying to like purchase artifacts or things to put on your shelves. Imagine this, Rual Storge. Yeah, the museum in the city is absurd, and I love it. We have one section dedicated to the aquatic creatures of the island. Then there's another one we can look at for all of the fossils we've dug up. Oh, I wonder if that means the notes are working in this one, because you could find the notes the last time, but you could only get one, because it was like just not available yet. Oh, and we could have a bigger and better section for ancient artifacts. Okay, at least this guy's in debt. Uh-huh. Scott is certainly in debt. Doesn't that sound exciting? That sounds really expensive. And that is precisely our problem. The town just doesn't have the budget to build this museum. Scott, again, your museum is empty. Priorities, my bro. You need to fill your museum, and when it's full, then you can worry about expansions and all that kind of stuff. Until then, you've got something that has no value prospect. You got a museum right now that's got like one tiki mask, like 5 fish, and like 4 bugs. I feel like your priorities are in the wrong place, Scott. At least, not yet. So, what if we raise the money to build it? By that I mean, I'm going to start a Kickstarter campaign. Do you know what Kickstarter is? I'm going to say I don't know, can you explain? Because I think I chose that one the last time. Kickstarter is a crowdfunding platform. We put our product online, and then people can help fund it. In return, we'll give them something from the project as a token of appreciation. Great idea, right? Anyway, I'm almost ready to launch the campaign, but there's a few things I need help with. Based on my research, the most successful campaigns are those that already have something significant to show. Something to reassure backers that they're backing a legit project. If I show them an empty museum in the campaign, people are going to think the project is a scam or something. Now, my dear, hardworking Rual Storge, this is where you come in. You do all the work, and then I get all the money, and, you know, a little bit goes to the museum, and the rest goes into, administration. We're really happy with what you brought into the museum so far. There's like 7 whole things you brought us. They're all amazing, but it's not enough. I need more, Rual. I need more. I asked Macy to take pictures of our museum yesterday, and it just looked empty. No one is going to help us if we always show him as an empty museum. But if you were to donate more items, do you see where I'm going with this? I need your labor, Rual. Give me everything. That's right. The museum wouldn't look so empty, and we could convince more people to help us fund our project. Now, while you help us gather more artifacts,
I'm going to prepare other materials to upload to the campaign page. I'll scan this blueprint, then I'll ask Millie to write up something awesome for our campaign. Oh, and maybe I should get with Lily to make us a website. Look at that, it's all coming together. Now go forth, Rual Storge, and collect more things to build my empire, so that we can launch our Kickstarter campaign. For those who don't know, this game was kickstarted. So, in a lot of ways, when you're looking at this game, it is basically kind of point. Oh wow, oh, so they didn't used to have this screen. Okay, so a lot of this is kind of left to mystery before, where basically you'd have just this screen here, and it kind of like you give it items and this slowly scrolls to right and you get more stuff. Versus this is new, where it's like, hey man, if you bring a 69 fish, of course 69 fish, you get a weird octopus outfit. Someone needs to get this game for Pank and convince him to play long enough for this. I need to get better about that. You can get like the earth gems, you can get like weird hats. But yeah, they got pink squid. So that way you can run around town dressed as a pink squid and have people go, "Why are you dressed as a pink squid?" And you just go, "I'm more awesome than you are." And then you just see them like shed a single tear and they go, "Look, man. 69 fish and you get tentacles." Technically true, also upsetting in that context. Sprout, I'm glad to hear the rumors that the new farmer in Scarlet Town are true. You've been doing excellent work in the fields. Not that I've been able to see it, because, you know, like, I'm not there. Give these fertilizer a try, apply them to the tilled soil, and then increase the chance of harvesting a higher quality crops, which in turn will fetch you more coins. Then, when the time's to sell. Okay. So, do I have how much cauliflower? So cauliflower is going to be my highest value one I have right now. Gonna mix it in with the other one. So we will use a bunch of the fertilizer on that. Get the most money for our mileage. I believe carrots were next in regards to value. So plant a field of carrots. And give them fertilizer. Alright. Yeah, so I now have a quest to donate 50 things to the museum. So when you're looking at the game, there's a whole bunch. Is Critters the outfit SpongeBob? There is an outfit that is fairly SpongeBob-esque. I did not check to see if it was the Critters one that does that, but there is an outfit there like, ah, I see. I can be SpongeBob. It's not literally SpongeBob, but it's definitely designed to invoke that it looks very similar to SpongeBob. Alright. So we also need to make a scarecrow. This is one of those games that they give you so many different things that you can do at a time that it can be overwhelming. The good news is it's also those games that there's like no lose condition. So if people remember with Stardew Valley, after 2 years, you basically get graded on how you did. Now that said, like, if you're unhappy with it, you could just get graded again and again and again until you're happy. But, this is not a game like that. Like, there is a main story you actually do, which is the big thing with 1.0, is that you can actually finish it, whereas before you could just get right near the end, or what I think is the end. But you couldn't quite finish, like, because the win condition, quote-unquote, like, it doesn't end your game, but it's, if we go in here, there's the town ranking. Oh, actually, we can't see the town ranking yet. That'll be very soon, we'll get to see the town ranking. But we're town rank F. Because everything sucks here so far as the tourism side. Like, the local environment's in bad shape, the ocean's in bad shape, which is the local environment, the museum's in bad shape. So you kind of go in and fix stuff up.
And I sold a unit of glass just to make that thing happy. Alright, so they did open the mine. Let's run to the mine real fast. I keep accidentally like zooming in and out with the scroll button, and I don't really know why, because the controls I'm using, I'm expecting it to switch weapons, but it seems to be going back and forth, so I think there's a shortcut key or something I'm hitting that I'm not really catching what it is. Get back! Get back! You, the weak-looking farmer, get back! Get back from the Mons. Wait a minute. Where are the monsters? Well, Mark and I did clear out the top levels. But that quake, The shaking happened right after you entered, right? There is an old myth about certain curses reacting to a presence, but that can wait. My name is Kira. I assume you're the new farmer? The weak, pathetic, sad-looking farmer? Being a farmer and all, you're probably here to do some mining. Because definitely, when I think of someone farming, my immediate thought is, they're a farmer. They're going to go mining for, like, gold or something. Because that's, like, a real thing that farmers do, and not totally counter to reality. In that case, only the earth shaft is currently accessible. The elevator over there works, but only down to the first floor. From there, you'll have to descend by foot. If you go down deep enough, you could restore access to the other floors. You'll definitely come to the right place to mine for ores and gems. The caves have them aplenty. Just don't forget, they have monsters too. Take this sword. You'll need something to defend yourself with. It's a long descent, so make sure you're well supplied. Be careful down there, and good luck. But yeah, no, you're, yeah, Kira in this game is, like, one of the two main people who, like, kind of, like, keep the peace with, like, the various monsters and everything in the area. It's her and Mark. I think they have another person, but you don't actually meet. Oh, here we go. So, yeah, so you can go and look at the journal. It'll show us the characters. So where we talked about earlier, we had all these people show up, but you don't see Karen here. They don't consider Karen part of the town. She is an extra. Which is, as Karen with striking blue hair, Karen is the authoritative district manager of Pufferfish Corporation, ensuring everything runs smoothly. Yeah, so you also, like, it was weird because it put a heart next to Judge Ross, like we could befriend her and all that, but she's also not listed there. But they'll show you all the monsters you can fight. We can unlock notes. So you have, like, letters you get, and there's ones you can find once you find the item to do it. Badges? I don't know what these are. Alright. You can find, like, here's the artifacts and all that you found, so we have, like, nothing we found yet, really. Fish, produce, all that. You have stats. You'll get special, like, permanent stats down here, that bonus stuff. We got a bajillion things it wants me to do right now. Oh yeah, I also need to make scarecrows, but I do not yet know how to make scarecrows, so I won't worry about it. Alright, but bear with me, chat, real fast. I need to grab myself a new drink and use the restroom, so I'm going to quickly do that, and I will be back here in just a minute. So thank you again for tuning in, and I'll be right back.
champion. Energize the spheres.
Oh, we're dead.
Be gone.
Oh. She was in a fit of rage. She was really bored. She wanted something to do, and she had a knife. You know, we've all been there, right? Just you get a little bored, and you would just attempt to murder. Thanks, everyone. Sorry. I did not expect that to do that. My apologies. Stop it, eyes. Alright, so we'll get back to it. And so, even though it's like, you should be prepared, and we're like 90% out of energy, and definitely not prepared, not even in the slightest, it is time to immediately run in here and start doing stuff. We probably won't get very far, because I have, like, no energy. Oh. That's what we're here for. Alright. Yep. Diggy diggy hole. So we're looking for the holes, and I want to at least get increments of 5. The idea being every time I come in here until we finish it, I want to at least get to the next, like, tier, whatever you want to say. Because if you don't get to, like, the 5th floor, you don't get the next step in the elevator. So then you have to, like, redo areas. It wouldn't be the end of the world. We'll end up coming down here just for materials later. Now, one thing I do appreciate about Coral Island, if there's a mechanic you don't like, so let's say you do the mining here thing, you're like, man, mining is just not my jam. You do have to only go through, like, once for the story or whatever, but then if you're just making money, you'd be like, you know what? I'd rather just buy my materials, and it lets you. You don't have to go down here and do this. You can just literally just buy the ore. It's not cheap, but if you're making enough money because of, like, the other things you're focused on, it is a viable option. Imagine the elevator stops only at every 5 floors. They actually do that kind of stuff. It's not necessarily 5 floors, but you can get express elevators that only stop at, like, the 5th floor, the 10th floor, or whatever. They usually only do that in, like, really big, high-traffic buildings. So the idea is you'll have one Oh, geode. You have one elevator that goes to, like, every single floor, and the one that goes, like, every 5 or 10 floors. Sometimes they'll organize it so it's, like, one elevator only handles, like, the top 10, 20 floors, and the other elevator's, like, the bottom 10, 20 floors. You know, but all of them will go to floor 1. I know it's ore and I want it. I'm trying to find that. Okay, now I'm willing to break these. You didn't know that? Yep, it's a thing they do because, like, when you have, for example, let's say you have a building that's, like, 50 floors tall. If you have the elevator stop on every single floor, it can be one of those things that going down, when the elevator's full, it keeps stopping on floor after floor after floor when it's already full. and it becomes super duper inefficient. But come on, give. Don't make me use it all. One more. Okay. I just wanted to get the ore out of it. But it's a thing that you can make it so it only at the maximum could stop on like 5-10 floors before it goes down to the most expected leaving point, which is always like your lobby floor, floor 1. Is this made by the Stardew developer? No, this is not made by Concerned Ape. This is made by Stairway Games. Concerned Ape's next game they're working on is the Haunted Chocolatier. So it'll be another game that looks like Stardew Valley, but the gist of it is you will be a chocolatier this time as opposed to like a farmer and all that. But we have no ETAs in that game. Like you're probably looking years out. But no, it's a totally different developer. Don't get started on the elevator nerding. Oh, just like the tech and all that goes in the elevator. They do a lot of sophisticated stuff with elevators. The one I don't like, and I understand how it happens, is when you have like, this is especially in like dense cities that have been around for a long time, is you'll run into the weird thing where you have to take like an elevator up 10 floors and walk down the hallway, then go up the next couple floors. Yeah. Let's see, in Stardew Valley we'll have build 1.6 update, but that's like waiting for build 2 for products online. I feel like for them to be announcing, like announcing the updates for, sorry, for the 1.6, it's got to be pretty close. So we don't have what we need to make a forge yet, so we can't do that. We also can't make the scarecrow yet, and we're basically out of energy, so let's just go sleep. So usually when an elevator load caps, it only takes the car calls, and no hall calls. Gotcha. But like it could be one of those things that like the elevator is full so far as it's full of like space. So, you know, say someone has like a cart that they're putting luggage on, but the luggage is light. It's taking up the entire physical floor space of the elevator, but it's nowhere near the weight capacity of the elevator. So the elevator stops, opens the door, and you go, oh wait, can't. Elevator closed, doors, go to the next one, elevator's open, wait, can't. Elevator closed, goes down next floor, elevator opens. It's really bad when it gets like thing. Yep. But they do a lot of sophisticated stuff. Like I was saying, the efficiency where it does know, like, okay, this elevator goes express to the top half of the building, so it's just those floors. So even if you run that situation, again, 10 possible stops, and it jets to the bottom. Yeah, like the one that just does the bottom. They'll distribute how many elevators go to what sections of the store, or what part of the building based on need. They do a lot of really cool stuff. Concerned Ape had a tweet, and it just said, Iridium Scythe, and people went nuts. What? I mean, I guess maybe you could just scythe more at a go. Alright, so we can make the scarecrow, which is one of our objectives. We got a permanent increase in stamina.
What's the worst that could happen?
Good. I'm taking steps to avoid it, but hopefully it was uplifting. Man, I do all sorts of cool stuff when it comes to elevators. Alright, we also got mining level 1, so that's 6 max stacks stamina we got today, and we learned how to make explosives. We didn't get, like, any money whatsoever, but we got 15 bronze ore, so pretty soon we will have access. I keep forgetting that. Telenovela? Oh, that's gonna be their variety show. Hello, hello! What could be better than a visit from your local blacksmith? Word around town is you started to mine in the earth shaft, and by word around town, I have been following you in the night. That's actually why I'm here. Not the stalking thing, but the ore thing. As you mine, you'll come across ores. What good does that do for me? You might be thinking. Because, you know, why on earth are you going in there if you didn't know what the value of ore is? I mean, very genuinely, I'm curious why you would endanger yourself for something you literally have no perceived value of. Well, you can turn ores into bars. And with enough bars, you can get drunk. I mean,
You can shop and upgrade your tools. Work smarter, not harder, like I always say. For a fee, of course, I am running a business. It's the seagull drones keeping track of you every time. Oh yeah, birds aren't real, no. To make bars, you'll need a furnace, which you now can craft, courtesy of this blueprint. You need 5 of the same ores to make 1 bar. You'll also need 1 charcoal to fire up the furnace. Yep, I think you're all set now. Alright, so step 1 is to like make a heckin' furnace. I still need a little bit more ore, but I can make the scarecrow once we make. This is the worst scarecrow in the game. Wow, scarecrow. Wow, crows. 3 of you trashing my place at the same time? Like, a scarecrow? Sure, I get it. But man, that is a lot of sorry, 3 crows at once is a lot of crows be hit with at the same time. So unfortunately, this box is already full. Oh, I could sell that. Okay, so I'll put 1 potato in there. We could sell this fish because I've already dropped it off at the... Ooh. I actually don't remember which fish we do need for different stuff. So right now I'm just going to go and solve this way. What if we just instantaneously had more storage? Excellent. Problem solved. Alright, and the reason I'm saving that is when I get the museum and all that, or sorry, not the museum, the heritage site, it's going to have me donate a lot of stuff. And I don't want to get in trouble where I already have the items found, but, you know, I sold them because I couldn't tell what I needed or not. And the money, like, the individual money there is not that important. Versus getting the progression to get, like, your greenhouse and that is far more meaningful. I really don't want to make a bunch of the crap scarecrows. Because I'll need, like, 12 of them or something like that to cover our fields, just what we have. Which is way too much. Yeah, I think if this game starts having people, like, modding it heavily, the very first mod I would want is just a mod that, you know, the music, like, once it starts playing a track, unless it's, like, a cinematic, it just keeps playing the track until the track's done. So we don't end up with this weird, like, I opened the menu, the track went away, and now I have to wait for, like, the next thing to trigger the music. It's a little bit better than it was in the last version of the early access, but still a thing that I just want the music, man. Can I just have the music? Don't stop the music. We just want to jam. Hey there, Rual Storge. It's good to see you. I'm just heading to Raja's Coffee. Are you here to socialize? Jose, yeah. By the way, what's at the pufferfish scene? Oh. The scene. Yeah. It's easier if I show you. Let's head to the community center and chat there. My coffee can wait. I'm now super not in the mood for anything. My entire day has been completely ruined because you've brought out this really, really sore spot for me, buddy. You see that large F on the town rank board? Yeah, that's us. It didn't happen suddenly, though. Just very immediately. This room used to be the pride and joy of our town, proudly displaying Scarlet Town's A rank. An A, Rual Storge. Sometimes we got a B,
but never enough. Until... I need to sit down to tell you what happened. Some time ago, we've already covered this about a year. That's correct, Mayor. As usual, every season we start by looking at why people visit Scarlet Town. Visitors come here to see your museum, heritage sites, and ocean. The town rank we award is based on the condition of these attractions at the time. Say what? Hello? Listen, prepare all the necessary documents and equipment. I found the perfect location. Because of course, Mayor Connor being in the front of this all distracted, noticed her making that call. Because again, this is him telling us about this scene. I noted that, you know, she was there in the back taking a phone call, and I very carefully listened into her conversation and have remembered it to this day. Last year, an oil spill from a neighboring island made its way here, and it wreaked havoc. Everything went downhill from there. Karen was there at the town hall hearing. They must have been watching us the whole time. Those conniving pufferfish people. You heard what she said the other day about the new pufferfish building. Their plan is to rescue us, is to rebrand Scarlet Town as an oil town. Just the thought of abandoning our legacy, the museum, the ocean, the heritage sites, it's hard to accept. On the other hand, thinking about our town going under is harder. Our town used to be good, Rual Storge, great even. Business was booming. The town, it was lively. I'm afraid that unless we could increase the town rank back to an A and regain the trust of our visitors, we'll have no choice but to work with pufferfish. Refilling the museum seems straightforward and achievable. It will just take time. But healing the sick heritage sites and getting rid of the stubborn roots in the ocean, where do we even start? How do we even start? Our town is in a difficult position. It's a lot to take in, I know. How about you join me for coffee? The walk and fresh air will do us both good. Is everything all right? Alright, town rank showcases the overall progress of revitalizing the town. Raise your town ranks to improving the ocean, museum, and heritage site. So this is one of the mechanics that's different in this game than in a lot in the genre, is you just have this entire idea of your town has an overall rank, and that you'll have like the museum, the ocean, the heritage site, and all of those contribute, and that's your main progression thing. That when the town goes from rank F to D, you'll have like more available inventory in the shops, and like different people start showing up, and there's like a lot of different types of progression things that happen there. Don't mind me, I'm gonna go in the trash right behind you. Oh hey, trash cricket. We'll donate that to the museum. This is definitely still an alive cricket. Don't worry about it. How to fix the oil spill problem and elevate our town? Start by making gasoline. It'll make our town more refined. Okay. So go here, drop, take those. And you are going to see me constantly spend almost all of our money to just, like, re-up our investments. I'm going to try and make it... Oh, and they have stuff like this all over the town. Like, if you watch around, you'll have people doing, like, various things. So they're doing yoga out there. Which apparently Leah's job is she's apparently the yoga instructor. That's her actually doing her job. I don't like Leah in this game. She's this game's Haley. I heard she actually has, like, a good, meaningful story to her. I haven't quite experienced it myself. But she's kind of a jerk when you start. And, like, even if you're someone who's been through stuff, if you treat people like a jerk, they kind of treat you like you're treating them like a jerk. Just saying. Alright, so we did get some food. So we have the cave available. Can I make more scarecrows? 2. Sorry, it was a crude joke. Alright, so we're gonna get introduced to the heritage site soon. I'm gonna go to the mine. That's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna prioritize the mine. I'm just going to accept, like, with the fishing stuff until I get the computer that's mid to late game. There's just no realistic way I managed to handle a lot of that stuff. So we're just gonna beeline right for the mine. Keep progressing that. Did I get the geode? I must have actually sold the geode, maybe? It's fine. If I did, it's too late to, like, unsell it. Because basically, I'm going to try and progress these things, because a lot of these are going to be what locks tool improvements in that. Alright. And my focus is going to be mostly in, you know, dig. Like, I'll grab Ore of Opportunity. But the goal is just dig. Out there, we're getting nearly far enough. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get to the next floor today. So I'm going to try and grab a little bit of ore. Okay, there's no ore on this floor to grab easy. Because you can still get stuff from here. The relic kind of stuff. Do we have... Yeah, I have nothing here I can eat. Alright, I can't break another one. And we are spent. No, Robot, we don't see anything funny that they started the oil-related jokes. You could really use some refinement. Alright. So, we did get 4 more ore. I would have needed 5 more ore if we wanted to actually be able to get more, I might be able to. There we go. Got ourselves our very own wasp. Just what I've always wanted. That's an area we haven't unlocked yet. That's fine. And this is one of those games that, like, foraging doesn't cost you energy, so, like, just picking up random mushrooms and flowers. And you can... Oh, wait. Is the hot springs open? I don't remember when the hot springs opens. Because technically, I can hop into hot springs, recover some energy. I probably won't be able to get too much more done. But, you know, if it gives me enough energy, I could run back to the farm and knock some things down real fast. Versus just like fast forwarding the next day. You know, I'm not getting a full benefit. Okay. That's not the right place. Some people have cats, some people have dogs, and we have a pet wasp. Yep. Its name is Stingy. It's good with kids. Alright. Yeah, so it looks like I need to have a higher rank before I can use... Or a higher town rank before I can use the hot springs, unfortunately. That's not super surprising. Basically what happens is as you raise the town rank, like, more places will open that are closed, inventories expand, you'll have people start showing up in town that aren't in town right now. I wonder, there's like a valve down there, it's like you can't interact with this. And that was one of the things I suspected that maybe in 1.0 we would get access to. There's also the cellar. That was another one of those things that, like, in early access, it'd be like something that you very clearly will be able to interact with at some point. I'll show you the cellar here in just a second. But early access you couldn't touch, so we're kind of hoping we'll have access to that now, because we don't know what all they've added. They told us a bunch of important stuff, but then it's like, tee-hee-hee, find out, which I think is usually a pretty good thing to do. Here, have a wasp for your museum. Everyone will love it. It'll be a crowd favorite, I'm sure. Alright. Sell the flowers. Alright. One of the things I'll try and do earlier in this playthrough than I did in the other one as well is once our finances start looking really good, I'll make it a point to try and grow enough flowers that I can basically keep a bouquet going out like almost every day. Oh wait, is today's the 7th? You hear a voice, but you can't make out what's being said.
Rual Storge. Try to focus on my voice. I've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Good. Now listen closely. The sacred trees. Please visit any of them. Find them around the island. Flashbang out. Touch the tablet and summon them. They will open your eye. You are my hope to heal the island. Now wake up and go, Rual Storge.
You had a strange dream last night. You promptly forgot it. Alright. Touch the tablet and sign in with your Apple ID. Alright. And what are all the things? I see you, Crow, and it's deeply upsetting. Alright, so I think today was the last day I could deliver the carrot to Valentina. I thought it was like right on the fence of being able to do it, and it looks like it was 1 day off. That's fine. There's no punishment for accepting them and not doing it as far as I've seen. Stupid bird. But that'll be good because that should get us the heritage the heritage site very soon. Which is when I can know for a fact it's like, okay, this is the crop that I needed. I've already got sorted out. You know, donate it. And once I know it's not listed as a donation item, then I can sell it freely. Sorry. Later on, we'll get sprinklers, and I won't have to do this all manually. And the sprinklers get real absurd. Like, they can get to the point where it's like one sprinkler covers like 90 tiles or some nonsense. Like, for this whole area, I could probably plop a sprinkler around here, and it would cover like all of that. And then get items that will actually collect the things that are in range. So you just like, instead of having to pick them all one by one, you just walk up and just grab them out of like the top of the sprinkler. And I'll even replant them for you. Okay, so I've got all that. Alright, how long does it say I've left on this? Yeah, deadline is today, so we will fail that one. Okay. So we're going to pop in here real fast and take care of this. The good news is even though Sam's standing outside, I can still trade stuff. Oh, never mind. You're not open yet. I forgot you have shorter hours than Sunday. Because of course you do. Oh, I must be stacking the geodes away. Okay, that's fine. Are you open day? Okay, so the blacksmith is closed today, so there's no reason for me to go grab those geodes. Well, that kind of messes up my entire plan. Have fun with the kites, kids. I'm just gonna hit trash cans. And if we happen to see a bug or two, I'll grab them on the way by. That isn't going to be here, right? No. But yeah, later on, we'll be able to go here to do permanent upgrades to, like, a bunch of stuff. Like, how much you get for seeds or for produce. You don't understand what it says. Yeah. None of you guys saw that, right? Right? We're good? No? Okay. Just me? Alright. Just the music restarting. Hey, trash can flower. Oh, right. That reminds me. It's your birthday. Where are you? You're down playing volleyball. Alright, so let's run down here. Give him a flower. Actually, it'd be good if I could get 2 more flowers so I can make a bouquet. Because imagine the bouquet is better. Oh, here, can I cut that for... Couple plant fiber. Alright. There we go. Now let's go see if we can catch him at the beach real fast. Give him the bouquet. Yeah, so I think it's like this area is supposed to be one music. And then the moment I step out of it, it's like, oh wait, you're not supposed to have the music anymore. Sweating the day away, huh, Rual Storge? I'm playing volleyball with the family. Trying to see if I can still beat my wife at it. Alright. This is special. Thank you for the birthday gift. Cool. It's not weird that I just randomly ran up and gave you a bouquet of flowers, even for your birthday. Oh, come on, music, please. I say it's like, my favorite neighbor. Look, man. Level with me. You say that to everyone. Literally everyone you say that to. I'm on to you, buddy. We'll go ahead and say... Get a little bit more produce. And pretty soon we'll be hitting the limit of how much I'm willing to grow at one time, so I actually have some energy to do something each day. Alright. I also want to make, like, the farm nicer this time than I did in the last one. Like, literally the entire farm was just gridded out these giant farm plots. And then I had trees mixed in a little bit. Like, money was just not even a thing I cared about after, like, the first year. We just had so much produce we were making. But I do feel like I want to rush the scoop at least to get the sprinklers way as early as I can. Alright, so everything's planted. Because as you can see, we're pretty limited on what I can get done a day because of the stamina limitations. Like, I don't think me reaching the next area down is going to be a realistic thing, so we're just going to go after ore. That way I can try and get some bronze tools. Because if nothing else, every one of these skills I'm gaining is giving me a little bit more max stamina. And it lets us do stuff to make it more efficient when we are going for it. That's good. There we go. All spent. It's only 4 p.m. and our character's like, I can't move any of me. So tired. But definitely want to get the heritage site set up also right away. And part of the reason we want to focus that is that's what unlocks fast travel for us, and that's going to be really big. It's just like the community center in Stardew, where each thing you do for it unlocks another thing. So you open up more parts of the map, fast travel, all that. Like, it won't spoil, like, the individual things, like, how you do whatever. Other than, like, if you're obviously watching while I unlock it, you know, it's kind of hard not to be spoiled if you're physically watching me do it. Okay, so... we didn't save some wasabi already, and I know it was needed for something. I can't remember if I need a quality for it or whatever. So next birthday is on the 9th, so we got like 2 days for that. We do want to craft a furnace, which I can now do because I have the materials. It takes 5 ores and all that. Means I can make a singular bar. Okay. So we are smelting it. Okay. So yeah, so we inspected the thing. We have the urgent requests are gonna fail, and that. So I guess we're basically done for today other than running around and grabbing forageables, which I guess I probably should do. Because I can grab some forageables and eat them. Get some energy and maybe get a little bit more done. I forgot about those. There's a couple of those around the island that give you food. Cool. Just random stuff you can buy from him. I actually think we'll just take what we can and just go back to town and sell it. Or not to sell it, to, go back and just sell it for, like, the little bit of money. Because thinking about the time we actually go and use that energy, a lot of stuff until you can cook, the energy is pretty crap. So, like, if I look at this, it gives 30 energies, which is, like, 10 hits with a axe or pickaxe. Which is only like 2 or 3 or 4 blocks or 5 blocks, depending on which ones I'm hitting. Cool, we made a bronze bar. Oh. Okay. Alright. And you can run around town and talk to everyone every day to get yourself just a little smidge of friendship every single time. I find I don't like going through the effort to do all that. So instead, my solution to that problem is usually I will just throw gifts at people. Alright, so I got a skill point in farming, a little extra max stamina. Paul likes us a little bit more because we gave him a bouquet for his birthday. Cool. Got a tiny bit more money. Let's see. PSA. The lab is now open, looking for a suitable diving candidate. All applicants must conduct an on-site test for compatibility. Visit the diving pier for more information. Human, afraid I was, when you summoned me, but open path she has to my home. This mean Human must come visit me.
Understand you will after we meet. How to heal island. Left of your farm, my home. If confused, look at drawing I share. So there's the carrot. I need more scarecrows. They're cutting into my profits by eating all my crops. Okay. Yeah, so we'll need silver, kelp, and all that to do that. We can make this right now, a compost bin, which I believe you use to make fertilizer using trash. Which I didn't do very much of last time, I probably should have. Okay. Toss the carrot in there in case we end up needing. I could just sell the flowers. We need to water everything. Alright. Like, I wonder how hard it would be in their game code to write it so, like, if track has started, do not switch track for at least, like, N amount of time. Again, with the exception of unless cinematic. Like, I do feel like cinematic should override everything, because, you know, you want to have the music-specific for said cinematic. Like, I think the only reason it feels so bad, just the music thing, is just entirely because the music plays for like 10, 15, 20 seconds and immediately gets interrupted because you've moved to the next area. And while it's cool that they have, like, the town has its music, the forest has its music, this area has its music, it's just really efficient to get around. And I think it's okay if you have, like, the town music continues to play, like, you start hearing it in town. And you continue to hear it, like, when you first start walking into the forest, like, 10, 20 seconds before it switches to the forest track or whatever. Yeah, like, that's the thing. I think it's just the jarringness of it that is the only reason it's, like, really a negative. Because it is a thing that you run into in all of the genre where, especially late game when you're able to move around, like, really fast and mounts in a lot of the games, that, like, tracks start and stop. But I feel like the other ones, they kind of make the tracks stick longer, or they're at least better at handling the transition to feel less just the whole thing kind of shut down on the spot and move on to the next track. Oh, I missed that one. Alright, let's check, because I think I've been actually stacking all the geodes in here. I have. Alright. Okay. Like, that's fine. Because that transition felt perfectly good. Human. I, Chieftain, thank you, Human, to come here. You're, what are you? Goom? I, Chieftain, is giant. For long waited I have for you. Come this way. Look here. Seen you have these writings, but understand you do not. See you not power of shrines, but see you must. Key they are to help goddess. Help goddess, then sickness gone. Time now for ceremony. Fast we must do. Hurt only little, but open eyes will. Starting in 5, 4, 3, now.
And then proceed to drop from like 5 feet, and your character's like, ah, my ankle.
See? Done so fast. Awakened you have to power of nature. Goom goom?
Goddess who?
That goddess must answer. Not from me. Ready to meet goddess? In Lake Temple, there her home. Speak no more. Rest now, I must after ceremony. Again I will speak to you, Human. Not now, later. Goombai. Third Eye. You have unlocked the Third Eye. You are now able to read and understand the language of old.
Yay, and things I can eat for energy. Yay!
I like energy.
And I see one of the fruit things. Give me that. Alright, so now we want to make our way all the way over to the temple, which is the literal opposite corner of the map. On the way through, we will drop off the lettuce we harvested and all that. See, we end up getting more seeds. See, we also get an option for another errand. It'd be good to try and get an errand knocked out if possible. I need to be running around with the bug net a little bit, if possible, so we can grab bugs on the way by. Errand. Deadline in 10 days. Okay, you got a realistic thing, because I'm already growing one. They take 10 days to grow, so we're fine. That's what we need you to do, is give me a realistic goal. All right. Oh, right, we also have the diving thing. Okay, well, first let's go to temple. We're already most of the way here. Then once we reach the temple, we're going to turn around. We're going to run all the way, not quite to the opposite side of the map again, to unlock the diving thing. Which is one of my favorite things for progression in the game.
Rual Storge. At last, but my time is short. The altars. They hold the key to rejuvenate my strength and heal the land. Begin with an offering at this altar. In return, receive my blessing to traverse the shrines. It will aid your journey.
Okay. So now we have the first of these. So we have all sorts of stuff here. But like you'll have these various goods and all that. So a bunch of my stuff is going to start being marked that they're things that can be offered or donated. And that was the reason why I was holding on to a bunch of stuff. Because I'm going to have a bunch of materials that I want to take to that thing. The game does have a really cool thing that once you've found those, though... Oh, hey, we got more back here. But it does have a cool thing that, like, when you find an item and you mouse over it, it'll let you know, it'll, like, actually have, like, grayed out, so, like, oh, you can offer this or you can donate this. And then when you have offered or donated it, then it will, like, color it in to basically say, like, hey, you've already done it. So it's kind of a really nice touch for, you know, it's kind of like the accessibility, because it's really annoying when you're playing the game and you catch a whole bunch of fish and you're like, oh, was this one of the fish I needed? I don't remember. Being able to just, like, look at it and be like, oh yeah, no, it's one I need. Or, oh, I really don't need that one. I am noticing when I go to my farm and all that, we're getting different tracks each time, which is nice. Okay. But, like, I do appreciate that's it's not just one track. Yeah, I want to get the geodes dropped off as well. Okay, crap, I'm gonna try and make it to the blacksmith, then I'm gonna try and make it to... Don't cut off the song immediately, please. I'm gonna try and get the geodes to the blacksmith so we can get that. We'll try and get to the dive area to unlock that. Because then I'll have my main systems unlocked between, like, the mine, the diving, the foraging, the bugs, the fishing. They'll have access to all of those systems. So I can start, you know, working on them. Even if right now, I'm missing a lot. You don't have enough monies? Never. Oh, right. I see what you mean by you don't have enough monies. You're right. Because I spent all my money. Right. It's fine. That is a problem you'll see me have perpetually early game, just because I'm trying to, you know, expand the farm. The whole thing where you keep scaling it up more and more, and every time you scale it up more, you get, like, that much more each cycle out of your money. But it does mean I'm spending, like, every penny I get. I also need to stop picking up everything. Your grandma just brought home McDonald's and a gallon of chocolate milk. 1 second. Okay. Tomb just had something she needed to reach out about me, so I was just confirming it's nothing I need to urgently respond to. Hello there. I was just looking out at the sea. Ever since the oil spill, people have forgotten about the ocean. Actually, that's not true. They still remember. It's just someone else's problem now. Someone else will fix it. Their concern is enough. It's a shame because we can still do something about it. There's still time. Plus, all the valuable kelp down there is going to waste. Sorry to unload on you like that. Are you here because of the letter I sent?
What am I gonna do if this person doesn't work out either? By the way, my name is Ling. I run the lab in town. Thanks for showing up. Here's the deal. You need a diving suit to get into the water, and I need the right someone to activate my science down there. For now, let's do an exchange. If you can activate 5 solar orbs in the ocean, you can keep the diving suit. Here's what a solar orb looks like. You want to bring a scythe to clear out the trash, because the orbs are most likely buried under it. If you're able to activate one, let's assume something happens, because something will. You'll have questions, I'm sure, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Whatever happens, just know that the solar orbs are the key to restoring the ocean and healing the sick coral. Since I can't go into the ocean myself, you'll be accompanied by Kibble, the bot. You'll learn more about how it works when you're down there. Let me know how it goes. I need to head back to my lab. Good luck, Rual, Storge. So, yep. Alright, so we've got the diving suit. So it is time to go into the water. And this is one of the systems that none of the other games in this genre really have. That you go dive underneath the water. And you can find all sorts of critters down here. But one of the things we're doing is we're looking for the solar orbs. Which, there's one right there. That's convenient. Thank you for covering what I'm talking about, game. And what that'll do is that opens that thing. It'll put like a little yellow line that you chase around on the ground, clear a path for it, and it'll help clear the sick, like, coral down here from the oil spill. But one commentary I've had every single time I played this game, it's like the game accuses the oil spill, and by all means, the oil spill is one of the problems here. But then you see like all of this trash everywhere. I'm like, alright, real talk, citizens of Scarlet Town. You know who didn't do this? The oil company. You know who did? You. So, I'm not saying don't blame the oil company, but also maybe stop hucking all your trash into the ocean. Okay, it's reminding me that I could call for the anchor. We got a critter over there. Where's my net? Did I actually take my net off my bar? I did. Oh, I didn't set a skill earlier. Chance of staying watered. Harvest better crops. Double crops. We'll go with harvest better crops. Oh. I caught it and it used up all my energy. Don't pass out. Okay. I wasn't done yet though, game. Catching the thing cost like 20 stamina or something like that. So I pushed myself negative stamina, which means basically you get a couple of seconds before your character will pass out. The game will show you where there's like these altar things. So they do have that nice quality of life thing that you can see the altar stuff around here. So you know like the spots you've missed, so it's not guesswork. Like that's the reasons why I like this game so much as an entry into this genre. Is just there's so many things that other games are like, figure it out. And it's not fun like I'm trying to figure out a puzzle or whatever. It's just like regular information that when you get late game, you usually just get frustrated with, so all you do is you just pull up the game's wiki. You just have the wiki on the other side, like the other screen. And I appreciate that they put it in-game. Alright.
But there is a very valuable resource down here, the kelp. You need it for, like... You can use it to upgrade the quality of seeds, so it's like the way you guarantee... Like, not guarantee, but you improve the quality of, Actually, you do guarantee yourself. You improve the quality of the materials you're getting. I want that copper. Alright, so next ones will be up here, probably. Or it'll open this one. So you can see where these things, like, open up these vines, these root things. And this is where they're like, it's an oil spill. It's like, uh-huh, or it's Cthulhu's monster. I'm gonna go with Cthulhu's monster, because that's what that looks like to me. Get out of here, single unit of rock. Where's my trash? That way I can deal with this. If I can't just throw that away, we can grab that flour. Just eat the flour. Alright. Oh, I can't eat it. One of the other things I like about doing the underwater stuff, though, is you can just straight up eat half the stuff down here. And a lot of it's not great stamina. Like, you don't usually find enough that you can just sit down here and just go from dawn to dusk without having any other supplement. But it does help a lot so far as being able to stay down here and get more done. Hit a couple more trash real fast. Namnaka bar grabbing more. Because it's almost... I think it kicks you out of here at 11 p.m. anyways. So eating another thing of food to not actually get to use it is kind of a waste. Versus I'll probably get a lot more mileage out of that food when we, We'll get a lot more mileage out of that food when we end up having to mine and, like, push, like, 5-10 floors all at once. Okay. Yep, so I can't catch that as much as I want. Either of those would collapse from exertion because we're just so tired. Alright. Okay, I just realized. So you need to be donated. You can be donated and offered. Pop over here. Quick stack those away. Okay, so we've already done everything I need with that fish, so we could sell that. So that needs to be offered. That gets offered. That does not. The 2 shells over there we sell. Oh, we could drop this off. That needs to be offered. That gets offered. That gets offered. Okay, this is gonna take multiple trips. That needs to be donated. Alright, what we'll do for right now is drop all this in here. Because I'm gonna have to go buy and donate and offer a lot of stuff. And that should help a lot with all that. Okay, so we got a little bit of money there. Still not a whole lot at once, but that's okay. Alright. Good morning to you, Rual Storge. You have a great spot here. Waking up to this every day must feel amazing. One second, I need to adjust one thing real fast on my end. Okay. I heard from Ling. Yeah, it feels so weird calling Dr. Yang Ling. Well, she insisted. Anyways, she said you went diving. How was it? Can I bring Kibble home? I want to say yes, but Kibble isn't mine to give, so anyway. When you dive, you might come across kelps. They're these large dancing worm things on the seabed. Those are kelps. Useful stuff. There are a wide variety of kelp. Each has its own characteristics and benefits. The ones you probably encountered now is the bronze kelp. It's kind of brownish. The lab can use them to upgrade your seeds and fodder. It will also increase the quality of your crops and animal products. High quality means higher prices too. You need to extract the kelp's essence before bringing them to the lab though. And the extractor you can extract, with an extractor you can extract the kelp's essence. Here's a blueprint for making it. To make kit essence, you need 10 kelp and a glass inside the extractor. Bring 10 kelp essence to the lab, and you can choose which product to upgrade. How's that? Good luck. And meanwhile, this thing's over here just tapping away, being like, you got mail. Dear Rual Storge, we're gathering by the lake tomorrow to celebrate the start of spring. The festival is a cookout potluck, so make sure to bring something yummy. Arrive between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. I need more notice than that. Day before telling me I need to have something ready is not adequate notice. I am disappointed. Alright. Okay, so we got a whole bunch of crops. Is it Wednesday? No, it's Tuesday in game. Okay, so what the heck am I actually going to be selling? Or not selling, bringing there. Because I don't really have much that's any good. We also need to deal with the offering stuff. It's a shame I don't have fast travel yet. So you take these two and deal with them at the museum real fast. Get that out of the way. I still need to water the crops, which we'll do. We'll donate these two. Then we'll run up with whatever we think we need for the offerings. I'm not going to be able to do it all in one trip, unfortunately. But that's okay. Alright, because I don't remember it being too hard to get fast travel turned on. And that'll be helpful. I believe we could take all of the produce I have in my inventory and sell it to Sam. What I could do for right now is I could just chuck it in the sale bin, because I could take stuff back out. So it could be one of those things where I just chuck it in the sale bin, and then if I have time, we drop by Sam's. That way we know no matter what, it's getting done. Okay, so we have all that. Quick stack that. Water everything. And grab a very full inventory of junk. Run it up to the temple. On the way back, you can pick up some seeds or whatever from Sam. Well, probably not seeds. I don't have the money until we sell our stuff, and I'm going to make the temple the priority right now. I need to save at least one thing that I think will at least be okay for, like, the potluck tomorrow. Now, I end up getting only, I think it was an okay rating, like, you know, the soup's nothing amazing kind of thing. Like, not they were like, oh, it's disgusting, but it's like, yeah, it's alright. Nothing special. Both times we did the soup on the last playthrough. Which surprised me, because I think the second one, I think it put, like, you know, the purple quality milk or something in there, and I was like, okay, that should at least get us a goodish rating. It did not. So we'll see. Like, I may have just misjudged. But part of me thinks it's just, like, what's the most valuable kind of, like, stuff. I don't know how it rates it. I don't know if it's a point system based on the category and the quality, or if there's, like, some things that just do better than others just arbitrarily, or if it's just, like, strictly what is the monetary value of this item. I never looked it up, never one took the time to figure it out. It would be good to know, because I'm assuming what'll happen is you'll get more reputation if you have, like, a perfect meal, whatever. Alright, so with that, it is time to grab stuff. So, they want stone as one of the things, fiber is one of the things, sap is one of the things, wood is one of the things, the various seeds as one of the things. Turnip, flour, carrot. Alright, let's run to the temple. And as much as I want to grab all these things we're running past, I physically have no inventory space now. Because we're full. So getting our next backpack upgrade, which is 3,500, is big. That ends up being true constantly. Like, there's only, I think, 4 backpack upgrades, on which it's very manageable once you get up to that size, but, you know, you gotta get there. When the fast travel's turned on, it's way easier, because you just, like, literally teleport around. So you need 5 of each of those. Alright. So I didn't have enough seeds for those. Alright, so I need the wasabi and the morel mushroom. Take a little bit of a different route back, see if I can't snag a wasabi. And the mushrooms. Not gonna worry about the bugs right now. There's a morel. And there's a wasabi. Perfect. I was kind of hoping that would happen, as I could just snag these two real quick here. Because then I'll finish one of the things. Because we also got that one wasabi of silver quality, and I don't know if it'll be one of those things that... There is one of the later categories is like quality ingredients or whatever. I don't know if like some of them are randomized or all static. Sugarcane seeds, yay! I remember sugarcane in this game was pretty lucrative. Because you just keep harvesting it over and over and over again. You did it. Drink this to receive my blessing. Now you can use my shrines and travel freely between them. Yay! We threw a bunch of flowers and mushrooms and that into a fountain, and they go, drink this questionable beverage from magic things. And then you're cursed. Unlocks the ability to use teleport shrines. Cool. Alright, so we don't have any more of the things here. Then we'll get a bunch of those later. But now I don't have to walk the whole way back and forth, so I can just teleport right on down. Drop off all that stuff. So I can just sell you. I need to donate you. I need more than that. Those ones we haven't seen available yet. Actually, I don't think we've seen that one either. Let's wait on those until I have more of them. Okay, so it looks like we got that. Worst case is bring the potato. I think that'd be an acceptable one. Alright, so I've got the sugarcane. Since that keeps growing again and again, if I have the materials to make 2 more scarecrows, I'm going to put them around it. Alright, so that needs way more supplies. Got 1 more. Put there. Just that way I know those, since I'm going to keep getting payout again and again. That's a good one to have. So it's Kenny's birthday. So let's work our way over to the blacksmith to do all the geodes. Oh, let's grab the junk you put in here. Because we'd sell those to Sam. None of these are marked, right? Yeah. Alright, so you can sell those to Sam. I'd like to grab a couple extra flowers to potentially have stuff to give, Can you know that? That's fine. But they'll have certain insects that you donate. You'll have those. So, especially early on, you'll see me checking a lot of these things, because it'd be hard to know what I have and haven't already done. Inventory full, that's fine. We're gonna go right here. I'm gonna sell this. Alright. We can throw the shiitake mushroom in there, actually. We'll find 5 of those. We have a bunch of money. We do have time for the cauliflower to grow again. Okay. That way I'm not getting way more plants as much as I'm getting a bigger payout per the plants I have. Alright. Yeah, so you see a bunch of those, I'm barely able to get to them in time. We'll get there, though. That just comes from catching more stuff. Do we have any flowers down here? No. Because when I get a bouquet of flowers to give the next person for their birthday, and like... Oh, hi. Sprout, looks like you're ready for this. This here is a basic sprinkler. Place it on your field and water some of your crops for you. The best part is you can craft as many of these as long as you have the materials necessary for them. Cool. So that's basically trying to tell players like, hey player, you don't want to do this manual crap. That's no fun. Do it automatically. Right now I don't have these well set. Actually, I take that back. It can be reasonably set up. We'll just plunk you right there and surround you with cauliflower seeds. And that's one area I do not have to worry about anymore. I wish I had noticed, like, I'd gotten that right before I planted the sugar cane, because there was 8 sugar cane, which would have been perfect, because, you know, there would have been enough spots for it. I wouldn't have to worry about it. Alright. And all this will be more money. Alright. So let's see. The bug we're just gonna sell. I'm gonna save the shiitake mushroom for gifting. That's the 5 seeds I need for that. So we could teleport up here. Man, the day is going by so fast. So you can go up here, and that'll complete this one. So we've already finished all but the ocean loot in that one. This is for like fishing and insects, which are pretty tricky to get that one done until you have what you need for the rare stuff. I don't think I'm gonna make it to the blacksmith in time. I'm trying, but I think it'll be the same thing as before. I might be able to make that. Go fast. Go fast. Wait, do you close at 4? I suddenly feel like you close at 4. Okay. We made it. Well, I opened 2 of them and then I ran out of money because I keep spending all my money. At least that's progress. But you know some of these teleports aren't available? And it will tell you, like, when you catch the buzzing goods. So it's basically telling me, hey, like, once you catch enough critters and you know, donate them or whatever, once you do enough of this, you'll get more fast travel points. Let's drop this off. But they actually have, like, you can see there's another one over here by the museum, same things, like, once you make the museum better. So the map just kind of, like, as you get along, you're able to get to places way faster. I should have checked to see if that butterfly could have been offered and said donated. It's fine. And the reason why I want to do that is with the map, unless they change it from the last update, it'll show you stuff that you haven't donated to the museum, but I don't believe it'll show you stuff that you haven't offered from the map itself, which isn't the biggest problem in the world, because there's very few that you can do both, but still. That produces scrap for trash. We'll need that a lot later. Oh man, I still need to get... Whose birthday was it again? Kenny. Where are you at, Kenny? Of course you're up there. Can I fast travel anywhere closer? You gotta run all the way up there. Nope, let's get hiking. That's right, I'll probably find 2 more flowers along the way and able to make a bouquet versus just chucking a flower at him hoping for the best. Got my net out for these bugs. There's one. And a wasabi. I see you there, friend. I'm just trying to find one more flower, and I keep scaring away the bugs because I'm just going too fast. There's a flower. Okay, and with that I can make... that, we can give that to him for his birthday. Oh, no you don't. How did you know it's my birthday today? Thanks a lot. I just knew, man. Don't ask questions. I gave you a gift, just like it the way it is. Offer and donate. Okay, so I've got one to offer and donate, and one to donate. Offering goes priority over donation. Alright. Hides the cell phone going off with Kenny's birthday alarm displayed. Yeah, but it's like, I never gave you my birthday. How did you know that, man? Like, are you like asking other people about me? It's like, it's both flattering and also really creepy, man. Could you, like, not do that anymore? Losing my number. So I want to find like one more bug to catch real fast. Yeah, problem is once they panic, I think you can still catch them barely, but it's really hard to actually land it. With the better net, I have a good chance, but I'm using the beginning Garbo net. Yeah, I wasn't even remotely close to being able to catch that one. But that's because we don't have any skill in it yet. I think this is one of the ones that's like really hard. Alright. It still does take stamina when you miss, but it's just 1 stamina versus when you catch it takes like 20 or something like that. Oh, inventory full? Well, it's a fly. It's fine. Alright, so let's drop off. Okay. Inventory full. Which is fine. Let's get rid of the canola. Why does it seem like my inventory is stretched out weirdly? Let's try going to our settings and adjusting something real fast. Because I adjusted the font size under accessibility. I'm wondering if it has, no. I wonder if it's those things that, like, certain combinations cause it to, like, glitch out where you can't quite see everything. The set, I mean, I could catch that one, and I don't have it. Let's... Yeah, it's like, it's weirdly stretched down here. But it is making it a bit of a problem because then I can't get rid of stuff very easily. Like, if I can eat it, I could just eat it to be rid of it. Alright. Let's get up here. To drop this off at the shrine. I need to stop picking stuff up. My inventory is full. I'm wasting energy. And I hear that Tomb's home, so it's probably going to happen here in just a minute. Is I'm going to finish out this in-game day. Oh, it already showed the third one? Cool. Oh, with the monster loot? Yeah, so it's 5 silky fur. Good. Oh, wait. There's the bug. That's all we had for offering, and the rest is going to the museum. Alright. Let's run over to the museum real fast, because we got a bunch of stuff that's new here. We can turn that in. Because as you can see, one of my objectives is to get 50 items in the museum. And you can go pretty fast about that. Like, we're about to get probably like 4 or 5 items in there real quick, and I've only been doing it like passing while I'm doing a bunch of other, other junk. So donate. I lied. I get 1. That's okay. I've got more geodes and geodes and stuff to break that'll give me more items. We got probably 4 or 5 in there today, because we did the 2 items earlier in the day from the coffers I think I broke. It's fine. Alright, so we'll get rid of these. We already have 1 shiitake set aside for tomorrow. Let's make sure we bring that. Alright. Okay, chat, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly save, and I'm going to take about a 5-minute break real fast to welcome my wife home, as well as figure out what we're doing for dinner. I think she's probably already making it, just judging by the fact that when I heard her being here, I thought I heard her in the kitchen. So I'm going to run down and check on that. It'll be about a 5-minute break, and then we'll be back. But I'll wait till like the cinematics and all that are done. I don't know where that was in the map. The festival is running today. Consider checking it out. Okay. So I need to run... So I remember that the festival is running today. So I'm going to do... So it shouldn't probably play music here. So I'm going to play some music. And I'm going to put up the away screen. And I'll be back here in just a couple minutes. So in the meantime, make sure you're stretching your legs, grabbing yourself something to snack on, getting a drink, making sure you're taking care of yourselves, and I will be back here in just a couple minutes. So thank you again for tuning in.
The only danger is occasionally you do that execute animation and get you in trouble if you're in a group. Luckily, as long as you're moving, you should never do it. I don't know what happened. Okay, if you're sitting down, you instant die. That's news. I was focusing on something else and I heard the zombie coming.
I can't do it. I can't stop laughing. It's gonna sound like some horrible dog sound or something. That's awful. That's terrible. That's the one I am sending. For the record, I had to clip at least. Oh, please step forward when you get up. Please step forward when you get up. Buddy, you and me, let's do the worm over on this side.
Could you not bang in that door? I would like you to keep. I want the door.
Okay,
Stop
I'm
hitting
assuming the whole thing
want
stopped
the
and was buffering for all of you as well or something like that. Because I ran down, I keep my phone tuned into the stream down there. So that way if something happens, I'll be like, okay, I need to run back up and take care of it. Which Tuma's already got dinner in the oven and everything. So it just took 2 seconds to catch up on her schedule's not changing exactly how we expected, but it's mostly a thing. Oh, everything went fine on my end? Oh, I was on my phone and I saw you say, oh no. And the phone was just hourglassing. I was like, oh no. Did it go down? What happened? It's all good. I'd rather check and it not be a problem than go down there and then come back and the stream has ended because there's some technical difficulty or something. All right. Well, anyways, with that, since she's taking care of that, I don't need to stop very much longer. Let me go just quickly adjust my AC. It's getting a wee bit hot in this room, which makes me glad I didn't do something I had debated doing, which is I'm actually scuba certified, so I have all my stuff. So I actually had debated coming on stream with the snorkel, the diving gloves, which the gloves don't seem like they'd be bad, but they're really bad gloves for typing. They're thick, not very flexible gloves because they're designed to insulate real hard. And then also I have a diving knife, which for those who don't know what the difference of a diving knife versus anything else is, if you look at that, there's no point to it. It's flat on the front, there's no blade, because the idea is diving. You're not gonna stab something, because one, if you don't know underwater, moving your arm fast is not easy to do. But you can have a situation where you get you get part of your tank stuck under something, so you take and you can pry it out. But it's mostly for if someone threw out a fishing net or fish line that got in the bottom of the ocean. you're swimming around down there and it gets like tangled up on you. It's something you can cut yourself free with. I've never needed it, but it is one of those like horror stories of diving, like the person who gets like their fin all like caught up in it and like gets on their legs and it's all bound on them so they can't get out. And you know, it's that sounds like an absolutely horrifying way to go. But I debated like, you know, putting the knife on my arm, having like the goggles, all that, and I was like, you know what? That's gonna get really uncomfortable and annoying real fast. I'll just wear a tropical shirt. It's fine. I'd say wear the wetsuit, but it doesn't fit me anymore. Not even close. In some places, I'm more fit than I was. In other places, I am nowhere near as fit as I was. Ooh, do we think the bronze potato or the shiitake will be better? I'm gonna guess game mechanics. It'll probably be the bronze potato will be better than the shiitake. Like in real life, I'd probably say the shiitake would be the better for like a big potluck kind of thing. You know, the people who don't like mushrooms will be very upset about it, but that's not the point. Okay, but why do you own all that diving gear? Are you diving, or was it a day to dive cosplay? Oh no, even before I started streaming, like I said, I'm like diver certified. Like I'm not like rescue diver certified or any of the fancier stuff, just like your very, very basic one. Oh wait, we still have our music going. I was like, wow, this music is very busy. Okay. But and it's just a thing, like you're in Florida, there's ocean all around you. It was just kind of a thing. Like it was fun because the last day of like my certification, we got to dive with Goliath Grouper, which is an experience because Goliath Grouper is the fish like the size of like a Volkswagen Beetle. And you're just looking at this going, that is one big scary looking fish. Even though they are super chill. Not that you couldn't provoke them, but you'd have to like do something to do it. Pangraru decreasing the cost of winning Twitch, just being sneaky back there doing it. Hey Pank. There's something you'll love about this game. If you catch 69 fish, they have, like, it's an octopus squid costume. When you get that big in the ocean, not much messes with you, is true. So sell the shiitake. I didn't remember what the hours are for the potluck. Let's play it safe and go over there. I've already burned through most of my energy. Oh, and for those who don't know, Pankrar, absolutely fantastic content creator on the platform. Greatest pink squid on the internet. But VTuber plays a whole range of stuff. Was playing some Aliens Dark Dissension, I believe earlier it was. I might have the title wrong. I'm just going entirely by memory. It's Aliens something about Dark and Dissension. But yeah. Let's see, when you're that size, most of the ocean is not a problem anymore. Yeah. Your bigger concerns like parasites, not sharks. Yep. No. But you see like the Goliath Grouper like, dang, you big. Anne's Dark Descent. Ah, gotcha. I was like, I know I'm close to the name. Oh, it's Wednesday. And Sam doesn't open on Wednesday because, you know, of course he doesn't. And that's definitely an oil spill. That's certainly nothing else. That's definitely how oil spills work, is giant black tentacle root things that grow, you know, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's insanely unfair and hard. Checks out. But yeah, we're all excited because this is the 1.0 release of this game. So we can actually finish the game. Oh, come on. It's fine. Like, World of Horror is nicer to play than Aliens. That bug is trapped in limbo forever. That's what it gets.
I got some fish, so I gave them to Mr. Frank. I hope he can make it like Mr. Jim smoked salmon.
Oliver has nothing more to say to you today. I may have bad words.
Mom told me to keep an eye out for beavers while fishing. Did you see any honorable Rual, Storge?
No, this is possibly a tiny little freshwater area surrounded by ocean that would not be nearly large enough to sustain a beaver population, since beavers are typically only found in fresh and then on the very rare occasion brackish water, but almost never salt water. So yeah, the likelihood of a beaver surviving in this environment is pretty close to none, Zoe. So if a beaver was here, it's having a bad time. The kids aren't even stopping for a break. Looks like I managed to reel them into fishing. What about you? Are you fishing these days? No, I probably should, but I never do. Joka has nothing more to say to you today. Oh, did they make it so it does that? Oh, that's a new thing. It used to be they just stopped responding. I kind of don't like that, because it used to be like the conversation box would disappear, so you knew who you talked to. I get why they did it, but still.
Yeah, Mr. Theo is finally singing a good song. He was singing all that stuff that he was like classic rock, alt rock. He said hit of the 90s. It was terrible.
I'm not interested in the sack race. I'm here for the potluck.
Are you saying hi to everybody?
Yes?
You poor thing.
It sounds exhausting. I demand you not break my fourth wall. No, I wanna talk. There you go. No, let's talk. There you are. It smells good, right? I gathered dried coconut husk for the grill this morning. We've been grilling with dried coconut husk for generations. Frank's super excited about it. Okay. Good food, good weather, good company. Alright, we don't... It's fine by me. I don't crave durian all that bad. As long as Frank here grills enough apples, we are A-okay.
Mr. Theo is good at singing. I want to be like him when I grow up. What do you want to be when you grow up?
Sir, that is a question that creates an existential crisis I am not prepared to fight. It's always a pleasure to spend spring here. Well, part of my spring anyway.
Please wait just a little longer. We're still preparing for the main event.
You should try the mini-games.
You look like you're having fun.
It's not all bad hanging out in the open air like this, is it? Have you decided who we're going to romance yet? Nah, we haven't made that decision. I hope they don't strain themselves doing the sack race. You included, Farmer Storge. Walter's asking me questions about my coffee bean dealer. I'm not telling.
Raj is hot.
Raj is hot.
It is good for Raj.
Yes, good for Raj indeed. I love you. Raj is like, I know. I am dapper AF. But I'm not telling. I know what he's doing. I should have brought little Stephen. He would have enjoyed this. Very last is like, Raj is hot. Sing along, Rual Storge. Come on, you know the next part, right? No. Time to absorb the good vibes. Breathe in energy, breathe out stress. Ah.
The songs Theo sang... The songs Theo... Words. Look, I'm trying to make you sound terrible, Leah, and I'm sorry, but you're making it difficult. The songs Theo sang really fit the mood. He's not bad looking. I mean, a bad singer. You heard nothing. I know where you sleep at night, and I am really quick with a shiv. Hey, come over here, Rual Storge. Let's dance. I know I make this joke every time, but thanks, Scott. You don't know what they're like in Pelican Town. You show up, you say hi, you make friends, they're like, here's this whole thing where you dance with other people, and everyone, Scott, shoots you down. Literally in your face. There's even a girl, Haley, who's like, ew, gross, when you ask her. I didn't need that. It really hurts my self-esteem, Scott. You're a peach, though. Thank you. I'll bring over some Loda next year. It's a delicious dish with coconut milk. You'll love it. More people told me they saw beavers in the lake. They're liars. Thankfully, Paul brought his camera. If we're lucky, we might get a picture or two before they die, because, you know, this is an environment that can support beavers. Archie, be careful with the worms. There he goes again. I'd better go tell Charles to calm down with the unsolicited doctor advice. It could ruin the festival for everyone. It's nice to see everyone enjoying the festival. The food here is way too heavy for me. Today is... I can't do, like, a manly female voice. Like, not manly female. Like a, like a strong female voice. It's just one I have not been able to come up with a good one. I think we're just gonna go with obnoxiously deep. Today is a rest day for me. What? That doesn't work either, I'm sorry. My baby brother Frank is a guy grilling stuff. A lot like Dad. Usually the meme is always to find, like, the smallest person and give them, like, the ridiculously deep voice. Yeah, strong woman is also hot. Agreed. I can't do their voices, but also hot. I mean, to be fair, pretty much, almost everyone in this town is hot. Some not necessarily my type, but hot. Cooking is relaxing, but it's more relaxing to sit back, eat, look at the cherry blossoms. Like, Leah is physically attractive, but also her personality sucks. And yes, I hear she actually has like a redemption arc and all that. I don't care. Her personality sucks. She can have her redemption arc, but I'm never going to get there. Not really. We're going to check it out eventually, but I don't like the way she starts her personality. The wind, the song, the food, action. I did say there was way too much food, but I think it's okay once in a while. Wow, the potluck looks amazing, but oh, never mind. I think I spend way too much time at my PC. My eyes feel kind of crusty. So much good food on the table. Maybe I should calm down with the tumpeng. It saves some space for them. I saw Oliver trying to catch a fish from the lake earlier this morning. I think he wanted to contribute to the potluck. So cute. Mom spent the whole night baking. I'm glad to see you're having a good time today. Hey, I never noticed the chieftain. Hey, chieftain. I saw you, buddy. You fool no one. Oh, does he only show up when you're looking the other way? Okay, that's kind of cool. That's a nice touch. I never noticed that before. I love the food here. Everything is delicious. It sure is pretty today. Can't ask for better potluck weather. Eva's croissant is getting a lot of compliments. Just for the looks. Maybe I should ask her to add it to the menu. The tumpeng is over there, dear. Eat it all. I hope there's enough for everybody. Place item in hotpot. Just chucks a caterpillar in there. Potato. It's a potato. It may not be the best possible ingredient, but, I mean, a potluck of potatoes certainly can never be the wrong ingredient. No rush, Rual Storge. We only have these games during festivals, so don't miss out. Just like our wine, festivals like these are the identity of Coral Island. Don't you agree, Rual Storge? I don't know, I just moved here, man. It's chill here. It's comforting. Listen, Rual Storge. Sometimes getting to know everybody is tiring, but it's worth it. You're part of the community now. And we are basically pretty much broke, so I literally cannot afford a single item there. So that's cool. I mean, that is on me. I spent all my money. So I need to talk to Frank still. Like I said, I kind of don't like that they've made it so you can go like that. It says they have nothing more to say. It used to be you could no longer interact with them at all. But it means for the characters that move around, I'm having more difficulty being like, did I talk to that person? Hey, Frank, buddy. Buddy, pal, friend. Oh, fur. Have some of this tumpeng, and don't skip with the veggies. Can I not eat any of the other stuff? Hey, Rual Storge, how's the festival? There's more to come, don't worry. I work on my days off. My work-life balance is not doing so hot. Alright. Time for the sack race minigame. And unlike the last times I played this, I actually do care about winning this time. Because I want all the things. Versus... You know, when we were playing before... Gotta wait for our stamina, gotta wait for our stamina. Oh. It is one of those things that you actually have a better chance of winning in the future years. It's so loud. And the reason for that is it actually takes your total stamina into consideration of how much stamina you have in the game. That one thing needs to not be as loud as it is. So I gotta recover my stamina for a minute. And I won that one. Okay. So I am noticing when you fall over, there's no real penalty for it. You do start recovering your stamina per normal. So it feels like the answer is to like go until you fall over. So we got first place. I think. Yeah, no, he got first place. Okay. Yeah, so
I thought it was like you'd fall over and it'd be like a delay before you started recovering your stamina because you had to get back up. And so the idea is you got like right up to falling up and then you stopped. But you get like that one step you fall forward. It's like, oh, you just like go for it. Alright, so main event time. So bronze quality potato, carry the day. It's not gonna carry the day. I think we're gonna get it like it's an okay soup or whatever. Folks, it's finally time for our main event. The soup is now ready. Big thanks to all of your contributions. Miss Ross, would you do the honor of tasting it? Of course. Thank you, Mayor Connor. This soup will reflect the unity of the town. It's time to taste what you've all brought together and made today. It's okay. It's taste nothing special with this soup. Well, as long as it's edible, everyone can consider it a success. I feel like, personally, in her position, I would feel really terrible about being like, the soup is okay. Like, you'd feel like actively bad about saying that. I do enjoy edible soup. It's much better than the inedible stuff. Have you tried baking? It's a good stress reliever for me, and it might be good for you too. Anyway, here is a mooncake recipe for you to bake at home. Give it a try, Betty. I've seen you fishing around the island. Here's a recipe for sashimi. You could use any fish, Raphael. Cool. So I got 2 recipes out of that. We already did this part. I did get a set of seeds that we could just kind of go plunk right there. So that's offered and donated. So let's get the caterpillar to the shrine. Now we still have a decent amount of energy. More than I'm likely to use trying to run around and catch bugs really fast. We're just gonna go chop trees and that kind of nonsense, work on the field real fast, because that's a good way to burn through a lot of energy real fast. Okay. And we'll slowly clear the field out. But I am happy that we got our first place in the, oh, I didn't even check to see if we're getting achievements, because I know with the last updates, they added achievements, but they weren't functional yet. Okay, got nothing left to give, and I'm not gonna waste resources here. Alright. So quick stack. Actually, give me those 2 back. That's fine. And drop all these off. Alright. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of stuff there. Okay, so we've improved our relationship with Alice and Betty, Bree, Connor, Dinda, Emily, Erica, Eva, Frank, Jack, Joko, Kenny, Kira, Leah, Lily, Luke, Noah, Oliver, Pablo, Paul, Raphael, Sam, Scott, Sunny, Sura, Zoe. So not everyone, but a lot of them. Alright, so we actually have a decent amount of money. if we have a good harvest today, I could potentially maybe push the next bag.
Greetings, Rual Storge. We've started a new initiative called Merit Points, a reward system for community involvement. I'd love to explain more in person. Join me at the community center soon. Looking forward to it.
I'd like to run an idea about about local produce. Meet me at the general store when you have time. Stupid crows eating all my crops. Okay, so achievements are working. I think we got our first achievement right there. So they don't have the achievements quite as early on as like a lot of these games where it's like, pick a crop. They're like, achievement! You did the minimal thing.
Come to the empty cabin in the forest. We sell item to you.
I like items. I'm a bit concerned about the sell part, as in, like, I have to pay for them. But I like things. Things are cool. Alright. One of the interesting things they also have in this game is there are festivals that change year to year. The biggest one being there's a tree planting festival here during the spring. That the thing that's fascinating is like literally each year it progresses a little bit more until you fully replant the area. My understanding is it takes 4 years to do. But I think the idea is like you can... Did you fresh start? Yeah, no. Today is the 1.0 release, so you could not bring your save file forward. You could keep your money if you wanted to, but nothing else. I opted not to do that. Granted, I still have the save file, so if, like, off-stream I decide I want to do it, I have the choice. But, I figured for the purpose of stream, it'd make more sense for me to do a fresh start and all that. Because I still have to, like, level everything up and yada yada yada. Alright, so we've got all that going. We could just sell all those. We did get that as a new thing. So upcoming birthdays. So Oliver's birthday is the 12th. So Oliver's birthday is tomorrow. And I'm deliberately kind of like zigzagging my way over to the general store to like see if I can't snag any forageables or insects or thing. You so glad this finally came out? You seem to really enjoy it? Oh yeah, no, I absolutely enjoy it. Like for me personally, the reason why it stands out so much just boils down to like so many games in the genre have a lot of quality of life gaps, and this one does really well. It's not perfect. There's like some smooth cam which can bother a couple of people, mostly in cinematics, but like the accessibility is really well done for this game, which is something else. When I say accessibility, we're talking both like from the like color blindness, motion sickness, those kind of things, but also in the sense of just having quality of life, like not making me have to like pull up a wiki to load up the basic information like some games require. They put it all in the game. Some of it you have to unlock, so you have to like earn it, but you can find it all in game without, you know, sitting there doing the like. For most people, when they're first trying to 100% Stardew Valley, you get to like you're in your second year, and then you pull up the wiki and like look up when all the fish are going to show up because you don't want to have to play through a third year to catch all the fish. And this just has a system built into the game that you can avoid that problem.
Hello there, Rual Storge. I'm glad you could make it.
And while it does borrow very heavily from the genre, it does differentiate itself. Like, the whole diving thing is unique to this game.
We've recently implemented a system in town to make life here even more rewarding. Let me explain. These are what we call merit points. You can earn them by completing errands posted on the town board right here in town. But that's not all. Attending festivals, winning minigames or main events at them, and even the town's rank increase can also grant you merit points. For example, you, my blossoming butterfly, have already earned, let's see... Rual Storge. Ah, there you are. You've already earned 40 merit points for attending the Cherry Blossom Festival. We introduced the system to encourage everyone to get more involved with the community. Over there, at the merit exchange counter, you can exchange your points you've earned for various items. Trust me, it's worth the effort. So there you have it, Rual Storge. I'm looking forward to seeing you earn those merit points. I'll even give you a gold star that you can put on your paper when you're done. Alright, so that's the big reward, is stamina fruit. These give you skill points. That could be a thing. You can unlock a bunch of different aesthetics for your scarecrows as well. There's all sorts of fun stuff with it. But getting the permanent, because it's something like 50 extra permanent stamina, and then like it recovers 100 something stamina that day as well. We also want to go by the blacksmith today. Taco's just doing taco things in the fountain, as a taco's gonna do. Got here at exactly opening time. Rual Storge, you have come quite the regular. Working hard at the farm? Yeah, getting used to it. Good, good. I see that you've been getting much use out of the shipping bin. Your shipment is always a huge hit with the townfolk. I think we all miss the taste of local produce. Here, let me show you something. This is our import section. Everything on this side is imported. I have to say, it's very expensive to get them here. The shipping costs, the taxes, that sort of thing. They add up surprisingly fast. I've done my best to keep the prices low, my margins are razor thin, but it's just not enough. Any lower and we'll go under. And this here is our local section. It's so empty and really sad to look at. As soon as I receive your crops, I put them all here and are selling like hotcakes, flying off the shelves as it were. It wasn't always like this. Back in the day when my folks were in charge, the whole store used to be stocked top to bottom with local produce. It was something to be proud of. But now I have no choice but to sell imported produce only. I'd love to reopen the local produce section, but I need your help to do it. The task is simple. You will need to ship a lot of bronze quality vegetables and fruits. I've jotted down the exact amounts on this note. And, of course, I will pay extra for this effort. I think extra coins on top of your usual crop commission when the whole order is filled, You had me at money. That is almost exactly how much I need to upgrade my bag. Yes. It broke our bank, but our bag is bigger. And we'll celebrate by opening the trash. Okay, so we've got plenty of energy. Let's try and progress the diving. Because to me, that's kind of like the most urgent thing, because that blocks
so many things. Hey, hello, it's Lilo. Looks like I'm finally here. I know, right? Let me go ahead. Let me out of the window. Oh, never mind, you got it. So, for those who don't know Hello, it's Lilo, which would surprise me, because we definitely interact quite a bit. Oh, good, that's already set up to fast travel? Awesome. I never remember what sets it up. But, you know, yeah. No problem. But plays like The Sims for other slice of life games, probably going to be playing this as well, I would imagine. I would be really surprised if not. But definitely worth checking out. Good times over there. But does like a lot of Sims challenge stuff, as well as like they have a channel redemption where you can like have them design a house in Sims 4 for you. So like really fun stuff over there. But yeah, it's one of the other people I've seen around who's just been really excited to see this finally come out. And I appreciate when a game takes the time to like put the effort into not making things a chore. Like, by all means, if your game's about like discovering some mystery, yeah, you want people to discover the mystery. But like if your game is about, you know, chill things and all that, and you make things all like hidden and hard to find, that can be like detrimental to what the game is representing. So I do really appreciate that Coral Island does a lot of stuff to take the random stuff that people don't really care about. Yeah, I mean, so to be fair, for those who don't know, here, I can probably show this somehow. Like if we go here to the achievements, I can quickly show how this works. Like I'll just show the top, that way if there's any spoiler achievements, you don't see them. So the game does have achievements that, like, they're all hidden achievements, but if you click on the achievements, they'll actually show what the achievement is, and it's just basically get crops, slay enemies, earn money. There's probably going to be ones in there that are spoilery if you look at them, but it's not that big a deal. On Steam? Yep. Yeah, where it says hidden achievement, you can just literally click on the hidden achievement, and it will tell you what the hidden achievement is. If it doesn't show there, you can go to like the global whatever, and it should fill in the gaps as well. I think they used to try and make hidden achievements like actually hidden. It's just so easy, just like, you know, 2-second Google what the achievements are, and it'll tell you all about it. The ones that are annoying aren't the ones that I have on this one. What game was it? Was it City Skyline? No, it's not the new City Skylines. There was a game recently that the achievements... Was it Farming Simulator? I think it was Farming Simulator. That the achievements, when you look at them, they're like... You know, getting your hands dirty will be the name of the achievement, and that's what the description is. And you're like, what does that mean? So the achievements are kind of cryptic in what you do to actually get them. Oh, where did I do it? If you're looking at this is the Steam UI. So like when you like, here, let's get the friends out here. So when you like hit Shift Tab, so you know Shift Tab to pull up Steam. So you have in progress, it won't show anything. You go to global, and you just click on the achievements, and it goes there. But you just go to global achievements, it'll show you the whole list, so you can just click on them. I know that because, yeah, in-game. Because I do a lot of like achievement hunting in games, so I have done that many times. Because like I can respect where they do that for like stuff that's spoilery. That you're like, oh, you know, it's cool that people learn about this achievement, but I don't really want to just say it outright because, you know, if for example... Wait, what did it say for offered? Oh, it's you. That's fine. Like, if, for example, you have an achievement that, like, there's a major twist in the end of the game. Like, you're actually the bad guy. And then you have the achievement, you know, where it's like, discover who discover the evil you really are, or whatever. That kind of thing. Very clearly, that spoils everything. So I can totally understand them hiding those ones. But like the achievement's like, kill 10 enemies. And you're like, look man, it's an action RPG, I can figure out there's gonna be enemies in the game. Alright. They might also have... Okay, so they don't tell you what the achievements are in-game either. But, like, this is the list of all the achievements here. They don't show you what it is until you earn it. But like I said, it seemed like most of the achievements were... Oh. Fine. So I need to get these two up here. It seemed like most of the achievements in this game were fairly straightforward kind of things, like get all the fish, catch this many fish, make this much money. Like nothing that would really be a big shocker. So I definitely also want to prioritize the kelp. The kelp are an important and valuable resource for us. The kelp is literally why we prioritize this. You use the kelp to upgrade your seeds so that, you know, you can basically guarantee yourself like one tier higher of crop. So with no kelp you can get just like regular or better. If you get enough kelp to upgrade it, you can guarantee yourself bronze or better. You get enough kelp, you can guarantee silver or better. What? That was easy. Alright. Another nice thing that the game does have is you can, there's enchanting, which I won't spoil what that entails. But you can do all sorts of fun stuff with your tools. So you have more than one upgrade path for your tools, so far as you can upgrade like the classic bronze, silver, gold, whatever the tiers were, I don't remember them all. It always gets me the idea of just swimming around to the bottom of the ocean and just straight up like grabbing a clam or an oyster from the bottom of the ocean, just like hucking it in your mouth to keep going. It's just like, ugh. Like you didn't rinse it off, you didn't cook it, you didn't do anything. You just straight up on the bottom of the ocean, shove it in your mouth. Forgetting the fact that human beings are not adapted to be able to put food in their mouth while under the ocean without, having a mouthful of water and choking on it kind of thing. Like, maybe with enough effort you could do something, like, really bizarre around it, put the thing in your mouth, like, slowly, like, spit the water out kind of thing. But it'd be this whole process that... Okay. I didn't even see the crab, but it's in my inventory now, so that's cool. So I'm trying to do real fast. Is find the next one so that this section is done effectively. And I do believe there's RNG around where it's located. I do not believe it's static. Now granted, if it was static, I assume it would be a thing that you could assume as RNG and probably be fine. It wouldn't change anything unless you played the game enough to know, like, the correct tile of trash. But I'm pretty sure it's RNG. I know we're getting tired. I'm trying to find the last one. Yeah, at 11 o'clock it kicks you out. Not gonna bother eating more. We're right about to be kicked out, so I'm just gonna use the last little bit of energy we've got left. Drop the anchor there so I can get back down here the next day. But we did finish enough of them so we can go and turn in the quest to get to the next part. Okay, so you can be donated, you can be offered, you can be donated. Alright, so let's hop here. Offer what we can offer. Cool. Hop down here. And I think I actually have another one of the bottle cap jellies. Oh, I could just sell you. Oh, we can offer that as well, even though it doesn't matter now. Get rid of you. Alright, so I'm not going to be able to actually get all the way to the museum and back right now, so we'll deal with the one thing I can offer at the temple. Because even though I already donated the seeds to get the one thing, I don't know if it matters at all, but I'm going to try and... Because like this one says, hey, you're done. It's like, you know what? I don't care. Oh. They made it so you can't. I'm okay with that, but I wish it would now no longer show it as being offerable. That's fine. There's only like one or two of the tabs that allow you to even do that, so... Yeah, so we need to donate both of those. Pop the coffers, donate that. Alright, so we got a bunch of stuff to turn in at the museum tomorrow. And then we'll go to the blacksmith as well as Ling's and get those things going. Cool. Yay, we can make scuba snacks. And then what's basically underwater TNT. And we actually did make a bunch of money, it's just I sold directly to it so it doesn't show there at the end. Cool. Stupid crows. I really look forward when I get a better scarecrow. The little tiny ones, kind of crap. Gonna be honest, not very good. Is there any of this that I need to offer or whatever? Okay, so plants we can just sell. Can I make more scarecrows? And these are better set up for later scarecrows. So that's part of what's not going great about these right now. Alright. Let's knock down a tree for a little bit more wood and to, like, at least have some tangible progress on the farm. That should be 2 more scarecrows, I think. All right. Yeah, so you can drop this. I don't have a spare carrot, so let's put that in there. There's our flour. There's our turnip. Okay. We'll do a run around looking for bugs. Ah, come on. Because the only way we catch more bugs is if we keep trying. But once we start getting some like real money rolling in, a lot of these bugs that don't even like have a prayer of catching, we'll be able to get to them much easier and have a much, because like if I hold this, that cone gets way bigger, and you can reduce the odds of them being able to actually see you. Because you can see I can't even get in range before it's already gone. It'll get better. Oh. Okay. They've gave us a pile of glass. Cool. We can cut. Oh, I didn't see it. Alright, already got one of those. It's fine. We'll have lots of duplicates until we get later on where I can actually spot super easy, like, oh, there's the new one. Rual Storge, welcome to the lab. I've been expecting you. Of course, I already know everything about what happened while you're diving. You were able to activate the solar orb. I saw everything unfold from Kibble's point of view. I'm glad the ocean has finally found someone worthy. More importantly, I owe you an explanation. Please follow me into my secret lair, where I can explain things to you. Where to start? Well, many years ago, I planted super corals, just like the ones here, all around Coral Island. They've been specifically bred to survive the rising ocean temperatures and hostile environments. The room we're also in holds ancient technology that can remove those stubborn oil-covered roots and heal the sick coral. What you saw in the ocean, how should I put it? At its most basic, we take a little bit of what makes our super coral healthy and share it with all the other sick coral so they get better. But combining human science and a little bit of magic and the ancient technology, the ocean can recover. It's a lot to take in, and I'm sure you still have questions, but that's all I can share for now. The rest you'll need to discover on your own. As promised, the diving suit is yours to keep. But, there's one more thing before I let you go. I want you to know that although you've been deemed worthy, you aren't the only one out there that is worthy. Hopefully that didn't come across as the wrong way, but I don't want you to feel like this is a fate you can't escape. There's nothing worse than that. Thanks again for stopping by, Rual Storge. Yeah, so now I can actually buy a bunch of the materials from here. But here's where things start to get fancy. So, if you get the bronze kelp, you can permanently upgrade the quality of your bronze, like your regular seeds, your seedlings, your saplings, and your hay. So basically animal products, trees, and then these are 2 different types of your basic crops. We'll also get the ability to process fossils, and then we'll get like another thing down here that we don't have yet, which gets into farm automation, so that you don't have to like run around and water all of your crops one by one, and you know, pick them all one by one, and like get rid of a lot of the manual stuff. Oh. Whoa. Have you been sneaking up on me? Oops, haha, sorry. No, it's okay. It's just so quiet in here. I guess anything would have shocked me. Sorry, I thought you heard me walk in here. Okay, I thought you were Anne. I was supposed to go get some fresh vegetable at Sam's, but I thought, why not take them from here? Nature, right? It's much closer distance, and let's face it, they all taste the same. Are you saying my crops are not the superior option? Oh my god, please. I don't want the regular fly. I've got it multiple times. I probably should catch it so I could get our insect catching skill up gradually, or bug catching, whatever the skill is called. Cool. Alright. And make sure none of these are offered items. Just donated. Cool. Like, the artifacts never will be offered, but some of the gemstones both offer and donate. You run down to the museum, toss those in here. Then I can run over to Sam, sell a bunch of the stuff we got. Okay. Like, part of me is like, oh, it's raining. I should go after the bugs or the fish. I was like, you know, actually, most of the ones that were, like, weather conditional end up being the really hard ones. And the problem is with having, like, no fishing skill, there are ones you just won't realistically catch without having some levels in something. Okay, so buy all my produce. And I'm assuming, yeah, it was 12,000. I believe that's the last backpack upgrade, is the 12,000 one. Which does make your backpack quite a bit larger. And we are on day 12 out of, I believe it's like 28 or something? They're like 26 or 28 or something? Like, how many days are in a month in this game? Well, season, I guess, is technically the way to put it. 28. Oh, it's Oliver and Scott's birthday. Alright, we're gonna have to make some flowers happen. Basically what's checking is, do I still have time for cauliflower? Because the cauliflower is the slowest growing one, but that pays out the most. So if I've got time, I'm down to like toss it in there and let it grow. But if it was one of those things that like we just don't have the time, it wouldn't be worth it. So I'm not gonna be able to get much that's like super amazing for them, but I'm hoping we can grab like a flower or two and that'll be enough. Okay. Oh, we have mail. Sprout, it seems like you're really you're ready for this. This here is a mayonnaise machine. Just place any egg in here, Gizmo, and it'll produce mayonnaise. You'll have just made an artisan product. Artisan products are made using artisan machines and fetch a nice profit. Great gizmos to have on your farm. Cool, man. It's also a good day for me to plant these things because it's raining, which means I don't have to water even more. Ooh, sorry, that was louder than I thought it was gonna be. Plop that down. Mayonnaise machine, I guess I'll just shove that over here somewhere. Because I'm not gonna have eggs anytime soon. We'll toss the bug in here. I can go here and grab one of you. We can make another bar. And eventually I'll need to go through and make a bunch of extra boxes, start sorting stuff out. You know, the whole normal shebang. One of the nice things about this game, though, is they do the thing where you could say, like, include this in the global inventory. So when I go to craft, I could just, like, literally craft all that. Hey, Blind in Real Life, thank you so much for the raid. Can I get a shout out for Blind in Real Life real fast? Was today you were celebrating 10 years of Dwarf Fortress? Was that today or was that yesterday? I'm mixing up. But for those who don't know, Blind in Real Life, fantastic content creator, plays a lot of Dwarf Fortress among other games. So if those are your jam, you can find that over there. No, it wasn't. Am I mixing it up with yesterday? Because I know I saw that was one of the last couple days. But yeah, so what were we playing and all that good stuff? And if you have to like do your self-care and all that, just let me like, don't feel like you gotta stay for that. But you're welcome to stay as long as you'd like. But you know, how was your stream? What were we playing? And for everyone who is popping in with the raid, what was the best part of today's stream over there? For everyone else popping in, we are playing some Coral Island. It did release today, so like that's all cool and all that. It's been out in early access for a while, but this is the 1.0 release, so we can actually finish the story and all that kind of stuff. Whereas before this, you got to get like right up to the end, and you're just like, oh, you just can't quite get over the finish line. But welcome in. I am Rual Storge. We play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for my exploits in Project Zomboid, where I used to hold the world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed at 135,121 zombies killed. That said, that record's been beaten. But I do primarily play variety, so you see a lot of stuff like Slice of Life, Roguelike, Survival, City Builder, Settlement Builders, all sorts of nonsense. And it sounds good. You know, I hope you enjoy it. We are playing the in-game music mostly today, even though this game is a little bit bad about stopping the music fairly constantly, which is a real bummer. What else is it going to do today in game? I don't remember. That's what it was. But it's been pretty good. We've been enjoying it. Oh, right. I could probably make the thing to process the kelp into kelp essence so that I can upgrade all my stuff. But for those unfamiliar with Coral Island, it's kind of in the same vein as like Stardew Valley, Sunhaven, Harvest Moon, all those. So I need you, and I need you. So let's go here and go craft this. Do we have the essence machine? Where are you at? You need more wood and scrap. That is very doable. So we can go ahead and grab all of this trash. And I mean literal trash. And we can turn that into scrap. But it's kind of the same vein as those. There's definitely lots and lots and lots of heavily borrowed ideas. Like there's scenes that between the two games, you're like, I've seen this scene before. But it also does a lot of stuff to differentiate itself. Like the quality of life additions this game has are absolutely ridiculous. Like I can give you a couple examples here in a moment. So like when you go to like the townies, like the people around town, you can actually go on the map and see where everyone is at any given time. You can look at the businesses, they have the hours and like what days they're open. You can go to like your relationships here. You can see whose birthday's next. Oh yeah, I was grabbing gifts for Oliver and Scott because it's their birthday today. But you can see like that kind of stuff. But let's say I'm looking for Scott and go, where is Scott? And it shows me where Scott is. So I just got like tons and tons and tons of stuff like that. So it's not, you know, let me pull up the wiki and figure it out because there's not a good way beyond just stalking people in the game to figure it out. So let's quickly deal with that. So what I'm looking for is I don't really know what gifts people want yet. Oh, cinematic. Blimey, Rual Storge. Let's see. What a day, huh? I was just passing through. I saw you out here.
Oh, neat. You seem to be enjoying the rain. I like it myself. In a way, the rain is the beginning of all life. After the rain, everything looks so fresh and new. Whoa, whoa, my cow, wait! A few minutes later, some solid elevator music happening. Well, that was new. I've never had a cow run away from the barn like that. He was probably confused. The rain that could do that to the animals. Where were we? But yeah, they have like random events you just see around town that you get to know the characters more. That's actually one of the things that they've added in this one is there's supposed to be a bunch more of those than there used to be. Alright. Oh, I did actually get it. I was expecting. It was kind of just a wild swing, hoping. Nope, not on that one. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so there's that one. Let's see, so you're thinking not because you're evil or anything like that, but because Slice of Life game followed the same script. You arrive, everyone needs your help. You romance the characters, fixing the place up. Okay. Now imagine a game like that, but you are evil. The place is in perfect condition, and no one needs your help, but you arrive and you start sabotaging and destroying things and pulling pranks. Okay, so we get the OG farmer hat, which, for those who don't read between the lines, that is literally the hairstyle and the hat from your character in Harvest Moon way back in the day. So that's a nod back to like the first game that kind of took the genre and like put it on the map. I could see that being a thing that you prank stuff or whatever. You know, you'd probably have some way of having like a bigger story around it, like why you're doing it, even if it is still just like being evil. But I could see a game having that, like you're just trying to like undermine what's going on in town for whatever reasons the game gives you. I have liked that people have been trying to experiment a little bit more with the genre. Like there was I didn't get into it super much, but there was a game going and making this style of game into like a horror game. But it was kind of like such a slow burn that it was like really kind of hard to play long enough to get into the horror element. It just, the build-up was taking a very long time is the way I'll put it. The one we've never seen the horror part? Yeah, like, we got a couple things that you could get, like, the inklings that horror was coming. Like, you found out that your dad was hiding something from you. They kept talking about, like, making sure we didn't anger the gods or whatever. You know, so we had to get, like, these apparently, like, more and more demanding offerings and all that. And if you missed it, the offerings would get more and more severe. And that there's some, like, if you just don't do it, there will be consequences. Alright, so I've got two things. We're looking for Scott and Oliver, and we're just going to hope they like what we're giving them. I need to set some of these other ones, so we'll set that as a mission objective. Alright, so Oliver, you are kind of in the center of town, and Scott, you are at Fish and Dips. So if I run down the main road of town here in the middle, we'll just go down here and then over there. I should be able to intercept both of them. Oh, I actually wanted that animal. It's alright, it's already gone away. I don't think Oliver's gonna like canola. Where did I get a catfish from? It's fine. Yeah, well, yeah, Harvest Island was the one. The one thing I will say from Harvest Island is it definitely, from what I've seen, the developer was like really, really kind of on point of just responding to feedback, doing bug fixes. It seemed like they're updating like every other day. Give canola to Oliver. I don't think you're gonna like canola. Yeah, thanks for the birthday gift. Okay. Cool. I was not expecting you to be excited about that. Alright, there's Scott. I appreciate the thought, but this is not cool.
I'm sorry, buddy. I need to cover up my artifacts, or else all the humidity's gonna make them rust. One more over here, Frank. Well, I just found out that, he hates tulips. Whoops. It's fine. That's what's happens when you forget people's birthday and you try and give them a gift last second. And you don't know what they like. So I've got a bunch of inventory stuff here. We can offer the catfish to the goddess. I got a bunch of stuff to donate. So we can get that going. Oh, wait. Alright. And if we have enough time, we can go dive in the ocean and start cleaning up literal trash, to continue to clean the ocean from the oil spill. Which is kind of the big overarching story thing in this game, is that this is like this ritzy tourist island and all that, but it's fallen on hard economic times because of this really bad oil spill that kind of just ruined things. Apparently got catfish without fishing. That's cool. Was it just a catfish? I guess it was just a catfish. That's fine. All right. That's still making the scrap. Okay, so which ones do I still need to donate? Need to donate you 3. I need to donate you, not you. Yeah, so just those 3 up there. And the rest I can get rid of. Oh, I see. We did the thing with the acorns earlier. Alright, how am I doing for being able to make the... You still need more scrap and wood. That's fine, I can drop that off there. But we are going to go into the ocean real fast to try and keep that moving forward. Basically, I want to make sure I'm using up all of the stamina I get every single day. Because the way I look at it is if I end the day and I've got a bunch of stamina there, it means I didn't get as much done in that day as I could. Because time ends up being more of a bottleneck a lot of times later. Alright, doing a bunch of bugs. Keep the museum moving along. Because at 50 we'll have the museum upgraded. Oh, that'll go the way we want. Plus, somewhere around there is when we, yeah, it's fine. We're minimum level on catching stuff. We have the worst net, so I fully expect most stuff to just get away. Alright. So here's one of the mechanics that differentiates this game from Stardew Valley, for example. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Because Stardew Valley doesn't have any of this down here. Which the entire point of what's happening down here is there is trash everywhere. And hidden in that trash are these things that we can use to clean up the oil spill. Which of course doesn't make any sense at all in real world logic. But in video game logic, we're using quote-unquote ancient technology combined with science to just magic away oil spill. But the reason we care about this for gameplay mechanics wise is it gives us the access to better kelp, and kelp is a resource you use for upgrading stuff. To make it so the produce you grow can be of a higher quality, yada yada. The game also includes a lot of automation you unlock that's gated behind the kelp. There we go. Anyway, let's follow that around. Meanwhile, we can grab the jackknife clams, and doesn't matter that we're at the bottom of the ocean, we'll shove it in our mouth anyways, don't question it. It's fine, you can definitely eat underwater raw seafood that you pulled from the bottom of the ocean without even rinsing it off. Also, don't worry about the Cthulhu tentacle root things going on. That's definitely how oil spills look in real life too. Certainly nothing about that should be questioned. Alright, let's catch you. We're about to get kicked out of the water because it forcefully ejects you at 11 p.m. What is this toxic shellfish syndrome you speak of? Yeah, it's like, just, I mean, more, it's also just impressive that you can manage to eat while completely submerged underwater. Alright, so we've already donated you, and you, and you, so that can just all be sold. I can eat that. And for the thing to process the kelp, I need wood, so let's get wood. And that's all we have. Character's too tired to go on, and it's not worth me using food to get a little bit more out of you. But it did get just enough for the extractor. So plunk that there. Grab our bronze kelp. And get that going. Drop the salt off. Put the trash away. Okay. And another day managed. Okay, so we now have makeshift floor tile we can make. We can also make mason jars, which can't remember what we do with those in the game. And we got a permanent increase to our stamina, so we can get a little bit more done every day. We got a decent amount of money from catching stuff. Nothing amazing, but considering we're catching stuff to try and deal with museum stuff and making a little bit of profit on the side, all good. All right. To our Rual Storge. How are you doing, sweetheart? I heard Coral Island's beautiful this time of year. Grandpa, Ashley, and I miss you very much. P.S. There is some money for you. It isn't much, but we hope it's useful. Thanks. Our love, Grandma. Thanks, Grandma. I like money. Money's nice. I can exchange it for goods and or services. But you can see I have a sprinkler set up. We don't have the materials yet to make our own. I need the silver and bronze kelp. And I have access to bronze kelp, but I don't have access yet to silver kelp. And then you can get better and better and better sprinklers and yada yada yada. But you gotta unlock them all. The game just has a whole bunch of different stuff that goes to progression.
Thank you, Blind DRL, for subscribing for 1 month.
Hey, Blind Rio, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. I really do appreciate that. You get one a month, and you can use it anywhere on Twitch, and you used it here. And that means a whole heck of a lot. I asked earlier, I'm not sure if you caught it, but I was asking what you streamed today and how it went, all that. Because I know I saw the other day you were doing your 10-year anniversary and doing Dwarf Fortress in it. I believe that's what it said. But I hope all that went well too. But thank you again so much for that raid. I understand you're probably like scrambling, like dealing with stuff you had to deal with, like post-stream and all that. Okay, so we got all our crafting stuff. So you require trash and wood to make that floor. We'll probably do that later to make our farm not look horrendously bad. But you know, baby steps. Alright, so we need to wait on that. We have the turnip and the lettuce. We can just sell that at this market today. Should be open Saturday. We don't have any coffers or geodes to sell today. Let's take the slightly long route around, so that way... Ah, I did get it. Alright. That way we get a chance to catch a couple of bugs and forage a couple things before we arrive at the store, because the store doesn't open till I think it was 9. Sweet, I did catch the firefly. Firefly out at this time of day? Okay. Oh, and is there anyone I need to give gifts to today? Upcoming birthday is Ling, and it's on the 17th, so we got 4 days until the next person's birthday. So I did manage to snag some quick, easy bugs. So we can drop those off real fast in here. Intangible progress is made. We're at 29 out of 50 till we get like the next tier. It's still worth me catching stuff even if I don't need it, because we're terrible at everything because of early game. So we gotta get better at things. Alright, so it is the 13th, so I still have enough time I can get cauliflower happening. Sorry about how loud that is. There's a couple sounds in this game that need to be balanced a little bit more still. So like that buying stuff is a little loud. I think the worst offender, which is luckily only at festivals, is like the festival start. Like that, like a little buzz. I think I want them. That's fine. There's like a buzzer for the start and the buzzer for the stop, and it seems to be like 20% louder than everything else. So it's not like terrible, but it's a bit on the loud side. All right. So let's see. We don't need the bugs here. We'll sell those ones. But we do want to plant the cauliflower, and then we'll probably go right back for the ocean. All right, we finished our quest. All right, we're still waiting for the cauliflower for that. I remember for the fruit, we end up having to plant trees. Now something I had to unlock. Okay, let's just drop off the bugs real fast, and that. Pop this here. Go and grab the seeds. It'd be nice so we get upgrades, so like all this isn't nearly as manual. At least I'm being careful this time to not make the mistake the last time I played this in early access, where I basically planted as much as I possibly could, to the point I would have to eat some of the produce I was growing just to have the energy to water and pick it all, which was extremely lucrative. So if we're like just maximizing our profit as fast as possible, it wasn't bad. But it meant my entire game was wake up, farm, go to sleep, wake up, farm, go to sleep. You always wonder how stuff gets past quality assurance. Some sounds are louder than others is quite obvious to me. So, yes, a lot of times when people are doing testing, they don't just play through the entire game. Not always. Like that's That sometimes they'll do that, but they'll be testing individual stuff. Did the robot just drop down, spin real fast, and then say 360 no scope? Look. Oh, I chose the wrong one. I was just like, did I read that right? All right. Oh, that's something else we can eat for energy. So let's get some of the stuff we can eat for energy up here. We'll move those down here for right now. I'm working my way down here. And we need lots of energy because we're only halfway through the day and we haven't even started this. But said even the money, even the mic sound is a bit something louder. It's for the very beginning of the game. Yeah. Or like the fact that the music seems to get interrupted constantly. Part of me is like, you know, how is no one changed? Like, I could understand if it's a thing that happens to test, you get like so tired of listening to the music that you end up like tuning down the music. But it is one of those things that every once in a while you need to go to your game and be like, okay, well, like literally we're just gonna, you know, default settings, no changes, boot up the game, and start playing. How does it feel? Because I think that's one of the things that bit City Skylines 2 really bad was, like, honestly, once you get all your settings fixed, even though it's still not well optimized, like, it's way better. Versus the default settings they give you are really, really bad. Like, really, really bad. And so it's as well as things you're like, but how did this not get noticed? Because it's normal procedure for you to have, like, some of your testers on, like, the lowest spec hardware, so this is the lowest we recommend. Because your testers can't stand it, you know your customers are not going to be able to put up with it. That's another one to be offered as well as donated, so we want more of those. What says I can eat that? Okay. Some of them you have to like cook them first. But the gist of the underwater part where we clean the ocean by like finding these things to magic away the oil spill is as you do enough of them, you can reach later parts of the ocean that have better they're better resources. Like have better resources. So it is a progression gate. It's fine. Alright. So let's grab these. I've been trying to not eat them, but that's okay. That's why we have them. They're taking up inventory space. I need energy. They give me energy. And weirdly, trash is a very important resource. It's not individually valuable, but you use it for a lot of stuff. Let's see. Enoch says, for me, it's weird that City Skylines 2 is pretty much unplayable even on the most powerful computers with the default settings. Instead of having different default settings, they released a guide on how to optimize the settings. Yeah, I had exactly the same thing where it's just like, it's my personal belief, if you're gonna have a game like that, instead of like releasing that, just try to have like, some games what they'll do is have like a quick little demo thing that runs for like 5, 10 seconds, 15, 20 seconds, whatever the amount of time, and it checks the frame rate and it adjusts your settings accordingly. Or something like that, if you're gonna have that high of a pipeline. And don't get me wrong, there's dev time required to do that. Well, we got one of these. But like as long as it's not performing, it tunes it down. But otherwise, if you're not going to do that, you need to default your settings to something below the absolute max. But they released their guide right away with that. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, it feels like there's optimization issues, absolutely. Like, that's no secret. There is some stability issues as well. That's also no secret. But just a lot of the decisions around the performance is kind of like scratch your head. All right, so I still need to get the other one of these, which will more than likely be up here on this side of it. Let's actually double check the map. Yeah. Because it's usually not past the area, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to reach it. So I do have where this is showing me oil all over here, so I'm just going to guess it's over here somewhere. I don't know if that logic's sound, I don't know if the game considers that, but it feels like it should work that way. Oh hey, an urchin. Is that what the ones I need to turn in? Nope. So we're just gonna go ahead and eat a raw urchin underwater, just shove it in our mouth, pick it off the ground, just right on in. It's fine. They're definitely not super poisonous and not incredibly dangerous to to eat. If you're not catching the sarcasm there, urchins are extremely poisonous. And just picking up and shoving it in your mouth is a good way to not be among the mortal coil anymore. Like, they can be cooked and all that and made safe, but just straight up shove it in your mouth. Definitely not the move. There you are. It's going to be like I'm running out of places you can be. All right. Cool. Now we'll get that spot done. We can move on to the next one. Which is right here. And just so I don't forget to use the anchor, and I have to swim the whole way back down here. Alright, that'll be the last thing we eat, because at 11 they kick us out. So no point in pushing our luck there. And that's all we got. Okay, actually, didn't we have something to offer? Right, we have you to do the goddess offering thing. We always prioritize the offering over the donation, because it's hard to track the offerings compared to the donation. And then these unlock much bigger things. Alright. You have nothing here. Wait. Yes, those I need more. We haven't unlocked the tier that we need that. Everything here can be just sold. Have some coffers. Got some more kelp to you because I think it said it wanted me to have 10. Okay, what do we got? Local produce we're still working on. Heal the coral. Do stuff. We got 5 more days to do the cauliflower. The cauliflower should be coming up any day now. Because we did one of the very first days, and it takes 10 days to grow. And we're on day 14. Okay, so gained a skill point, stamina, and recycling machine for diving. We gained a skill point, stamina, and the ability to make beef or bug jerky for bug catching. We made a tiny little bit of money. All right. Dear old Storge, if you have some fresh spring vegetables, send one my way. Okay. Gift any spring vegetable. Okay, that was very non-specific. Alright, so let's water everything. And we're probably past the point of going and, like, we can still plant cauliflower. I got, like, 10 more days, or not 10 more days, 4 more days that I could plant it and it'd be okay. But I do think we're getting to a point where pretty soon I should start chillaxing on that. Just in case like we have a one-off day that we don't lose our investment on it. Alright. And I know you do get a bunch of XP for farming at the point you sell stuff. I actually don't know what along the way gives you XP. Like, I don't know if I just spent the first day just tilling the field and not planting a single thing, would I get farming XP? Or does putting the seeds give you a tiny bit of XP, or is it strictly harvesting that gets you XP? It feels like it's more in the harvesting and selling. Probably the harvesting itself that seems to be what does it. But I don't know for a fact, like, what is the thing that does it. I'm willing to bet if we went to, like, a wiki or whatever, they probably have the whole thing there. Also, it doesn't really matter, because I'm going to be doing it anyways, so that's fine. Alright, so let's toss one of the cauliflower in here, just in case we need it. We don't need it for an offering or a donation, so that's fine. So we don't care about making the recycling machine, so let's see what we've got for here. So for diving, we can double... I'll do the kelp first, because the kelp is going to be a bottleneck for us. So we're going to go and make the bugs less aware, because I have a better chance of catching them that way. Yeah, so those can be sold. Then we got a bunch of stuff to take to the blacksmith. I don't know if the blacksmith is open today, but no, blacksmith is closed today. So that's where that comes into handy, is just not having to run around and be like, are you open? You can just see that they're not open. Okay, so let's go run to the town, pick up some more seeds. And see what we can make happen. Oh, right. Before we go too far. One cauliflower is getting set aside. I need to gift it to... Who the heck was I giving this to? Eva. Okay, so let's go. So you want veggies. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna sell these items here. Oh right, today's the day you don't open till noon. That's right. So we need to give one to Eva, who wants it, and one to Suki. Yeah, Eva and Suki? Yeah. Alright, so let's go find them. So Ling's birthday is 17th. So Eva is currently on the beach. Oh, there's someone we haven't met over here. Yeah, right down here, someone they haven't met. Yes? Ah, the new resident. Now that I'm home, I don't get to fly as much. I miss it. Itching to get back in the cockpit. My ex told me about the grandchild of some farmer moving back in. That must be you. See you around. Cool. It's a little weird. They're like, ah, I heard it from my ex. It's like, cool. Oh, good. Free trash wasabi. Okay, where did you go? You were just here. Is that Suki or Anne? I think that's Alice. Yeah, it's Alice. Where did you... There you are. I was like, where did you go, Eva? I was on my way to say hi, and then I lost track of you. I like to take inspiration from the beach sometimes. The shells, the sea, so much material. Okay, so you want a cauliflower. Thank you. So that was an errand they wanted me to do, so I could go turn that in. Alright, so where the heck is Suki now? You're at the inn, I figured you would be. Let's run over to the inn, go give Suki a cauliflower. That's fine, it was long gone. Yeah, some of those I'm just not gonna have a prayer of catching for a little while. But once we start scaling up our money, we'll be in pretty good shape. Okay, so let's grab this. Thank you. Now, where did I put that grocery list? I can't remember if it's in the budget notebook, the food notebook, or the shopping notebook. Alright, so... None of those bugs need to be donated, so we can just move on with that. Let's have this right just in case. Yeah, not even close. Like, you can sneak up on them, but until you have, like, a lot of things that work with it, the sneaking doesn't help you that much till a little bit later. Don't think that worked. Don't think what worked? For the quest? Yeah, no, I got quest credit. It's not listed on my quest anymore. That's fine. I can put all that down. Alright. Oh, you didn't see a proc? Yeah. You're not ready yet? Okay. We can get a lot of coconuts from those trees later. Alright, so you can go up here. Oh, cinematic. It's just that we don't want to violate the town's code. Say no more, Mr. Mayor.
Certainly, we do not want to cause a disturbance among... the kids, Sam. I didn't want to go there, but Scarecrow's decorations? Really, Sam? They seem out of place in a town like this. Not to mention, it isn't compliant to some of our codes. If you say so, Mr. Mayor. Well, I'll wrap up the Scarecrows, and you can be sure there won't be any left by tomorrow. Thank you. I appreciate it. Maybe we could talk about the other violations some other time. Delighted to just say the day. Please excuse me. I have Scarecrows to take care of. A man of your word. A good quality to have, Sam. Alright, so we can go up here. Oh, right, the blacksmith isn't open, so I can't actually do those things today. Because it's getting ready to run up there to do blacksmith things. I still feel like I keep pushing the stuff in the ocean. I'll end up needing to do the mine as well. I know it's the same thing I've done every time, but it's the fact like the upgrades locked behind the ocean progression is just too big to not prioritize for me. Because the faster I can automate my farm, the happier I'll be. Okay, I was just making extra sure I was pulling up the urchin, and I could take the anchor right back up. Yeah, there'll come a point that I'll also need to make sure my tools are getting upgraded because they'll start really feeling not great. Which we did start the mine. We didn't get very far because I was just trying to like sneak it in after like finishing with crops. So usually just didn't have the energy to push it very far. Cool. Okay. So that's got that one. That's a dead end down there, so I don't need to worry too much about that. There's another one, that's cool. Grab the urchin so we can eat those. And grab the jackknife clam and eat that right away. There's one more over there, so we're gonna just try and clear where I see oil nearby and just see how it goes. Okay, so the oil cleared from there. Where'd I get those? Oh. Grab a bunch of these easy resources. Okay, do I see more oil anywhere around here?
Oh, it's a good thing I didn't, like, I started looking for oil, because we actually did have all the things over here. So I wonder if they'll let us understand these, because you could free those animals in the last one, but it would just say you don't understand it. And we had that the same, like, the whole way through to the very end. Because previously you actually could A-rate the ocean. Because for those who didn't see earlier when I pointed out, the progression of the game is your town is an F rank because of the oil spill and everything, like the town's just in a bad state of repair and all that. And it's as you get these higher rank, it raises that rank. And you could get the ocean to A, but the museum and heritage site you couldn't in the early access version. Like the last early access version. But we can now get the town to A, so I'm curious of where that'll go. And at some point later on down the road, they're adding a bunch of updates, so you'll eventually be able to get the town to S rank, which I am assuming will be when you can reach the savannah, which is inaccessible right now. Like, this is the done game, but they got like a bunch of stretch goals that, you know, with the Kickstarter they promised. And that's happening then. Which, for the record, I did not kickstart this game. I did buy it, but didn't kickstart it. I just was unaware it even existed when they were doing their Kickstarter. Alright, so I'll open up that area. I'll keep pushing here. I wonder why it counts as done, like after the full animation or like the moment you trigger it. Probably after the animation, I'd guess. Yep. And don't worry about the scary. Large oil-covered roots block the path down. Oh, let's see if I talk to the turtle if anything changed, because that should have let it out. Is a gift icon? You don't understand what's being said. Take gift? You've received a scuba snack from Grantle. Thanks, man. So we don't understand it, but they give us stuff now, so that's kind of cool. All right. Got more stuff we haven't seen before, so grab those real fast. Is it just the one? Okay. Should be straightforward enough then. It's nice when progress is really fast. Cool. Make sure there's nothing more down there that we overlooked. Alright. So that'll be the last one we can get this dive. But I think we got like, what, 3 or 4 done all in one dive? Okay, so there's 3 at this spot. We can just race right on over. Okay. So I don't know if we caught anything new there. Let's quickly check. You're good. That's not a donation or an offer thing. You still need to be donated. So we could donate the crab. That's fine. We can donate the crab real fast. Use a little energy we have left to knock down and make maybe a tree or 2 on the farm. That should be pretty good. Alright, they gave us some bronze ore and some bronze kelp. And I think one of the goals is just to, like, try and get to where we can get the machines to detect the fish and all that as early as possible to keep that moving. I might not get a chance to do a lot of this stuff. Make sure, again, we have nothing here I care about. So the sea salt and the kelp stuff we, of course, don't want to get rid of. That's fine. The stuff that I'm potentially going to sell is all fine. Grab 1 coal. Take you, drop you here, refine it, grab you, put you here. Refine that. And now get back to bed as fast as possible because we're pushing our luck because in a couple in-game seconds, we pass out. Alright. So we gained some merits for, I assume, donating stuff to the museum. Oh no, for the board thing. We gave Suki her thing as well, so Suki likes us a little bit more. We made about 1,200 today, which is better than we have been making because we haven't been focused on money making. We've been trying to do like progression stuff everywhere. All right. Grab you and you. So we had sea salt in 2 places. I don't know if I need the bronze one. We'll keep it just in case. All right. Okay, we don't need that for anything either. We could sell all that. Put you aside. And was it someone's birthday? That's probably what this has been trying. No, it's not. It's the 17th is birthday, so we don't have to worry about that. Alright, so definitely need to get more seeds, because we're starting to get to the point that what's on here is getting skimp. So my money will stop coming in if I don't. Like, we got the sugarcane, which is nice. We need to get some stuff we can plant in here to keep momentum moving. Because also the things, if I don't keep stuff planted, the soil will eventually go back to being untilled and all that. Which just means more work later.
it is.
Okay. Cool. Alright, so all that's getting sold. We actually have enough of the kelp essence to do the offering, and then possibly, like, buy the thing to upgrade our seeds. I believe it's just... Okay, I did actually get it. It's fine, I've already caught one of those. Alright, before I make the mistake and spend all of my money at the general store, we're gonna go to the blacksmith and sell a bunch of stuff. Well, not sell. Do the thing where you break all the geodes and all that. So you have an errand for me to get you a carrot. I can do that. I think I literally have a carrot in my bag right now. I do. And Walter, you are at home probably? Yes. Alright, well, we're gonna go to the blacksmith. We're gonna deal with that. They'll spin by Walter's to deal with the next thing. We can then check out the lab to see if I can do anything meaningful there. Alright. Okay, that's annoying. Right, so the thing with the UI being weird down here. That's fine. We can go to the museum, drop this off, drop the carrot off with Walter on the way by, run back up to the blacksmith, probably have to do a lap. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Alright. Yeah, I don't... What I'll probably do is after today's in-game day is done, I think I'm going to try and deal with this. Alright, Walter, buddy, pal, friend, I'm gonna run over here and try and give you a thing, and I'm gonna go pick up that bug over there. You still here? You are. I'll give you one of the carrots. Here, have the bronze... No, the bronze one probably won't get me anything extra. Thank you. Alright, so did that same day. It'll get some merit points, it'll get some relation points. The only reason I was going to give him the bronze one, I was like, wait a second, I'm probably going, like, it probably won't count towards the progression for selling stuff to the shop. That's fine. I'm gonna run down here. We could go to the shop and just sell the produce I do have. Because that'll clear up some inventory. We can go to the museum. Okay, our next inventory upgrade is 12,000, so we're not anywhere near it. I'm gonna grab that one bug before we forget where it is, just in case it's one I need for the museum. Because it is, like, literally right here. There you are. Because if I need it, great. If not, we sell it. Cool, and we can take the last two items here. The last two of those geodes or whatever. Or no, coffers, that's right, coffers. Let's sell those, pop those real fast. Try and get ourselves some more artifacts. Cool. And how many bars do you need to upgrade one of our tools? Upgrade tool. So you need 5 bronze bar and 20 wood. So that's actually not hard at all to make happen. What I'll probably do is I'll probably do the pickaxe first. Once I have the pickaxe, we'll try and go out our way to then get enough material to do the scythe. Because then while the scythe is processing, I can worry about focusing on getting ore. Alright, didn't I... So you need to be offered still, so let's not forget that. And you need to be offered still. Okay. But first, let's check in here, because I think we're able to upgrade something. Yeah, so upgrade. So yeah, so I have the money to make all of our seeds henceforth bronze quality or better. It'll take 2 days for that to actually take effect. But then when I buy new seeds, they'll be bronze quality seeds. Alright. Getting close to getting a free sprinkler, which will be nice. We're also at 36 out of the 50 I need to get the museum's quest going on farther. Oh, right, I was gonna buy more... Let's do the offering, because I'm already halfway home. But I was gonna buy more seeds, because our farm is getting a little bit scarce. Also, are these ready? They are. So, it is also a good time to do a lap around... Let's not do that. It's also a good time to do, like, a lap around the map and get a bunch of those coconuts. Alright. So now stuff in my inventory we could just sell. All that stuff we got floating around. Yeah, so sell you, you and you. Those are duplicates. Alright, and if I remember correctly, you can't just straight up eat the coconut. Okay, you can. I thought before, like, it was something that, like, told you had energy and all that, and you had to do something else to it to make it usable. Alright. What am I hearing? Okay, so it doesn't look like there's that many coconuts, so it's not worth me running around quite yet. Alright. We have our catfish. Works out, because I could donate that. That's fine. I'm sure the catfish we pulled out of the trash will be perfect for the aquarium in the museum. I'm sure it's totally fine and okay. It just spent a little time in the trash. Alright. Wait, that's a lot done there. So 17th is the next birthday we have. Right, we're going to Sam's to pick up some more stuff as the day is just like flying past. Alright, I think we'll get carrots. We'll stop with that. I don't know how many of those we want. Because I don't want to get too many where I have to sit there and like make a big project that all I do is farm and I have no chance to do like work on any of the art stuff. Because I did that in my last playthrough, and it was lucrative. We made a crap ton of money. But it did feel like the summer season, that's all I was doing was just watering plants start to finish. I didn't have a chance to advance any of the other stuff to make it less of a pain to water everything. We definitely went with work harder, not smarter. And I chose the carrots because we should be able to get another harvest out of those, no problem. Like regardless of like weather and everything, we should be okay. And they pay relatively well. Whereas like the cabbage are good, but they take 10 days to grow, which puts us pretty close to the wire. We're definitely in the range to be able to do it. But that close, it's like, okay, but if I accidentally forget to not water for one day, or you know, some other thing, like the festival comes up and I just can't quite get through all the plants because there's just not enough time, then suddenly we have an issue. All right. We did say still have 10 kelp? Okay. They're still good for another upgrade the moment this first upgrade finishes. Maybe I prioritize the mine then? Let's see how much bronze. Maybe because we already have enough kelp that the moment the other upgrade finishes, I could just start the immediate next upgrade. Maybe we prioritize the mine, so I can get a tool upgrading at the mine. And like just ping pong back and forth that like when one thing's not available, we rush the other one. That's fine, I already have the caterpillar. Okay. Too many things that need doing, not enough time to do them all. Oh, hi again. Waited you have, Human, thank you. Slept much I did after ceremony. Go see goddess, I hope you have. Goom goom, talk now we will. Night of full moon, many seasons go. Giants I did find, frozen here in cavern. Alive they are, but unable I am to free them. Powerful magic cast. Earth, water, wind all here, but fire not here. Suspicious this is. Investigate I want, farther in each shaft, but strong barrier prevent me, cannot enter. But you freely enter Urshaft, I have seen. Clues of why giants frozen must be inside. If go into shafts again, help me, will you, to investigate? If find anything I can sense, I will come here. Alright. And so we do this, like the mines are the thing blocking their storyline. Which they also block progression in some stuff. And the combat's fine. It's nothing amazing. Like it's not gonna feel like a, you know, highly tuned action RPG or anything. But for the slice of life genre, it's pretty all right. That said, that's not a really high bar. There's only a handful of the slice of life games I feel like combat actually feels good in. So much as quite a few of them that you're like, yeah, it's fine. Like, not having a bad time. Alright. I am hoping we'll be able to manage to get down to the next 5 floors kind of thing. Alright. I do remember, I think it was like the first version of the early access I played. It was just a thing that you would show up sometimes and you just have, like, you could just see the hole down, like it's just a random chance kind of thing. Which is cool and all that, but as easy it is to progress this, I do understand that they probably just got rid of it. Because it, you know, already trivialized something that wasn't that difficult to begin with. I'm trying not burn time fighting them. Which is probably a mistake on my part, and what'll end up happening is I'll do exactly like I did the other one, where I had to like loop back to a bunch of earlier parts to go just farm monsters because I needed their items. And I didn't know like where they were or whatever. Quickly running out of time. And burning through my food supply fast. That said, it is like the cheapest food that you technically make. Come on. I'm like basically out of time. Or 1 floor from where we hit the next checkpoint. Trying to push. As we hit midnight, there's a good chance I can't get back in time. Alright. A ring of speed. I hope you're actually a ring of speed. Okay. So we did get the next checkpoint. But now I need to really hurry because, like, I have almost no time to get back. Well, we're still kind of close. We haven't quite not made it because, like, I still have to get all the way to the opposite side of the island real fast. And I do not remember the most efficient route, so if I get myself turned around, then, you know, then we just won't make it there. It's fine. I need to clean that area out before I don't get, like, blocked in. Yeah, so we don't have enough ore to process more, but that's fine. That's fine. Sell the flour. I believe the moth I just need to sell, that's fine. Regional storage. Hey, kid.
I've noticed that the elevator in the Earth shaft now reaches level 10. I'm aware that was your doing. Since you've shown yourself capable, here's the task. Defeat 30 monsters, then swing by the guild room once the job is complete. Consider this your entrance exam. P.S. The guild is right beside my house. Cool. It's fine. Ooh, pretty flowers. I mean, piece of candy. Sometimes you just have to piece of candy. How could you not take the piece of candy? Alright, so we can make wooden fences, gates, all that. We got a little bit more stamina for forging. We got a skill point in mining. We can make signs and ropes. I'm trying to remember if ropes were... I think ropes were the same thing where you could like go down a floor automatically, but then they're, you know, costly to make or whatever. Alright, so we can craft ropes. Can be used to send to the mine. Yeah, so, you know, ropes are extremely expensive, but if you just were like, you know what, I'm not enjoying this mine thing, you could just like use stone and just teleport on to the next tile town. Alright. Chance to mine double ores, chance to finding geodes. I'm going to go with geodes this time, I think. Double the odds. We'll do that one and the, your stupid crow. Let's see. Oh, Storge. I saw that you completed someone's request to the bulletin board. I'm impressed. Thank you for actively taking part in the community. Cool. Alright. Get everything watered real fast. Sell our stuff, get our next wave of seeds down. I don't need a huge number, just to fill in these gaps. So it looks like something like 15 seeds maybe. And the downside is also the way I've been doing the mine, and that is totally unsustainable. It's just because when we did the festival, I got something like 30 of those like seed candy things. It's like where we did that mine there just a minute ago, we just absolutely blasted through it. Like blasted through like more than half of them. That's fine. Okay, so we got a couple things to sell. We got some geodes to break. We'll do the geodes first again so I don't accidentally spend all of my money and then cannot progress the stuff, as I have a habit of doing. Oh, hey. Can't not disturb the trash. You know, he's always doing maintenance in the graveyard, which, you know, cool. Alright. But one of those needs to be donated, the other one I've already done that. And then this at the lab should have a whole other, like, whole one more day till it's ready. Not to have the money to do anything with it right now. Just double checking to make sure my assessment is correct.
Yeah, so tomorrow that'll be ready. So ideally, I would want to have sell a bunch of stuff for tomorrow. That we end up with 2,000 money. That way, we can turn around and just immediately upgrade the next thing, the trees, and just keep that ball rolling. Aaron, you want a flower? That is a very doable thing. I'm sure I have some stashed. Let's plan for that. Let's grab 5 of you. 5 of you. 5 of you. We'll stop there because I don't want to massively overwhelm the amount of stuff we're growing. We got a bunch of stuff we're growing for money. These are some stuff to have spares for the, you know, like the random requests for people, since I've been mostly growing cauliflower and carrots now. I'm gonna plunk these in the ground. Okay, we got 5 more. Okay, so we got all those planted. We have a little bit of energy. I saved enough money that we can hopefully tomorrow in game buy the next upgrade. All right. But someone's birthday today is tomorrow, right? Yeah, Ling's birthday is tomorrow. Can drop off her gemstone here. Yeah, so these are all the things that, like, as we unlock them, we can get access to more of them. That'll be fun. Alright, so we should be able to sit here, sell that gem, run up to the mine. Because the other thing that's nice is if I make enough progress in the mine, then I can fast travel to the mine. I don't know where the progress is to get there. I'm assuming we still can't interact with this thing. No. That was one of the early access you couldn't interact with either, so we were wondering if that was going to become available now, or that was like a later thing. I'm assuming with what's going on, we should be able to get access to it soon. Oh, sell the fish. Yeah, so we'll check first there. We don't have that. So now I actually want to fight the enemies while we're in here. We were kind of like rushing past them, but now that we have a quest to kill 30 of them, we might as well fight them as we see them. Keep moving through. We got plenty of time in game today. We're not so great on the energy front, but we'll just eat a bunch of our candied tree seeds and make it work. Oh, mushroom. All right. It is nice that we got a thing that makes our pool speed faster. Okay, I see a gem. So let's go out of our way to fight everything on the floor. Actually, I lied. I gotta go the whole way around. Let's go through this one. And worry about when I don't have to walk around the whole place just to get there. With very long maps like this, you can have the problem where you go around all the way over there and you start clearing that spot in the middle. And then you have to turn around and get all the way back to the entrance to find the way down. Just eat a couple of these all at once. Every one of these we break, we're gaining some mining skills, so even if we don't find the entrance, we're still benefiting. Plus we're getting stone. And we use that for building barns, our house, a whole bunch of things. There we go, finally. Oh, and if I'm not mistaken, I believe combat in this game does not actually use stamina. Right. Yeah, the juggle with energy here. How are we doing in time, by the way? We're still doing good. Still got, like, about 4 hours left to stream. That's all good. But there's a good chance I'll probably be playing this for a couple of days. We do have Farming Simulator 22 has a DLC coming out. I'm gonna be doing a dare drop for that. That'll probably be the, I think it was the 17th. But my intention is to do that when it comes up, because I do really enjoy the game. It should have kind of good numbers that time while the dare drop's going on for the new DLC and all that. Plus, Dare Drop helps support the channel just a little bit. Gives us fun challenges as well. Usually you can get, like, all sorts of nonsense for when you achieve the objective, like get a key to give away to your audience. You know, sometimes it's like not as neat stuff, like a background image or anything. Usually be like, if anyone wants it, just let me know. And I usually don't even get a response for that kind of stuff, because it's an image. Maybe people haven't heard about it before, but you can kind of, you know, just go online, right-click, choose Save to Desktop, and you have that image now. But, you know, it's whatever. The second to last rock on the floor. Thank you, game. And I'm fast running out of food. I should look at what it takes to make the sashimi in the game. Because it's relatively inexpensive, it might be like once in a while I, you know, take a quick break from the other stuff, get the fish for sashimi. That way when I go down here I can, you know, give myself much better odds of getting far enough to get the progress we want. It'd be a real bummer if we don't manage to get the 5 floors to get our next progress mark. That said, every time we gain a level in any of these skills, we get a little bit more stamina. And other perks that benefit us so far as the materials we get, mining faster, yada yada. I am happy that for the most part, one mechanic that all these games have not borrowed from Stardew is Stardew had a mechanic that, like, every day you'd have to check the radio and be like, today the spirits are lucky, or today the spirits are angry. And it would affect so many just random things, like, what are chance you find rare goods? Like, what are chance you find, like, the tiles that go down? All those kind of things. It was one of those things that like would happen. You'd be like, "Oh, let me just change my plans today." Like the thing I want to do, the game has decided it's not a good day for it. And while I like the idea about kind of pressuring some variance in play, in practice, if you had like one thing you're working on, and it would keep being like, "Today's not a good day to do that," and you'd be like, "Come on, game." All right, are we gonna get lucky and get our last floor here, because I have nothing left to eat in my inventory, and I've got enough to break just a handful of blocks. So we might not make it to the next floor if we're not lucky with just the RNG on some of these things. I'm gonna go on my way for the littler blocks, because they're one tap each. That's it. No more energy. All gone. Nothing left to eat. So, sadly, we're one floor short of our next checkpoint. It's probably fine. Okay. There, that tells me. So, the moment we reach the bottom of the Earth area, then we can teleport up to mine and don't have to run back and forth. That's good. I think each area, if I remember correctly, is like 40 or 50 floors. And then one gimmick was the last 10 floors you have to do in one go. You can't do multiple. So when you do like the last 10 floors, we'll like wait for a rainy day, bring a bunch of food, and just go for it. All right. Okay, let's see. Well, actually, I don't have any of the cooking equipment at all yet, so I can't make sashimi if I want to. So sell that. So we're at 3 of those. I can't quite donate the rest. Oh, Monster Essence is something... I've not really had any other Monster Essence? Okay, that's unexpected. So let's grab those 2. Grab you. Get that going. We can deal with that tomorrow. We can donate that to the museum and offer the other things. Let's try and offer the other thing. I have a feeling it'll be like I need 5 Monster Essence or something. I'm guessing it'll be that one that has it. It could be the last shrine we haven't revealed yet. 5 Monster Essence. Okay, that's good to know. We can just drop off the Monster Essence for fun now. The rest of that's probably fine. Got a couple geodes, got some more glass. We don't really have enough time to run to the museum and back without pushing our luck, so we'll just go ahead and sleep. But then we can drop off the quartz at the museum tomorrow game. Cool. So that should be enough for us to upgrade our next thing with kelp-wise. Is that enough bronze for an upgrade? Yeah, it's enough bronze for a tool upgrade. So that can be one plan. We have the 20 wood as well. We have money. I don't remember how much it costs to do the tool upgrade. So what we could do is I could put the pickaxe in for being upgraded. And while the pickaxe is being upgraded, we can go down and dive and progress that. And when the pickaxe is done, we can turn back around and do the scythe, so that while the scythe is being upgraded, we focus on the mine. Because we probably will be able to get through, I would guess, the earth cave with the upgrade pickaxe a lot easier. I'll definitely want the upgraded scythe for when we get down to the silver kelp area. I say, not even sure we're going to be able to do much of anything in the mine as long as I got all these plants and they're not automated. Because the alternative is I upgrade the scythe first, and we keep working on the mine as is. But the mine is the one where we don't get progression unless we hit 5 levels. I mean, outside of getting ore, which is still not bad. Versus, even if I go down to only, like, pack up, like, 1 or 2 sets of garbage, because they don't just respawn very quickly, we could still just keep moving forward and forward and forward in the ocean part without too much of a problem. Plus, you find lots of stuff you can eat in the ocean to effectively give you more energy. Alright. Let's run over here to the blacksmith, see if we can't upgrade our pickaxe, and get the ball rolling and all that. But first we'll drop off the thing at the museum, just in case it gives us something useful. I got 2 geodes as well when we go to blacksmith, so that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, do I have a bunch of stuff to sell? Yeah, we'll go ahead and drop out the stuff to sell while we're here. You're not open on Wednesdays. I will be selling nothing to you today. That's fine. When we go back to the, back to drop off anything we get, like, for the museum and all that, we could just sell stuff at our house and then go to the ocean. Yeah, it should be fine. So upgrading our tools. Okay, so the pickaxe will be first. It takes 1 day to upgrade. So it'll be upgraded tomorrow. Yeah, so you're just donated. I keep checking those just because some of them are offered. I do wonder, so one of the things that's been a reoccurring thing in these games with the like the heritage site here is kind of the same as the community center, is I'll have like 2 or 3 of them that are like static. It's like, give me each one of, like, one of each crop, you know, one of each, like, this or that. Oh, it's a tap. I was like, wait, you gave me a water bottle? But one of the things that was unexpected that a lot of them do is they'll have, like, the last one will be kind of, it'll be a set of possible results, but they'll, like, randomize of those possible options. That way you can't fully know exactly what to expect until you get there. I wonder if they do that for this game, because I never really looked. I don't think it matters either way. Because that was one of those things that didn't really kind of matter until you had played through enough times that you wanted it to mix up the game a little bit. Okay, so we have a tap here. Now, if I remember correctly from the last time, I think it was the pine trees actually gave me what I wanted. Because we'll want the resin from those. So let's just go ahead and get that using. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so from here we can teleport down to the ocean. and get back to progressing the bottom of the ocean stuff. Oh, it's you, Rual Storge. You're hurting the fish. Why are you throwing rocks at the sea? Because I want to. This is something we used to do. It was a little contest at the end of our outings. She told me once she appreciated how I didn't hold back. It was refreshing for her. Well, that's enough walking down memory lane. Goodbye, Rual Storge. You should return this photo back to Jim. No, it's my photo now. I was gonna keep the photo. It'll be all weird. Keeping photos of other couples. It's definitely not a thing that I get horribly uncomfortable very rapidly. Oh, and I actually made it take up inventory space too. Excellent. We're grabbing all the goodies we can. Alright, so there's oil down here, so let's just start clearing. So those goodies will be what we use to refresh our energy while we're down here. It's actually one of the things that makes it worth clearing more than you intend to at times. Because that's just more places stuff could spawn. Alright. The other thing we can do is if we run completely out of energy, like we get to the point where we just don't have more to grab and we're still down here, we can actually just go back to the areas we were at before. And just do a quick swim around, see if we have any more clams that to grab. Well, we got one, but I don't have the energy to see it through just yet, so let's loop back the way we came. Grab the kelp we see, and eat what we find to top off our energy. And I did find it personally not worth it to pull up the seaweed to make the scuba snacks. That the amount of energy I would spend getting the seaweed would ultimately be more costly than I would gain from the scuba snacks. That said, when there's a bunch of trash in the way and we're clearing the trash, you know, snag the seaweed on the flyby.
Heck,
Alright. Just dropping in the random hex. You're not trying to do like a full go around. Just a quick pass. Not gonna worry about catching you, I've already caught plenty. You can also we can get a dryer later that we could take these, and it doesn't give them a lot more energy, but it does make them slightly better. Hey, Vortis, how's it going? Okay. Good is good. Okay, so let's just loop back down here. Let's not go too far out of the way. I think we've got about how much energy we're going to get out of this. We don't want to spend all the time chasing this. That is a lot of salt in one spot. All right. Okay, yeah, so we'll go around here back to where we were. We almost completely refilled our energy by just swimming around doing that. Alright, so it's up here. Yeah, so it's around this corner. Alright, so we're starting to see oil again, so we'll just start clearing the moment we get here. I would like to try and make sure we burn through all that energy. Alright, there's one. Oh yeah, we already had another one up there, didn't we? That's right, we already grabbed one, but I had to back off because I just didn't have the energy to actually see it through. Okay, that one's done. Maybe we'll get lucky, we'll find the last one while we're down here. Like, just in this path kind of thing. Okay, that's probably clear enough down there that I don't think it'll run into anything else. Okay, let's see where we see oil. Because there is a third one here. Oh, I bet you the third one is for, like, the animal itself. Like, we're seeing no oil here. There's gonna be something with that, but I don't know how it works. Oh, wait, you're new? So I did get it. It's probably coming over this way, so I'm going to just start clearing as fast as I can. We're going to get kicked out of here before it's done, though, which is fine. This means next time we're down here, we've already found it. Drop the anchor right there, so I know exactly where I need to go. Alright. Cool. So we got basically 2.5 more done. And I got one more thing to donate. A bunch more of the coffer things. So good progress is good. Okay. So I can drop this off. I still... Okay, and actually I'm low energy. I thought for some reason that I still had a bunch of energy, which is fine. Cool. Only 9 more things for the museum, and then our museum upgrades. So that'll be a big win. Okay, sell you, sell you, sell you. I'll sell the silver quality salt. Grab these and drop them all in here. Alright. That's fine. Was just trying to use up what energy we could, so we'll be all good there. Alright. So I'm in our 400. So that's not going to be enough for us to do... Next thing there. I keep waiting for that to give us the cooking shows, but I haven't seen one yet. I think it might be that we don't get to see it at all until we upgrade our house enough to get a kitchen. It's Thursday, so we can sell stuff directly to the store. I don't think I have enough bronze either to upgrade my next tool. That's okay. Alright. So, and we have been, like, we've only gone fishing one time so far. The place we did go fishing was ocean during rain. So more likely at some point I need to go out of my way to hit the ocean a little bit more, or hit the water a little bit more to fish a bit. Because those are one of the things you can donate to the museum. So obviously if I don't do it at all, I won't get any of them all. Granted, I say that, and I've actually pulled like 2 or 3 out of the trash, and it's, you know, it's totally fine. But, you know, real life, you probably don't pull some catfish out of the trash, run to the museum and be like, hey, you should put this in your aquarium, and expect it to not go, why are you giving me a dead catfish? A dead, not fresh catfish, considering it was in the trash, not in the fridge. Alright. So, we had the bronze ore that I can't really put to much use right now. We got the photo to get back to Jim. And some of this other stuff. So, where is Jim at? Alright, we still gotta fight more enemies. Charles wants a daisy. I totally forgot that Charles wants a daisy. Let's go find a daisy. Let's give it to Charles. Let's give the photo back to Jim. There's the daisy. Alright. So... Fine, I'll look where you are, Charles. Yeah, Jim's gonna be... So Jim is down here. So let's run down there and go find Jim. I can drop off the sugar cane on the way by. I just realized I missed a birthday. It was Ling's birthday yesterday, I think. But it is Mark's birthday. All right. We also need to go by the blacksmith and pick up our pickaxe. Because today'll be a day we do like the pickaxe stuff. Oh, is that Mark right there? You're not looking for seeds here, are you? I don't sell seeds. Hey, Mark, buddy, pal, buddy. How do you like dandelions? This is for my birthday? Hey, thanks. You really know what I like. Sure. We can go that was not just random chance. Alright, let's go back to the map. So... Jim is at work. And it would appear that Charles is on his way to work. So Jim gets the photo. And then Charles, hey. Yeah, once it's alerted, the chance of catching her pretty bad. And Charles gets the flower. Watch your step. I don't want anyone to slip in my kitchen. Oh, thank you for returning this to me, Rual Storge. This picture, it's something I always keep with me. Thank you again, Rual Storge. Cool. Before we actually go so far, how expensive is, like, the best fishing poles and all that? Oh, did you change it to upgrade? Okay. Oh, they changed it so I need, like, a whole bunch of materials for that. Okay, so basically, if I want the better stuff, I gotta... All of this is hard-locked behind, behind the diving. That's what that Osmium kelp oil and all that was. Alright, so now I go up to Charles, who I'm assuming is in there. Yep. Let's pop in there, give Charles the daisy, run over to the blacksmith, and then for the blacksmith, we can get our pickaxe and move on to the next place. Thank you. Health is wealth. Don't forget that. Your money means nothing if you're not healthy enough to enjoy it. What do you sell here again? I don't remember. Right, so you have like... For 2,000 I could buy a drink that instantly maxes out my energy again. But it's also 2,000. I can imagine you hit a point in the game that every single day you're just getting effectively automated 2,000 bucks. That you could just get away with just going, yep. Oh, That's just like all that money just happening. Alright. Good, trash can candy. Nummy, nummy, num. Complete with extra grit. So we got our bronze pickaxe. That's an artifact in this? They have an old Nokia phone as an artifact. It says, some say these things are indestructible. It is a debatable thing. But it's basically a Nokia phone. Like the old Nokia brick phones. Not gonna lie, it's pretty funny. Oh hey, we got the fast travel for here turned on. I don't know what we did to do that, but it's on now. So now I can fast travel right over there to the blacksmith. That said, I don't have the museum set up yet, which is the one I really want. Because that's one of the more convenient ones, because you spend a lot of time going to the museum and the area in the top left there. Just the Nokia phone.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Alright, so we got stretches and all those redeems. Let me go ahead and do that real fast. Oh! Like, a lot of their artifacts are more like, you know, oh, there's this, my brain is being dumb. There's just, like, native artifacts, gemstones, like fossils, all these kind of things. For just, like, randomly to have, like, a Nokia phone be put in the same category is pretty funny. Alright. So, I am gonna try... So I'm debating is whether I'm going up towards the mine or I'm going the other direction. Because I should go to the mine and progress that, but I don't think I'll be able to do much there due to just how little energy we have. But I'm really good on kelp at the moment. We're at 15 essence. But I'm wondering if we go up towards the mine. Let's go up towards the mine. I'm hoping that the hot springs is open. I don't think it will be. Alright, we're spent as far as our energy. I believe that one's a new one. Cool. But that's fine. Yeah, I never saw where that came from, the forestry one. Because the hot springs is available, we hop into the hot springs for a moment. Recoup our energy. I don't remember. I think it's like... Oh, it is open. Okay, because this will recoup our stamina. Meanwhile, while that recoups our stamina for a minute, I'm going to quickly mute my mic, have a couple bites of my dinner, and I'll be right back. Okay. So basically got ourselves to full energy. And we're going to try and make a move on the mine. We might not actually get that far. Alright. Oh, bamboo shoot. We might not actually get that far because of time now, not energy. But we should be able to at least get some bronze, maybe some more geodes. That kind of stuff. Get some random mushrooms and nonsense on the way. Alright. We can unlock all the fast travels, or at least a bunch of the more important ones. Those will go a long way for us. And then we also level up our mining and yada yada yada. Alright, so good news is these are only taking 1 hit now versus 2 on the big ones. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I think getting that pickaxe upgrade was a good move. I think last time I prioritized stuff for farming, which is fine. And again, we made tons and tons and tons of money the last time when I started early access. But the pickaxe for progression feels like it's a way better move. Alright. I don't think it's likely we managed to make our way down to floor 20, but we can make progress on our kill stuff and materials. Alright. Just getting your mileage out of scary. I'm glad people do seem to be enjoying that scary one, because that was one of those ones I'm like, I don't know, this doesn't really, like, I'm not sure how people are going to take it. But people seem to be enjoying it. I do think it is definitely one of those ones that isn't here to stay, but, you know, as long as people are enjoying it, that's fine. Just because I feel like as we get farther and farther away from when I streamed Doki Doki Literature Club, the number of people who are going to be like recognizing the characters and all, it's going to get smaller and smaller. Not that people don't know Doki Doki, a lot of people do. But I would definitely say now, as long as it's been since like Doki Doki was like really, really big, that number's definitely gone down a lot. Because it definitely had a lot of people going, why are you playing this weird anime game? It's like, well, because it's awesome, first of all. For those who don't know, it's a psychological horror game. Like, a really, really mess with you psychological horror game. Disguised as an adorable, like, visual novel dating game. Like, it should be retreating now, but the greedy side of me is like, we can make it. Nah, we're done. There's no reason, like, there's no way we knock out 2 floors. Like, technically it's possible, but there's no way we could, like, make that reliably happen. We got a lot of stuff done in-game today. We can just run back. Why are you on? It said reach the bottom of the Earth thing. Okay, I'll take it. And if I knew that was going to be available, maybe I would have gone a little longer. Alright, so we have the Monster Essence. We also have the random seeds, so we can chuck those down in the field. Okay, and I believe, like, everything else here could be sold just about. So not the beetle. Were the cursed fragments something I need? I can't remember. Cursed fragments were good. The other bugs and the bamboo shoot were all that good. Okay, so that gets offered. This goes to the museum. We could definitely make the offering happen, but if we don't have fast travel to the museum has to wait till tomorrow. All right. Cool. So we got the ability to make stone gates and fences and all that, and a little extra a little extra stamina from mining. Same deal from combat. Mark likes us slightly more. We got a little bit of money, not a lot. A little bit of money. Okay, and we've only got, what is it, like 9 more days to the season before the season's over? Stupid crows. I'm trying to hold out for the better scarecrows and not fuss with making a billion scarecrows I'm just gonna sell. Alright, so this should be a decent payday. If we get that 2,000... I didn't check. Do I have enough ore to do a thing? I do have enough ore to do stuff. So let's pop that in. There's no more bars there, so we don't need to worry about actually doing that. But if we did break 2,000, we can upgrade the next set of seeds. They only need 8 more artifacts. Well, 8 more things in museum. Be they bug artifact. Well, actually 7 because I have one in my inventory. And maybe less because I probably have a geode or 2 in my inventory too. So, we are making better progress this time on the mine and the scuba, I would say, than we did the last time. I want to say it was like fall-ish in our last run that the scuba we started really hammering the progression in. Otherwise, I think it was summer that we started like meaningfully make it happen. And that was just boiling all down to over-investing on the farming end. So I had the money. I just you know, didn't have the time to do anything with it because they needed the supporting materials to put it to use. So this one I expect money to be a bit more of a pain. But I think that's okay. That's fine. Alright, so we can sell the stuff at the store. I suspect that'll give me enough money to upgrade my, like, the trees. Or the, like, whatever, just one of the other crops. Alright, brown trout, that's a new thing. Let's make sure that doesn't need to be offered. Just donated? Okay, well, thanks for the freebie, game. 6 more. Let's run over here. Hey, we got achievement for... Whew. I'm not sure if you saw, when that sold, we're at, we're about 5,600. So we definitely have the money. It's a shame I don't have the materials to do both the tool upgrade and the upgrade here at the lab at the same time. But that's okay. We can go here. Upgrade. Alright, so we got bronze seedlings. That's saplings for trees. And then we have hay, so that's animals. So we're gonna go for the seedlings. And then we'll do saplings next. Because this game does have a distinction between, like, what's a tree that just is there forever. You know, like putting up like an apple tree and it just stays. And a tree that's like a banana tree that, you know, it grows part of the year and then it dies. And then you have to like regrow a new one the next year. Pink gem. Cool, we can donate that. Alright. We've got only 7 more, Was it 7 more? No, I think it's actually 5 more. We're getting really close to having our museum ready. Yeah, 5 more, and then our museum is ready to upgrade. I do think we'll do exactly like we did yesterday in game. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run back... Well, actually... We have that much spare money. So the month ends on the 28th, right? Yep. Alright, I don't want to buy a lot. Will you be romancing anyone this run? I do intend to, yes. I haven't decided who yet, but yes. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's just go for the potato seeds. I'll go for 10 so we don't overexpand our farm. But yeah, now my intention is to romance someone. I haven't decided who I'll be romancing yet. I know when I was playing in the early access, I basically began the pursuit for Lily. That's what I went through, like, the first time or whatever, but you weren't able to actually, like, date any of them, so we didn't really ever get the where does this go kind of thing. I could have grabbed more seeds, that's fine. I'm not gonna, like, stress out going back and forth. Alright, so we got the 3 bronze bars. Don't care about those things. Alright, so apparently we can go up to the mine right now. Just like last time, though, we're going to take a quick dip in the hot springs to top off. What am I most excited about with the 1.0? The 2 big things for me is, one, actually being able to finish the main story. Because it used to be you could only get to, I think it was like B rank. And, you know, like, the end of the story, quote unquote, is A rank. So you didn't get to see like how it all ends. Like when I say ends, like you could still keep playing the game. But, like what is the point where you've done the main thing? And then the second thing is being able to romance and all that. It's all that kind of stuff. Okay, so that one needs to be donated. Okay, so I have 1 to donate still to the museum, so that'll be 4 more things I need. That's fine. Because it's such a tease that you can't quite finish the museum, you couldn't quite finish the romance, you couldn't quite finish so many things. It's still not quite ready, but the mermaid story is what has me most intrigued. Well, you can... So you were able to do the mermaid story in the last early access thing. The thing you couldn't do, and you still can't do, is you couldn't romance them. Like, there's the 2 or 3 of them that are going to be dateable, but you couldn't see that dating all the way through. Like, you still can't now. That's an update happening after the release. But I know you can kind of see the mermaid thing the whole way through. Like the last early access, you could get the ocean all the way to A rank. I believe it was A rank that you were able to get the ocean to. Like that one was the only one of the, like you have oh, I can't pull up my inventory here, I forgot. Where you pull up like the city ranking, it's like city ranks or whatever. And you have like the other 3 sections. The ocean was the only one you could A rank in the last early access update. But now you should be able to A rank all of them. Let's be pets hiding most excited. You did see a bunch of the mermaid, but didn't get too far. It still fed bit and fish. Gotcha. Yeah, no, for me it felt finished. Like, don't get me wrong, it didn't feel like it was as deep as some of the other parts of the game, but I think that was okay. I think once you can romance them, like, maybe that'll feel like more. Like, it could be that we just, like, relationship-wise, we can't quite get as far. Alright. Yeah, so I got that butterfly to deal with. Yeah, now versus like, the museum and all that, where you just straight up couldn't finish it. Like, there was just some of the stuff, it's like, yeah, you can't get that yet. Sorry. Too bad. Alright, there's another one to donate, so that'll be 3 more that we need. And we're getting here earlier than we did yesterday in game. Like I said, I think the bottom was 40. Is either 40 or 50? This will be good because I'll probably be able to get the scythe upgrade right away. Okay, we snagged the bronze. You think you're right, it's 40? Yeah, if I remember correctly, it's the first 30 floor, you have to do them increments, and 5 is like the checkpoints, and then the last 10 you have to do in one big go. Which isn't actually that very hard, it's just... Hi. What?
I love you.
Going to sleep?
Yeah, I'm sleepy.
Yaw.
I'm the sleepiest sleepy to ever sleep in the history of sleep.
I know you told me earlier, but my brain doesn't remember things well. You're still going in tomorrow normal, or...?
Normal.
Yeah, tomorrow's normal, and then after that, you're...
Presumably.
Yes. Okay.
It's a little tentative right now.
Yeah. Nope. Just like double checking that what I was thinking was accurate.
Hi, Eonek. Hi, Burning Sign.
All right. And part of the reason I'm killing all these things is some of these will drop items I need to offer. So.
Did you know why the oil spill looks like Cthulhu?
No. You don't think it's an accurate depiction of how an oil spill looks? Yeah, the Batwing was the most angering part of the mines for me. Uh-huh.
When the BP oil spill happened in the Gulf of Mexico, I flew over in an airplane. I went zoom over it, and it looked like a because it looked like a line, like a solid line in the ocean that you could see like where it had progressed to, and it looked like rust, like it was almost orange looking. It was like this line of orange in the ocean. It was really upsetting.
A little bit.
It didn't look like Cthulhu.
Nope. Yeah. No, we had one playthrough I pushed as far as I could right before they announced the 1.0. And yeah, it was the Batwing was one of the ones that gave me a lot of grief.
Hi, Spin.
Wifey.
I'm glad I'm married to you.
Yeah. I'm glad you make bad decisions.
That's funny. Is your character handsome?
That's kind of long hair and like a beard.
And purple hair?
Yeah, it's just like so dark you can only see like the purple when the light hits it right.
That's cool. Your character's cool.
Cooler than I am.
Has purple eyebrows. Nice.
Yep. Alright.
Oh, he is handsome. Look at him. Yeah. What? He is.
Still running into that weird thing where my inventory is all stretched.
Okay, have a good night, husband.
You have a good night, wifey.
Here, I fix. I love you.
I love you more.
Oh.
She's trying to destroy my light. She's like, this light, not my favorite. Oh, wait, I have the one candy here. There you go. Cool, so that's floor 20. Well, yeah. Oh, it won't even let me open the box. Yeah, for those who didn't see, I don't know what it was that... I think it's where I had just adjusted the font size or something. That my inventory... Oh, you. That my inventory is not... I can't get stuff to the throwaway part. It's down here off the screen. Oh, yeah, I think I did this last time where I grabbed the hammer. And then I was like, oh, I actually like the sword more because the hammer, you couldn't swing it nearly as fast. So it ended up being just way better to have that. It's twice as hard. Not that it matters too much. Until you get later on, a lot of the enemies just don't hit you hard enough to be that particularly relevant. Alright. I'm hoping we'll be able to hit level 25, we'll see. We might be able to make it happen. We definitely have the energy for it, so whether or not we have the time. Okay. Hey, Sal for Sal, thank you so much for the raid. Can I get a shout out for Sal, please? How was your stream and what were you playing? I will try and check that here in just a minute. One of those games that it likes to hold your mouse in the window. So bear with me. I'm also trying to go real fast. I'm about to run out of time for the day. Alright, let me go ahead and see what we had going on game-wise. We were playing some, according to this, Stardeus. Stardeus is fun. We played that a while back. It's been a while since I played Stardeus. Did they have like a big update or something? But for those who haven't checked out Sal for Sal yet, Sal for Sal is absolutely a fantastic content creator on the platform. Plays lots of like I'd say what? Not tycoon's not the word I'm looking for. Like simulations, like Oxygen not included, like city builders, settlement builders, those kind of things. Definitely good content, or absolutely would recommend checking them out and all that kind of stuff. Meanwhile, for everyone popping in here, I am Rual Storge. You play variety games. We need to get out of here. We're about out of time. Character's about to get the wee bit sleepies. 852 changes since you last played self-started. Yes, that's a very precise amount, actually. It sounds like a lot. All right. Was there anything I needed to drop off anywhere? I'll be able to get to the museum in time. So we'll just teleport back home. Drop off a bunch of stuff in the chests. Plan to drop a bunch of stuff off in the museum tomorrow in game, so... I'll grab you. So you. So those need to be offered, but I need more of that. So the bugs on the left we don't care about. The bugs on the right need to go to the museum. Drop off the sword. But yeah, so definitely check them out. Drop a follow, all that good stuff. But for those popping in, I am Rual Storge. I do play a variety of games here on Twitch. I'm most known for my exploits in Project Zomboid, where I used to hold the world record for the highest kill count run ever streamed. 135,120 zombies killed on one character in one life with no mods to change itemization or vehicles. That said, I'm a variety streamer, and I do play a variety of games, including city builders, settlement builders, tycoons, roguelikes, survivals, slice of life games, a very wide range of games. I am very much enjoying Coral Island a lot. You know, being like, there are tentacle everywhere. Yeah, it's just how oil spills are, right? It's just an authentic representation of oil spills. That they look like Cthulhu monster tentacles, and it's just how the world works. But alright, so I am in the middle of trying to get some things made right before my character falls asleep, because at 1 a.m. it doesn't matter what I'm doing. My character decides to nosedive the ground, and that is what it is. So we're gonna go in here. We did just start this this run today because it is the 1.0 release. So this is the actual full version of the game. They're still gonna be adding a bunch more. Oh sweet, finally a better scarecrow. Oil spills in Coral Island. Yeah, so for people who don't know what this game is, I should probably actually say that. So if you've ever played the games Stardew Valley or Harvest Moon or Story of Seasons or Animal Crossing or Sunhaven or any of those style of games, those are what, you know, people call them either slice of life or life sim style games. But the gist of it is, you show up in a town, the town has something going wrong, and you just like, you farm, you make friends, you get married, you have kids, and you solve whatever the community's problems are. Usually without any support from the other NPCs and with minimal compensation. It's just one of those things that like the meme is like, each town has their thing, like they're in disrepair from neglect and everything, and protagonist solves everything. For Coral Island, the way that story plays out is this is a tropical tourist paradise kind of island that unfortunately a year prior to your arrival there was an oil spill nearby and it wrecked all the beaches. And so the tourism just dried up. And so this resulted in the town falling in hard times. They took their museum and they sold all of their artifacts and everything to just, you know, keep above water and all that. And now you show up and of course you solve all the problems. But yeah, and like for whatever reason, and there might be a story reason we haven't found out, the way we can actually show it here in just a second, but the way we didn't make like any money yesterday, that's fine. We made progress, not money. But the way they represent the oil spill in the game, that's like some of it is realistic where it's just like there's black goop kind of like just around the edges of a whole bunch of stuff where it's collected. And then there's a bunch that represented like these weird black root tentacle things. Rual Storge. Tomorrow the town will be looking for volunteers to attend the tree planting festival. If you'd like to volunteer, pay us a visit between 8 a.m. and 1400. We will meet in the forest right behind your farm. We'll start the tree planting festival as soon as we gather enough volunteers. We could sure use the help and hand of a farmer like yourself, Mayor Connor. Cool. So you have a festival the next in-game day for anyone who wants to see what the festivals look like. So let's grab the flowers, grab the turnips. I want to save one of those daisies in case someone asks me for a daisy. Yep. The plants are for real. We are early game, so I have like one sprinkler to my name. I actually don't need to say this. Okay, so I want to keep one daisy. And that's again in case someone's like, I want a daisy. Oh, here, 1 second. So I don't need to keep you or the daisies. Do I have a turnip already in storage? Yes, I do. Let's grab you two. So I need one. Oh, I guess I should keep a unit of sugarcane just in case someone will ask me for sugarcane. Okay, so those need to go to the museum. Let's deal with the offerings in the museum right away. Oh, here. Gotta put those in as well. So I also need 20 wood. Sorry, my brain is doing like 10 things at once. Because that is one thing that happens in these games. No matter how much you've got going on, like there's always a dozen things you want to get done, and not enough time to get a dozen things done. So you end up doing that thing where you're jumping between all sorts of tasks. Alright, so I got enough wood to upgrade my scythe. So we can do that. We could drop off the sap and all that. Alright, so before I even worry about watering the plants, we're going to donate those to the museum, take that to the shrine. We will use that to upgrade our tools. Alright. So, Lake Temple first. But if I remember correctly, somewhere over here we should be maybe not here. Probably not here, but we should be able to show off where there's that, where the like roots are. If we go down towards the beach, yeah. If I go diving pier real fast, I can show that off pretty quick. So when you're playing the game, you'll find these everywhere. There's the oil spill, and you get to go underwater and scuba dive and all that. So you have like this part of the oil spill. It's like, this looks normal. It's like, oil spill. And then you've got like Cthulhu's monster roots kind of thing all over the place. And they get creepy. But you're trying to get rid of that. Because the gist of the game is there's like some like rating system they have about how good the tourist locations are. And so this town used to almost always get an A. On the rare occasion, it would get a B. I'm not going to catch, it's going to get away. Yeah, it got away. I have, like, no skill yet in bug catching and all that, so almost everything gets away. You're not close. Are you not open today? Oh, I'm just too early. But you have, like, the town rank. But what ends up happening is the town rank drops to F when the oil spill happens. And so the kind of the main story of the game is to go through and get all of these things to have, like, A rank, so the town's rank is A. And as you rank up the town, there's more stuff available, more people start showing up, the story progresses. Come on, let me in. Thank you. And it's all that. I very much enjoy it because the quality of life stuff they have in this game is some of the best in the genre. Where there's just like stuff other games make you track down for no apparent reason. They just don't do that. Alright, so upgrade tools. I'm going to upgrade the scythe. We'll get that tomorrow, so I won't be able to scuba dive today, because I need the scythe for clearing the trash off of scuba diving. And we can probably run to the museum, I would guess. Because I don't have the fast travel for it yet. I have to donate more to the museum. Right now, things I'm working on is I'm scuba diving to help the coral underneath the water by doing, you know, magic technology things to make oil spills just go away spontaneously, because it's definitely how that works. Alright, so I only need 2 more things before we can level up the museum. We can drop all this off. Let's water our plants. And then let's go back to the mine and keep pushing that to try and get some of the more story stuff going. Normally I water the plants first. The game does unlock lots of automation quality of life stuff. You got like the sprinklers that can water all your plants. You also get a thing that you can attach to your sprinkler that'll automatically put down more seeds, fertilize, and harvest the plants. You know, that's very endgame stuff, though. So it's stuff like that that when you've reached the point in the game that, you know, realistically, you don't want to sit there and do the minutia around that. You want to do the other stuff. They do make it so you can streamline it all. They even have automation, like you can set up conveyor belts. They have chests that work, like if you know Factorial, they kind of work like inserters. So you can have like all your fruit, you throw them in one side, it gets run down the conveyor belt, they process it all into juice that could then be processed and put all into, you know, kegs for making wine, and then you could, you know, process all that to age the wine if you really want to like Factorio it up, which is kind of fun. But all of that is like end game kind of stuff. Alright. But for like other quality of life stuff, there's like no guesswork about when people's birthdays are. At any time I can go here and say, whose birthday's coming up? We can go right here. Alright, so it's Walter's birthday today. Well, where's Walter on the map? Okay, Walter's right there in the map. And you can go around and see where every single person in town is. You can mouse over and see when every store is open and all that kind of stuff. There's no guesswork around that. You can sort the people out by going, okay, I want to know when the next birthday is. Oh, you know, let's say Alice is my favorite, so I can mark her so she's always showing up first. You can have the ones like you like the most, like they like you the most versus the least. So you got like all of these kind of things. They have something like almost like 30 dateable characters. It's really ridiculous. Okay, so we leveled up farming again. Chance for double crops. Alright. But yeah, so there's like so much to this game that they've done really, really nicely. You can unlock late game. There's if you ever played like Stardew Valley and you've reached like late game in Stardew Valley, you know one of the things that kind of happens is you're like, okay, I need to catch the last of the fish. Well, I don't know when they show up, so you pull up the wiki and you figure out all that. They have a system inside the game that lets you do that same thing. It's just you have to unlock it through progression. It'll show you like where you can catch bugs and fish at what time of day and all that. Alright. So let's see what else we got going on here. So we've got the scythe down there already. Oh, and yeah, for like the stuff where it says offered, that's for the shrine that's like the community center, so there's no guesswork about it. That one I haven't offered yet. This one I have. So I don't have to like question, like, you know, did I do the thing already? I just look at it. But can you make butter? Yes. I'm pretty sure you can actually make butter in the game. I'm pretty sure you can make butter. I mean, you can make cheese and mayonnaise and a whole bunch of other things. I just realized I hadn't finished watering. My brain's going like 4 different directions at once. Which is not conducive for getting things done in a productive manner. Or I should say an efficient manner. Okay, so when we get the scythe back, I already have more materials to do the next thing. We don't have enough money for that. Oh, would you say this is more streamlined? Streamlined isn't necessary. Well, I mean, so normally when people say streamlined, it kind of implies that there's like less total, like you've kind of watered down it to like get just the parts you care about. And I wouldn't say you would be wrong in that statement, except I would then also say there are entire additional systems that this game has that are unique to this. Like the whole diving into the... Wait, we have someone... Oh, right, it's a person back there. I can't get there. Where they have like this entire mechanic where you dive under the ocean and you clear up the trash off the bottom, looking for these like little shrine things that you use to then clear up the pollution in the area, then, you know, work the next thing and repeat it. So it does have a bunch of extra systems. But if you compare it against like a lot of others in the genre, like Stardew Valley doesn't have like catching bugs, for example, whereas Animal Crossing does. So this one does have catching bugs. So it has like a lot of systems that a lot of it is borrowed from other games, just shared in the genre a lot. But it also adds its own unique flavors as well. But they do get rid of a lot of just like the extra What? I shouldn't say get rid of. I can't pull up my inventory. They do a good job about making it so when it comes to finding information in-game, that there is a path to find the information in-game, versus other games where it's like, okay, I'm trying to accomplish this thing, let me get the wiki, because there isn't a discovery path within the game itself. So it's like, so if you think of like the game Terraria as another game where if you want to figure out what items are in the game, you absolutely have no choice but to consult the wiki. It would be like if the guy had actually sat there and you could talk to him, he'd be like, you know, I heard there's this really amazing bow that you can get from the holy area. And then, you know, you don't have all the details to figure it out, but that at least gives you a direction to go. And they do a little bit of that in Terraria, but it's usually like where the bosses are. It's like, hey, you know, I thought something changed in the dungeon. Maybe someone should look into it. But, I personally find that nice. I personally feel like it's kind of a bit of a failure when you go to a game and that the only way to learn the game is to exit the game and then pull up the wiki. And it's not to say I don't like complex games. I actually really prefer complex games. Just, there needs to be a path within the game to resolve it, even if the wiki is faster. At least for me. How dare. Alright. So we're trying to push the mine because I got rid of my scythes right now. And mostly the things I would do is go deeper in here. That said, this game does suffer from the same thing a lot of games suffer from when it comes to the combat. Generally speaking, slice of life, life sim style games, combat's pretty just okay. Like, it's not bad. You don't get in the combat and go, I don't really want to. And if combat in this game isn't your jam, you can just literally go in here and say, settings, game, where is it? Combat mode, hit only, like, hit to aggro. So you can basically make, the enemies not attack you if it's just really not your jam. Which I actually appreciate, because a lot of the games, the combat in Slice of Life is like, it's usually passable is where I would put it on the ranking. Like, it's not like you're like, oh, this is terrible. It's like, okay. There's been a couple of exceptions. Like my time at Porsche / my time at Sandrock, their combat's alright. Passable button mashing combat? Yeah. Like, it's not gonna compare to, like, an action RPG or something like that, where they've taken the time to, like, truly refine the combat. Because for them, that's the main core game loop, is the combat and loot and scoot and all that. Versus this, it's just another system on a whole pile of systems. There we go. The mining animation's funny too. Yeah, like the little kick. One moment. Gotta do one thing real fast. I do stream on a bunch of different platforms. Like we're streaming to, you know, YouTube, TikTok, the whole mess. And every so often, TikTok's like, I don't think you're still here. Solve a puzzle. So, if you don't do it, it kicks you off. Alright. Yeah, but generally speaking, like, excuse me? Alright, well, you're cursed. There we go. But yeah, so generally speaking, like, the issue is until you get much later, a lot of the enemies just don't do enough damage for you to care about, considering I've just been basically face tanking. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And I have, like, no defensive items and are still at pretty good health. Later on, it gets dangerous where if you just, like, face tank something, it will straight up kill you. But... that's only, like, way later. Because their dungeons split up into 4 sections, and it's that 4th section that they start, you know, actually having some real damage in some of them. Like, if you're totally careless, it'll get you in trouble, but it's fine. That said, we haven't done that part in the release version. They may have retuned it to make him way more dangerous. I have no idea. Do you have anything else we can eat? No. So there's a good chance we don't get to floor 30. Alright, and that's all she wrote. We don't have the energy to keep digging. So no floor 30 this time, which means we didn't get the next set of floors knocked out. It's fine. I'm as much here for the ore as I am for the progression. Or like that's another one that's a nice quality of life thing, is just allowing for fast travel. You don't get it right at the start, you have to earn it. That said, it's not too far in. Now for right now, I'll drop that in there. I could sell this. And the rest, actually, let's drop the monster essence in there. Okay, we don't have the energy to do anything else, so might as well have our character go to sleep. Hey, our town is ranked up to rank E. So we get new seeds in the store, new clothing, we can adopt pets now. We can do more research and development, which is unlock new tech. We can buy fruit trees. We can unlock ducks and sheep. And we got 300 merits with the town for it. We learned how to make stone soup, which sounds lovely. Walter likes us slightly more. And we got about 1,000 bucks. The festival is running today. Consider checking it out. Yeah. Rock soup. It's high in iron. Fashionistas. White Flamingo will be opening its doors in the indoor boutique at the heart of Scarlet Town in a few days. Let us help you find your next outfit. Antonio. Farmer Rual Storge. I have been working on automation and quality of life devices. They make things easier for you on the farm. Here's a prototype of one of the auto fertilizer. This nifty gadget, when attached to sprinklers and loaded with fertilizer, will automatically disperse it onto the surrounding soil. You can make the blueprint if you provide me with the materials for R&D. This will allow you to craft it using basic materials. If you're interested, come by the lab and we'll see what our devices we can come up with. So if you look at that, and this device, I can plop it here on my sprinkler. And the follow, welcome to the stream. Mud is poison, soup or potion, soup is potion. Absolutely, mud is soup. But if you use the attachment, I can put fertilizer in here, and it will automatically fertilize these plants around it. Now, I don't actually care, I'm not gonna take the time to do that, but that's like one of the automation things. But you can eventually get it where it will harvest the crop, plant crop seeds, and fertilize so long as you've loaded up. I just killed that carrot. That carrot in particular, not my favorite. But you can go and like just absolutely get all that taken care of. So then all it is just, at the beginning of the season, loading the thing up with a truckload of seeds. And then coming by and occasionally, like, reaping the rewards. But that's very late game stuff. That you basically have to, you know, of the 3 parts of the game, you have to complete one of them entirely to get it. Actually, realistically, you gotta complete one and mostly complete the second one. Mud is coffee? Probably true. Because coffee is ground. Yeah, it's just ground with water. Coffee is soup, soup is potion, coffee is potion. You know, honestly, I think even without the multiple steps, I think if you just said coffee is a potion, people be like, "Yep, it is a potion of awareness and alertness." All right, so it can't take too long because today is a festival day. So not gonna worry about trying to get max dollar. We're just gonna, well, I mean, we get max dollar. I'm not gonna worry about getting my money in advance. We're just gonna go there, grab that, and it's time to plant some heckin' trees. Gutter water is also potion. Good morning, everybody. It's great to see so many of you here today. And especially you, Rual Storge, as I'm gonna make you do all the work individually by yourself while we spectate. I'm glad to see you made it. And look at this turnout. It looks like we have just enough volunteers. Let's get going, folks. I'll share more details when we arrive in the Rual Woods. Is everyone ready? Off we go. Here we are in Rual Woods. What's left of it, anyway. Illegal logging did serious damage here. But that's about to change. The governor has given us jurisdiction of Rual Woods over to Scarlet Town, and why we're holding this temporary event this year. We're going to completely reforest Rual Woods. So let's get to it, and let's go plant some trees. It is fascinating if you've seen a place where they've gone to like reforestation efforts that they put in a huge amount of work beforehand, but then you can come back like 10 years later and it's a whole forest just there. It's just like fascinating to see like how different it could be. Planting trees? Boo. For those who don't know the meme, we have many memes around this channel about how trees are the enemy, mostly because of Project Zomboid, where we have decided that the trees and the zombies are in league, that the trees cover for the zombies just so they can bite you in the face the moment you get too close to a tree. But the trees we plant are friends? I don't know. I haven't seen a tree I can trust. How are you doing this fine afternoon? Oh, Hey, it's looking really good. Excellent. Being up here makes me miss being in the ocean. Alright.
No doctoring for me today and Yuri. We've got a planet to save. He has allergies. Look, my outfit matches the theme, green. And again, I will cover this. I say this every time, it's a recurring joke. This outfit, not green. That's aqua. Your hair's green. If you said your hair matches the day, then I'd be cool. That's aqua. I'm sorry, don't get me wrong, your outfit is gorgeous, but like, it's not green. Yeah, it's like teal. It's like you're stretching it here. You're the person who shows up for St. Patrick's Day, and you're wearing like teal or something and trying to pass it off as like actual green. Oh, good vibes today. It's what I'm all about. Except for Jim. He's not good vibes. I hope we have enough water for everyone. This is gonna be a long day of laborious work, I can tell. What type of trees do you think would be the best at planting here? Whatever's native. Do you think oak trees are alright? I have no idea. I brought some cookies to snack on, but Alice and I ate them on the boat, and we haven't even started planting yet. What are we gonna do now? Emily and I brought the same kind of tree seeds today. Cool. It's healthy to get outside in town once in a while. A change of environment can be good for the soul. Rual, Storge, I hope you brought your A game today. Let's rock and roll. It's been a long time since I dug this hard. We haven't started yet. The soil here isn't fit for coffee beans. Yeah, they'll grow okay, but if excellence is what you're after, you won't get it. Look at us, creating a forest in our backyard. So proud of us, so proud of you. What a day to be outside. I've spoken to everyone here, you know, on the boat ride, and I'm disappointed. I've learned nothing about anyone. Nothing. Cool. No, Scott, feeling nature isn't the same as feeling the call of nature. Do you want to go down there with me? I'll walk with you. I like how the characters in this one, like, actually are... Like, there's ones that'll actually just compliment you just because. If it weren't for our actions, we wouldn't need to be doing this. I'm not talking about you and me. I'm referring to us humans. We don't know our place sometimes. Where did the nature feel you? Touch the doll. I should have made that joke. Give me a second. I just need to catch my breath. It's just so tiring trekking up here. For the record, she does cybersecurity remotely. So she always is practically a shut-in in her house. But she's not an outdoorsy one. We're here to make sure everything goes smoothly. And to plant trees, yeah, sure. I told Kara and her boy here to relax a bit. We don't want to get people nervous about monsters. Where's your shovel? This area gets a lot of rain. It's good and nice and stable water supply. Is what we need for reforestation. One simple way we can all make a difference by planting trees. I can feel the clean air coming already. No, you can't. I assure you, you do not hear you do not have the clean air showing up. Mostly because of these vents that no one seems to be acknowledging. The vents of whatever is coming out here that's probably geothermal. This is almost certainly a volcano. Being on the boat ride brought back a lot of memories about Dad. The way the boat sways in the water, the wind. I like it. I can't wait to roll up my sleeves and get to work planting some trees. Planting trees is good for the environment. Too many people. Glad to see you here, Golden Moth. Such a good turnout today. I'll never get used to that boat ride.
a thing gonna be sick. Oh dear, that trip is getting more tiring these days. But it's wonderful to see such a beautiful view up here again. Ah, the beautiful view of, you know, the desolate wasteland below us.
I wanna grow tall like a tree.
Trying to... so we can buy... Ooh. Those aren't that expensive. Just buying a stack of random seeds. So I want to talk to you, Archie. Archie, buddy, work with me here. Archie, I need you to not be one with the shop. Oh, wait, we had it? Come on, Archie. Nope. Archie, buddy pal. I want to hear what you have to say about the world. I think... Wait. No. Alright, we'll figure that out later. Randy here has an interesting proposition. It gets my retired investor's blood boiling again. Isn't that right, Randy? Think about it for a second, Walter. Funding a fully automated tree planter shouldn't be out of your reach. Farmer, you're good looking, let me say, but you're blocking the epic view behind you. Look at that. Why are we still chit-chatting? Plant your trees. Keep your sword close by. Randy Random, is that you? Absolutely. This place, up here, so isolated. A lot like your farm. Hey, Julia. I've been here many times. Not for tree planting, though.
Oh, Honorable Rual Storge, did you know bugs and worms also live in trees? Honorable Rual Storge, are you planting trees today? I like this place better than the beach.
This will be my workout for the week. Okay, I think I've talked to all... Wait, did I talk to you, Eleanor? Ah, back again. I packed my green tea for later. Did you bring anything? Okay, I think we've talked to everyone. Is there anyone here that I see that I'm like, I have not talked to that individual? Yeah, we got all them up there. Except for Archie here, who has joined... Oh, there we go.
Woohoo, everything looks so close with these. I can even see a pebble at the bottom.
Alright. Okay. So with all that, I believe we talked to all the people. If not, that's not happening. It's tree planting time. Oh. Do I talk to you now? Yeah, start the main event. There we go. Alright, stage 1. Clear all the debris in the area to move to the next stage. Stage 2. Till the soil by 2x2. Mark to the ground to move to stage 3. Stage 3. Fill the tilled area with plants and allotted saplings to finish the tree planting festival. Basically, for like when you've already like cleared out your farm and you never need to clear it out again, it kind of lets you have that experience all over again. But this one you have no stamina or anything, you just can keep going. You also get to keep all the materials you find, like all the wood and whatnot, which is kind of a nice touch. And amusingly enough, trash in this game is actually a useful material. Again, no one alarmed by, like, the venting smoke coming out of the ground right at the cliff's edge. Like, this is the kind of thing you see, and they go, yeah, we're shutting this location down because it is about to be a real problem. What is trash used for? So you can take the trash and you can convert it into two things. One is you can convert it into compost, or two, you can convert it into scrap. And then scrap you use to build a bunch of different machines. And compost you use to make fertilizers. Among other things, but it's mostly fertilizers. The big thing is, like, when it comes to your machines, they use lots of scrap to build. So you end up basically kind of recycling slash upcycling tons and tons of trash into, like, sprinklers and, you know, think that auto harvest your crops and all that nonsense. But one of the other neat things about this festival is there's a progression year to year of this festival. So most of the time when you're playing games like Stardew and that, you'll have like 2 versions of the festival, like early game version, like late game version. This one that happens is it's like up to 4 years, you kind of have it where you just, you know, you plant these trees, like the next year you get farther down there, like you'll see the area below us we're not doing anything to, but eventually you do actually like replant the entire forest here. I don't know what happens after that point, if like once you've done that point, it just kind of repeats something, or I have no idea how they handle it. But it's kind of cool about having it where, like, over the course of several years, you can just, like, see it progress and come along. You think they would work their way up instead of down? I can see a reason why it would want to start at the top, potentially. And that is, if I have to haul all my stuff through a forest, it'll be more annoying. That said, obviously, starting near the water is easier for, like, the labor side of it. Don't know. There's enough stuff around this event, like, just again, like, where this is clearly, like, you know, this is, like, geothermally active. Usually you go to an area that you have, like, that kind of geysering and all that going off. At best, you have, like, a sulfur geyser and all that, where it's usually trees and that won't grow around. Now, this game does have a lot of things related to conservation and all that going to it. I believe when this festival was added to the game, they did a whole thing where they did a bunch of donations to charity and all that for tree planting. In this past year, they had 2 big charity things where they added cosmetics to the game that you would spend money to get the cosmetic, but it wasn't going to the devs. It was going to, there's been a couple foundations around restoring the coral and all that. And so they've been having lots of conservation stuff with it, so it's pretty cool that they, you know, they have this game that has a conservation message, and then they're also raising money for it. That's a wrap, folks. We did it. The first area is all planted. It was a lot of work, but our efforts will pay off. Next year, this area of Peru Woods will look completely different. For starters, it'll look much greener than it does now, and these trees will have fully grown by then. I can't wait to see it. If only trees grew that fast. Great job, everyone. Like, when the lady was talking about oak trees, it's like, yeah, oak trees, that's gonna be 15 years before it even looks like a remotely decent-sized tree. They don't grow fast, which is part of the problem. You can't just slap down some trees and be like, done. You gotta wait. So we've talked to everyone. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we talked to everyone, so that's the end of this festival. But also, as you go through this location, each year, a whole bunch of it changes as stuff goes along. Alright, so we do have a lot of energy and not a lot of time to spend it, so we're just going to go and start hacking down trees on our own property, completely defeating the point of the fact that we planted a couple of trees. You just download this via Game Pass? Excited to play? Yeah, I saw that they added it in Game Pass. I should have mentioned that earlier in the stream. It is available in Game Pass right now. Sometimes you save the game, load up Project Zomboid, and show everyone what's up. You don't make the rules? What? Hey, Spartacus. You have a friend whose dad had oak trees planted when he and his sister were born, so they would grow up for them. Oh yeah, and that's the thing a lot of people have done. Like, people in like my parents' generation age, if they had their own parents or tend to be like in the conservation side of things and like trying to teach their children, that was a common thing, was to like plant trees and all that. Which is kind of interesting because like, you know, you plant it and like by the time your kids become like teenagers and all that, they're a decent size. And then, you know, if you like your folks still live in the same place, you come back like 15, 20 years when you have your own kids and all that. And they start growing up, like then you got like the giant oak trees as they continue to grow. So it's kind of cool to see like as it goes that dogger trees are very good, slow growing. Well, that's the thing. There's trees that are even like significantly worse for that, like mahogany. Mahogany, which is a very sought after wood by a bunch of different groups. Like it's a very good hardwood. It grows ridiculously slowly, which is a big reason why it's so expensive. Family tree? Nah, family forest. Exactly. Why settle for one tree? There are trees that grow much faster, like poplar and pine trees grow really fast, which is why I use them for like house building that much. Okay, so relationship updates. So Connor, Eva, Mark, Oliver, Paul, Scott, Walter, all like us a little bit more. It looks exactly like Stardew Valley. You know Stardew Valley is like pixel art, right? You can say they're thematically similar, but I definitely wouldn't say they look the same. But no, they're slice of lifestyle games, both of them. It's a genre. It's kind of like saying, like, you know, Soul Calibur and Mortal Kombat look the same. It's like, no, but they are in the same genre. Right, you don't know what the latest one has, like Soul Calibur, Soul Edge, whatever. Alright, we are at basically the end of the season here, not too long, because the 28th is when the season switches. So I could do one round of planting stuff that'll grow in 5 days. Might not even be the worst idea. Or actually, I think there's some crops that do grow both spring and summer. Ocarina of Earth still look like the same game. I mean, mostly if you look the other way from the game, and on top of that you completely ignore them, then they start to look the same. We didn't get a chance to check out our new varieties of crops to grow. We did get saplings and all that are available now. Okay, none of these were stuff I have to worry about at all. Okay, none of them say offer. Okay, we got a skill point in mining. Double the ores, please. We'll do that. Okay, and it's Alayla and Ben's birthday. So let's try and get some flowers. On the other hand, Product Zomboid and Sims 1 look like the exact same game. To be fair, that's actually fairly true. Aesthetically, though, Product Zomboid was inspired by The Sims. Alright, so we got a tulip and that. We can go and try and bring those. Alright, so we are looking for... Oh, here. I have so many of these things that we're just sitting on. So to do that one, I have to turn stuff in. But do Product Zomboids have dance parties? You don't know what they do behind closed doors. I cannot get you a radish yet, sorry.
Better make sure we get some of that cereal Archie likes, honey. We're about to run out. Maybe grab more than usual since they're on sale? On it. I think Yuri asked for this, but I don't remember what brand she likes. I'll just get this one and buy her a pastry for forgiveness if I got it wrong. Are you sure you can't decrease the price on the cinnamon rolls? You know I'm buying bulk for the inn. Besides, you live there. If you plan on buying this much regularly, I'm sure we could discuss something, but I'll need to speak to Sam first to make sure everything is above board. That sounds good to me. Hey, what are you doing? That's mine. No, I saw it first. What are you talking about? I walked through that door first. Sure, you might have, but it was definitely here, right in front of the shelf, before you. Huh. You and that rich lady leg of yours? No way. You know, I keep myself in shape by tending to my very healthy and plentiful farm. Unlike whatever you call that patch of weed you have in front of your house. Ladies, that's enough. You're causing a scene. Here you go. I found some more amaranth flour in the back, so there should be enough for both of you. Good to hear, Sam. I know I can always count on you. I'll take the bag of flour then. You hate them both already? Yeah, no, in that case, it's like, alright, come on. Well, no, Carrie, you're just asserting your dominance, that's all. You can't let that richity upstart get the best of you. So we're not gonna be able to grow that. There's not enough time left in spring. We're not gonna be able to grow that. You feel like they have history? They probably do, but we don't know yet one way or the other. So it's spring only. We don't have time. I technically could grow those. I'm gonna grow like just 3 of them. All right, so bananas grow spring and summer. Plums grow spring and summer. You grow spring and summer. So all these grow spring and summer. Let's grab a couple of those. A couple of those. That'll have to do. Probably more than I wanted to buy, but that's thing. Yeah, no. Oh, is it spring and summer for radishes? All the other ones I didn't see spring and summer. Okay, spring and summer for radishes. I'm down to grab some more radishes. Yep, make sure any of the others. So it's just you as spring and summer. All right. Nah, they probably do have beef. How long do you give me for this one? 2 days? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm planting them today, so you're definitely not getting them. Imagine the idea that's like, hey, we're going to sell seeds for radishes in your town. You're like, cool. I would like radishes tomorrow. And like the local farmer kind of looks at you like, yeah, how's that expecting to work? Okay, I'll start with this. Now, one of the downsides are you have 2 different types of trees in this game. So you've got trees that are the kind you plant it, and it's just there forever.
like until you chop it down kind of thing. It just produces fruit every couple of days. But then you've got some smaller trees, which are the ones that we have here. And then these trees, the way they work is that you plant them like you do other crops, but they take up 4 spaces. I actually don't remember what the rules are when it comes to the scarecrows here. You make bad choices here. Okay, you gotta go. There you go. That's not where I want it. It's fine. There's a gap there now. It's too late. Can't take it back. It's fine. These are the ones that, like I said, you plant them, and for their season they'll be there, but I will have to replant them later. They're just kind of like the normal plants, but bigger. Oh, can I get rid of... Okay. I was like, wait a second. I don't have my scythe back from the blacksmith yet. Okay, and this will be really annoying to water, because the other downside is you have to water every tile. Whereas the big trees you don't have to. Like I said, these middle trees are basically just the exact as regular plants, they just take up more space. And kind of the only other real benefit is they all produce multiple harvests. So the top right square needs to be watered. Only the top right square? Oh, here. There you go. I see what you mean. That's the reason I was like, wait. So we've already donated the mantis, so we'll sell that.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
Okay. Alright, let me go ahead and get those stretches and all that we've got redeemed, and then we'll get right back to it. And how's it going, Allison Adventures? I hope you've been having yourself a good evening. Or morning, or whatever time zone it is there for you. Okay. Alright, so we can go to the blacksmith, break the geodes. We already got our money. Yeah, we go to blacksmith, break the geodes. We'll do that. Doing good. Happy Coral Island release. Thank you. I've been enjoying the Coral Island release. For those who don't know Allison Adventures, another content creator on the platform, fantastic. I would definitely recommend checking them out. They play a lot of Project Zomboid. Tend to do like high kill count runs, or like, yeah, high kill count runs, marathonish runs. I physically can't afford it. I keep doing that to myself again and again. Is that I fully deplete all of my money on these things. Alright, so we are completely broke. That's fine. But yeah, so definitely we're checking out. Oh, right. I have people I'm supposed to give gifts to. We have Ben, who is in the general store right now, where I just was. I forgot that in our tree, so we need to do that. And Alayla, who is over here. Okay, so we can cut straight across here. This game has so much good UI. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Get your flowers in way. I don't know who likes what yet. Come back. Have a tulip. It's great to plant some trees, right? It makes you feel like you're doing something good. Whoa! Just what I needed. I like this a lot. Rual Storge, thanks. cool. She is Team Tulip. Yeah, once they panic, you usually can't catch them. I don't think we need those. Nope, we've already got them. Alright, it's fine. So, the next move here is we go through Lily's trash, because that's what we do. We can't really afford anything at the other locations, because I spent all of my money on trees. And those aren't going to give me any money back for a little while. So that's gonna hurt. Okay, Ben's over there. Yippee! A birthday present, thanks. Already sensing some positive vibes from the tree planting area. Trust me, mate. When we take care of nature, nature takes care of us. Cool. Thanks, man. So let's drop this junk off, see if I can get to the springs in time to recover some energy, and then we'll hop into the mines and try and get that going some more. Actually, I take that back. We won't go into the mines, so let's grab the banana tree. We'll go in the mines, we'll go into the ocean. Thankfully, just by the way it worked out, I did happen to do that. Alright. So we could sell those. We can go... I don't think we'll make it to the hot springs in time. We'll try for it. Alright, we're not ready for the gold yet. The rest of that's all fine. Honestly, it doesn't really think it matters one way or the other which way we go. So try and make it to the hot springs. If we could do that, great. Yeah, it's over this way. If we could do it, great. If not, you know, it is what it is. Because I think they close at 5. Or maybe not. Okay, that works. So we're going to recoup a bit of stamina. I'm going to mute my microphone for just a minute, finish a little bit more of my dinner, and we'll get right back to it. Alright. So, part of the reason we went out of those way for those trees is I have the local produce quest, and that requires me to get bronze quality fruit to sell. And all we've had so far is veggies. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. One second. Okay. The TikTokers being like, we think you're inactive. No, I'm not. It's just not what's happening. And also thank you for all the people over TikTok who are like promoting and sharing the stream and all that. I really do appreciate it. It all helps. Alright, so let's see how far we can get in the mine. We don't have a whole lot of time left today. But that's okay, because sometimes you get lucky and you'll knock out 5 floors. We are getting to the point up here where, once we get to floor 30, we have to get 10 floors in one go. So that'll definitely be one of those ones that, when we do that, the plan will be to do it first thing in the morning in that day. Just go for it. Joop. Okay. Like, that'll be one I can't wait to the end of the day to do it. Alright. I keep forgetting to turn in the quest from Kira to, basically join, like, their Adventurers Guild thing. They call it, like, the Guild of Smiles or whatever. Come on. We can make it happen. I'm trying to get to floor 30. If we get to floor 30, we're not going to go deeper than that right this second. Because I have to do the last 10 all in one go, and there's no way we can make 10 happen right now. Okay, so spikes I'm not going to end up using anyways. Alright. So the last 10 floors I believe I have to do in one go. So for that trip, I'm going to want to bring a bunch of food, is one thing we're going to want to do. Because it's nothing worse than you need to get, like, the last 10 floors, you get 9, and then you run out of energy, and you're just like, well, that's that. How much time do I have? Do I have time to dive? Not really. By the time I get over there, I'll be out of time. I don't care about the traps. I didn't use them last time. I don't intend on using this time. They're fine. It's just... the enemies are so easy as is, it's not really worth the effort. Oh, I need to grab more coal. Drop off those. So we got both of their stuff. Your birthday is on the 25th, so we got 3 days till we have to worry about that. So that means with that, until the day's over... just work on the farm. Okay. I completely forgot I want to make some scarecrows. Just in case these things need scarecrows. Plus, we can make better scarecrows. Alright. I know, bear with me a moment. Just trying to move so these scarecrows around to make them not overlap. Go fast, I'm out of time. Okay. So there. Now I got our entire farm covered in scarecrows. We got more merits for one... Okay, so the festival was yesterday, so we got that. So we completed an errand and a festival. Ben and Alayla like us more because we gave them birthday gifts. We got a bit of money for selling all those spike traps because I'm not going to bother using them anyways, so give me the money. Cool. Alright. To our Rual Storge. It's been a while since my last letter. How are you doing there, sweetheart? We miss you every day. Ashley is giving me a hard time lately. She refused her favorite food and are out most nights. We'll take her to the vet soon. We made some Kleppins, your favorite. I don't know what that is. Grandma. It's move fast food for 2 in-game hours. I love it. I don't know what it is, but I love it. Okay. It'll be so nice when I have all my sprinklers. First of all, let's just get rid of you. And those. My inventory is full. Let's drop off the mixed seeds. I'm trying to deliberately avoid those because I could get cauliflower or something that I can't quite actually see through. Right, those others actually stacked really high? Yep. I want to sell those potatoes. Okay, everything else looks fine. Alright. Let's go down here. Okay. And then end of summer, these all die, so I won't have to deal with that weird gap down there, kind of just making it all look terrible. Another thing that makes this different from a lot of the slice of life games is you can actually farm in winter. They have winter crops. Which is nice, because that was always like, it was kind of good and kind of bad in games like Stardew. Because like it was good because it gave you a lot of time where like, okay, you know, it's winter, it's time for me to like go put all my time into like catching up the fishing, catching up with the caves, like whatever the things you've been neglecting are. You can play catch up on those things. But it's kind of bad in the sense that, you know, if you wanted to farm, it's just not an option until you get like your greenhouses and all that. So let's see. So it's 9. We do have some geodes, but we don't have the inventory state. Yeah, we'll just run for it. So run over here to the general store, sell all this junk. Maybe we'll buy some more radish seeds and we can grow them from the spring to the summer. Grab you over here. And, you know, go with that. Alright. Cool, so I have money again. We'll grab that many. Do I have the the bronze already done? Yeah, so you get another tool made. We can also upgrade this. I don't think we had the trees available yet. Oh, wait. Did we look at the... They expanded when we upped our rank. So we should see what that... The game reminds you of Paint Farm? Yeah, they're in the same genre. Yeah, so we can make the auto fertilizer, the auto seeder, the auto harvester, and the auto SFH, which does everything. The problem is, if you look at the requirements, I need silver kelp essence, gold kelp essence, and osmium. Those are all like the diving things, like the end game diving stuff. So, did they finish the game with all the intended features, or was it rushed? It is in its release version, which has all the stuff they promised for release. That said, they are going to be doing more updates in the future. It definitely is not rushed. I would say this has been one of the most polished games I've had the personal experience of playing. So let's go ahead and purchase that, which might be a mistake on my part. But, I figure upgrading the seeds means I just never have to think about it again. Oh, wait, let's go to the blacksmith and break a bunch of geodes. But yeah, no, it definitely does not feel rushed. But the Really? Okay. But, the update they got today, well, I guess technically it's probably yesterday by now. Well, I mean, it's the last 24 hours, whatever. It does make it so you can, like, marry, have kids, you can actually finish the main story, all that. Alright. So that's what we got going on there. Okay, so that marble needs to be donated. But yeah, no, I've been very happy with it. Honestly, the early access, while it was incomplete, it was extremely polished when you were playing it. It's just, you know, it wasn't done yet, so you couldn't do all the things. Which, you know, was almost felt like a tease, but that is early access for you. And I feel like I much prefer when early access goes that route, where it's like they give you a very polished thing that, you know, they just haven't finished the content. Alright, one more, and that'll be what we need to progress the museums thing, as well as get a free sprinkler, which will be nice, because I can't get more sprinklers yet. No, by the time we get the energy, we won't be able to hit the bottom of the mine. So let's not worry about the mine, we'll do the coral today. Yeah, no, I've been very happy with it. Like, to be fair, like, the last couple updates, the only big things missing that were like, I really wish it was in there, was the fact that you couldn't finish the main story until now, and you couldn't marry and have kids until now. So, like, those are the big things missing more than anything. Like, there was other little stuff missing, but... Like, they've got everything added. They do have a roadmap for 2024 for, like, the updates that are still coming. Like, there is the... Actually, that'll be spoilers, so I won't say it. There are characters that are intended to be romanceable that don't live in the town. That aren't quite in yet. But that was a stretch goal, I believe, on their Kickstarter. So that's coming next year. They are going to expand the end game to have a savanna and everything. That you can't quite do that yet, but that's all gonna be like first major like milestones and all that for the next year. All right, so drop you off. Yeah, like the game is out and finishable, so I feel like most of those other things will be either one, you start doing like a brand new playthrough just because you want to do the new thing. Like date the new people, whatever. Or be a thing you don't care about. Alright, let's try going over here for the woodlands to see if this will be closer to the hot springs. Okay, so you can't go through there yet. That's just a snail. We've already done plenty of those. Alright. Yeah, it didn't feel like it's any faster. And also, the hot springs gets more powerful as your city ranks up. Not a whole lot. It just goes from ticking up four stamina per tick to 8, I believe it is. And that's what you get later on in the game. I think that's like you rank up the city a time or two more. Most of the progression so far as the city changes are locked behind the city's rank. Alright, while that happens, I'm going to take a little bit more... Actually, while that happens, I'm going to take 2 seconds to quickly use the restroom and all that, and I'll be back here in just a minute. I'm going to let it run, but I'll be right back. So thank you again for tuning in, and I'll be back here in just a minute. Okay, just clarifying, that mole rat came out of the dirt, shot into orbit, and then fell to its death. Could someone clip that? I guess I don't have a laceration? I am so confused, unless I caused a laceration to the wolf. What? Thank you for being quiet, demon dog. You're really messing with my mindset. Okay, and just in time to watch her stamina cap out and get back to it. The hair is nostalgic. Oh. Yeah, no, when this grows out, I'm gonna trim it down. It'll be back to kind of that. Like, I've enjoyed doing, like, the whole purple hair and all that, just, you know. It's a lot more maintenance that I want to deal with. Is the short of it. It's a lot more maintenance I want to deal with. Having to, like, re-up it every so often. Like, I do it here at the house, like, I don't go to the salon every time, I don't have that kind of money. But, yeah, can I actually use this thing now? You can't use this recycling center. But why? Is that something that'll become, like, available at a city grade A? You use a recycling center, like, streamlines a bunch of stuff. Can I donate these? Nope. That's fine. To the ocean. Forgot how long, I've been here? Yeah, no, it's been a while. Alright. They don't have a huge amount of time diving today in game, but that's okay. We should be able to make some progress, maybe like 1 or 2 of the nodes, or you want to call it, because we had one going. Oh, good. We already got this thing upgraded, so it goes fast now. Alright. And so we're down here, clearing up the oil. You don't understand what's being said. You received silver kelp from Girdle. Thanks. It's actually a little bit of silver kelp, too. Alright, so we go down here for the next set. Keep moving along. Pretty soon we should be to the point... Oh, I can't go this way yet. Alright, so I have more of these to do. Probably... Yeah, we gotta go down towards the middle and then come around. Yeah, we already done that one. Okay. How does the Stardew Valley clone go? I would hardly call this a Stardew Valley clone. They are the same genre. Generally, you find I won't call games a clone unless they start like ripping assets or something like that. It's pretty rare. It's not never happened on the channel, but it's pretty rare. But they're both slice of life sim style games. That said, I'm having a really good time with it. This isn't my first time messing with it. I messed with it a lot during the early access phase, but it is nice that it is finally actually out. Like, in release, you'll be able to finish the story, and I'm looking forward to that. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. We go up here, that's right. We just hadn't gone up there to see it yet. I forgot. The same thing, I did the exact same thing last time, where it's like, why can I not advance? Alright. Because, like, Stardew Valley, for example, doesn't have any mechanic like this in it in the entire game at all. And it's not to say anything wrong with Stardew Valley, it's just they're different games. Stardew Valley doesn't have, like, bug catching or any of that kind of stuff. You may not care about that, but they are different. The quality of life in this game is just way above Stardew Valley. But that's fair, like, this game came out way after Stardew Valley. Hopefully we've learned something since one game dropped. No, I don't want to waste food now. Let's get... Right, we're dealing with that thing. I need to... Like, I need to mess with the UI, like, save the game, mess with the UI real fast, and then reload, because I messed with some of the accessibility things. I think I managed to find a setting that gets a little wonky. Which is fine. But that kind of thing does happen. You know, hopefully they get sorted out. But it's messing with some non-standard settings and all that. So we're gonna get kicked out of here soon enough. Drop the anchor just so when we get kicked out, I actually get back here to meaningful time zone, like time frame. Have to like swim across the entire map again. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we did get a new animal to show off to the museum, so let's go ahead and get that to the museum. Was it just museum we needed? Cool, this thing is just the one. But that is the one that puts us up to 50, which is the one that lets us advance the museum. And we can go from there. Like, it almost feels like when the devs are making this game, like, it started very similar to Stardew Valley. And then once they started hitting their stride, that's when they kind of, like, they started deviating farther and farther apart. Cool. Sprinkler. That's the 50 we needed. Hey, Rual Storge, what are you up to? I'm here to donate an item. Nice. Let me look at what you've just donated. Yup, another great item from the lovely Rual Storge. Hey, wait a minute. I think this is the last item we need. You've donated enough items that we can get the Kickstarter campaign started. Oh no, I have so many people to call. I have to contact Macy and Millie. I also gotta talk to Lily. I should talk to the mayor too. Oh, I have a clean museum. Who's the best at cleaning? Not me, for sure. And then Yeah, this is the one I mentioned I actually don't like this interaction. So basically Scott here is on like a borderline panic attack, anxiety attack. He suddenly realized he's like behind the ball on all the things he needs to do, and he's got like 10 different directions he needs to go to. So he's having an attack. And so Scott calmed down. That does not work. Telling someone who's having a panic attack to calm down is not going to really help 99.9% of the time. It's like telling someone don't be mad when they're pissed off. It's gonna backfire most time. And then saying, if you panic, I'm gonna panic too. That's likely to make the person feel guilty about it, which, again, not helping. And, oh, I also run around like that. That's making fun of someone having a panic attack, which is kind of a jerk move. If you want, like, an actual thing of what you should do when you, like, try and, like, deal with, like, a panic attack kind of thing, usually your best bet is to distract them. Like, just do what you can to, like, distract them from whatever's stressing them out. Or, if possible, if there's something that's stressing them out, you can remove the stress. So, like, one of the things that we could be like is like, hey, I can call Millie, or I can call Lily. Like, you know, take something off their plate to lower the pressure. Those are the ways you'd actually deal with that, assuming you're willing. Otherwise, again, distracting them. Even, like, you sit there and just, like, make, like, a silly face or whatever. Just, like, get their attention off of, like, the cycle where they're digging into it. So you have a partner? In real life? I mean, in real life, I'm married. In the game, Scott is a person who runs a museum, and I'm donating stuff to them. That said, of these, I would say this one, even though it is making fun of them. Let's see. I legit have panic attacks, and I could say, do not overstimulate them. That makes it worse. Yeah, it's... The making a face is definitely probably not the right thing. But, like, trying to draw them away from what's panicking them. Like, when I say distraction, it's not like play a bunch of noise or whatever. It's anything to try and get their mind off of it. If you can do so. Like, obviously knowing the person. No, I know that, Rual. Just the way you're explaining it? Oh, no, like, not, myself and Tomb, neither of us particularly get panic attacks. But the big thing is you definitely don't want to, like, yell at someone to just calm down or make them feel guilty about it or make fun of it. But yeah, trying to draw their attention away from whatever's got their anxiety is good. Or again, removing the source if possible. Like if someone is like stuck making a decision and they're stressed out and it's a decision you can make, like that helps. It also helps to know the individual because yeah, as communication, yet different people deal with things differently. But yeah. Now, I don't like this one, but this one I'm going to go to because, oh, I also want to run around like that. I'm going to pretend that's our character just, like, runs around off the side and then, you know, just, you know, seeing them going, what are you doing? And that's just what I'm going to pretend it is. Distract them calmly and remove their stressor. Yeah, distract them calmly and either remove their stressor or remove the person from the stressors. Yes. It's anything to, like, de-escalate it. Because, like, once you can get away from it, then they can potentially, if there's, like, too much happening, they can try and grab one thing and deal with it, you know, get, like, process it in a more meaningful manner. Or a lot of times the thing causing their anxiety is, like, just too much stimulation, too much noise, too many people, like, whatever the thing is. But yeah, no, it's definitely not... What? Oh, when I started running around. Let's not do that, Rual Storge. Okay, let's take a few deep breaths and calm down. Yeah, like, getting them to just stop and breathe... If you can make that happen, not bad. Again, depends on the individual and situation. In, out. In, out. Ooh. Looks like Charles' meditation lesson is pretty useful after all. Right. So as you can probably tell, I have a lot of things to do, and we're gonna get right on that. I'll need to talk to everyone involved and get the wheels rolling. We've got most of the necessary things sorted out, but the pictures from Macy will take at least a day, I think. Maybe even more. You know what? Why don't I just send you a mail when we're ready to launch the campaign? I'm sure you're busy with other things, and I've already taken a lot of your time. So many things to do. Thanks once again, Rual Storge. Okay. So that's another thing we got done. Give me my money. Get 4 more of those. That's under progress. Free the Earth Giant. Visit the band. Let's mark that one so I actually do that. Because I've had that quest to turn in for a while. And I keep forgetting about it until it's too late at night for me to get over there to turn that quest in. Man, communication is important for like so many things. We already established we already have all these, right? Yep, okay, we're good. That's fine. Okay. So we can make more of the bronze kelp stuff happen. And we're officially out of glass, so we'll just throw the kelp in there. Both the bronze and the silver for now. I actually have enough for this as well. We're gonna need to make new boxes soon. And pretty soon we won't need that more as well. Like as a regular thing. Okay, let's put a sprinkler here for right now. It doesn't have a bunch of stuff set up here. At least it'll water that so if we get more seeds tomorrow so I can plunk them down, you'll be good. Alright, so you can make scrap fence and scrap floor tiles and scrap gates, and we got more max stamina. We made about 750 bucks as well. Cool. Alright. Once we finish the stuff here, visiting the Band of Smile is going to be like the first thing we do. Actually, I'll have to check the hours of Bands of Smile, but we'll make that an early task. So hopefully this is not a thing I have to worry about all. Okay. Alright. Okay, sorry, the mage. You have a good one. Thanks for hanging out and all that. Hope you enjoyed the stream. But yeah, no, again, I'd definitely say that situation where Scott was definitely having, like, the panic attack. If you want to... Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. If you wanted to actually deal with that in a good way, he, again, had, like, 4 different things to do. So, one option would be like, hey, you know, can I take care of any of those? Again, assuming you're willing. It's totally fair to be like, yeah, you know, this person's having a panic attack, and that sucks. But, like, I'm not the one who agreed to all these things. Like, that's fair. But, so you could definitely be like, hey, you know what? I know Lily. I can go talk to Lily. Like, I can get that moving for her. Or, like, I can talk to Millie. Like, whoever you're comfortable with me handling, I can take care of that. You know, and you've taken something off their plates to help ease the thing that's, like, compounding their stress. You could definitely try and distract them. Like, I mean, honestly, even sitting there like, hey, you know, like, let's take a moment, let's just breathe. Take 2 seconds, just breathe. Which one should you do first? That could be an okay way of dealing with it. And then, like, once he calmed down, he actually got himself, he was like, okay, like, this thing takes, like, 2 days or whatever, so, like, you know, get that started, and once, like, that ball's rolling, I can just, you know, disengage. It's not a big stressor. Like, Lily, it's probably gonna be sit down, talk to her. Once he's got that, she's probably gonna take, you know, a couple of days to do her thing. So, you know, it's more hurry up than wait than a constant stressor. mean, honestly, you could just sit there and be like, just get them a drink and kind of go up and say like, hey, you know, take a sip, take a moment, breathe. You know, just have a drink real quick. And that's not implying alcohol, by the way. That's just implying a drink as in literally anything. Coffee, tea, well, probably not coffee. Just like whatever. The thing is more to get them drinking because, like, they're doing that, it's distracting them. Rual Storge, we've been expecting you. You did good in defeating those monsters. Come, let's start your initiation into the guild. And like always, there's no one solution that works for everyone. So the more you know the person, the better you're going to be able to, like, go, okay, this is going to be something that'll probably help them more than that. And that's why you never bet against Kira. Foolish Mark. Alright, alright. I'll leave your coins here, Kira. Wasn't expecting Garden Rake here to pull it off. Still, you sure about this, Kira? Garden Rake? You got through more monsters than you did in the first month, Mark, so zip it. Any objections before we start? Another greenhorn? I haven't even acknowledged this Mark boy. And what's this? You got a farmer doing an adventures? Oh. Do what you want, Kira. It's your branch. Thank you, Judan. I appreciate it. Mark, bring me the sword. Thank you, big boy. Are you ready, Rual Storge? Rual Storge, do you wish to become a member of this guild? You want to join my guild? We only have 3 rules you must uphold. First, defend humanity from the evils of this world. Second, help those in need if it's in your capacity to do so. And last, have a smile on your face as you adventure. Knowing the 3 rules, do you pledge your allegiance to the Band of Smiles? Then I welcome you to the Band of Smiles. You're now one of us. Fresh meat, the best kind of meat. One day we shall spar, you and I. Preferably at a different chapter, though. Perhaps where Sanja and I are from. It's decided. You'll visit us sometime. Oi, no chit-chat. This sword, put it back above the fireplace. It's a decoration. Okay, so we joined the Band of Smiles. Basically, the big thing the Band of Smiles does is they have another quest board. So, Scully, go away. Mark has asked you to slay 3 Scully Earth. Cool. But then you can use your currency to buy equipment here. So it's a way to... Oh, actually, that's a shorter list than I previously had. It's probably one of those ones that we get a lot more stuff as we progress the town. But that is that's the whole thing there, is it's kind of one of those things. The important thing is we actually finished that, which has been on our to-do list for a while. Alright, the local produce, there isn't an active thing you gotta worry about. It's just gonna be grow trees to get fruit. Donated or offered. Okay, so we still need more centipedes. So let's offer this centipede. And we'll donate the next one later. Yeah, so we're doing pretty good. We're doing terrible on the fish. The insects are all coming along. All right. We can go to here, I think. Oh, it's Wednesday. And the problem with Wednesday is the general store's not open. So we're just gonna dump all our potatoes and all that into storage over, or into the sale bin over here, versus running to the store and trying to deal with that. Okay, we've got scrap and all that to drop in here. Okay, so I got some coffers and all that to open, so let's go ahead and do that. Yeah. That's gonna keep being a problem until we level our stuff up and get our better nets. There'll be certain ones, like especially the butterflies, there'll be certain ones that like blast away in 2 seconds. Alright, so boxes first. Okay. We can potentially upgrade our tools. Let's do the axe next. I do not have enough gold. By just the tiniest amount. That's kind of annoying. It's fine. It's one of those ones that's not urgent, but you just want to keep things rolling on those. I don't think it'll be enough. Because they're like right at the edge. Yeah, no, one bug is probably not going to be enough to like pull $100 or whatever. We run the shore here real fast. Yeah, so you can see like, once they're panicked, you really can't catch them well. And you can walk to have a better shot at it, but it is fairly limited in how much you can do to get some skills with that. Yeah, because that was walking right there, and I didn't even remotely get in range. But that's just because we had the first net. We'll get the best one later. All that is also locked behind the progression of the ocean stuff, as well as the progression of the mine. Cool, that actually was enough. Alright, so that was actually enough that we're able to teleport up to the blacksmith. We'll put one of our tools in for upgrade and just keep the ball rolling and all that. That's kind of the idea, is I want something upgrading most of the time. And then the idea is hopefully by the time we get through those, we can have access to the next material to start the next series of upgrades. And we can just keep leveling stuff too. Okay, so upgrade tools. I think the axe will be next. Because unfortunately with like the watering pail, it's a bit tricky to find a good time to do the watering pail, because until you have sprinklers, it's hard to have it where you can do that. I mean, if you know it's going to rain, it can be a good time to do it. But that requires you to actually pay attention to the weather in the game. Which you can, because you just check the TV. But also, I'm very lazy. Cool. Alright, so the question is, do we go... Oh, right, no, we have 10 floors left in the cave. That's right, so the next time it rains, I think the plan is we just go straight to the mine, don't use any of our energy, straight to the mine. If we've got some food handy, we bring it with us, and we knock out those 10 floors real fast to finish, you know, the next segment of the mine. So sell that. Save that. But for now, what we could do is hop up here, use the hot springs, charge ourselves up, and then maybe we push the ocean. All right. And Ben's not open today. Okay. All right. And we'll recharge real fast, then we'll get back to doing the ocean stuff to keep clearing that up. If we get 4 more areas, we advance the next part of the ocean quest, which I believe is what we need to get access to the silver kelp. So I'm going to go ahead and mute the mic, eat a little bit more of my dinner, and we'll get right back to this. All right. Trying to remember what I need to get this one to open. Make the hot spring better. Oh, so that's city rank. Yeah, you get your town rank high enough, then the hot spring gets better. And then we can fast travel straight to it. Which kind of the funny thing is, by the time you reach that point, you really don't need it anymore. Like, not, like, there's once in a while you can get there. But generally speaking, it's not really necessary for you to go to the hot spring very often, because as you go through the game, you'll get more and more endurance or stamina or whatever. You can see we were starting at like 400 or something like that. We're at 500 now, and it's still gonna just keep going up. It never gets to the point where you can just truly ignore it as a mechanic, but it does get to the point that just with a little bit of food, you can go a pretty ridiculous far away. No, my tools are out of order. There we go. Okay. Just had I'm streaming to a whole bunch of different platforms, and I had one of them disconnect on me for a moment there. But I found that's just the way TikTok is. TikTok tends to be pretty rocky so far as connection stability from what I've seen. Like, all the other ones work fine, and I have a really solid connection to, like, never have problems on my end, but it individually just seems to have some struggles there. Alright, so we still have the oil showing up down here. So that's probably where the last one is. There we go. Yeah, I think the challenge is going to be to, like, knowing when to focus on down here and when to focus on the mine, because both of those have very important progression things that they block. Like, if I was trying to focus just on this and not upgrading my tools, this would start to get painfully slow as my tools fall behind. It takes me, 5 or 6 swings, and I've done that before in this game. I had to do, like, 5 or 6 swings to break a piece of trash. Versus, at the same time, you can't upgrade a lot of tools without the kelp essence. So that's the whole thing. Alright, so the last one is up this way. We could probably get that done this in-game night if we're quick about it. Little bit of luck. That should open up the area where there's the silver kelp. Oh, there's 2 up here. Yeah, we won't be able to get those done. Not right now. We might be able to get 1 knocked out, and that's only a might. We can clear up a lot of it, so it'll go much faster the next time. Drop the anchor so I can get straight back here later. And we get kicked out now. Alright, that's fine. We found one of them. We didn't finish it, but that's okay. Do we get anything new? No. That's fine. That'll happen more and more as the season goes on. We'll start having more and more of the stuff that we just already have gotten. Double check those shells. I'm pretty sure none of them are offering ones. Nope. It also gets easier because as you get later and later on, the number of things you need gets narrower and narrower. So you don't have to keep track of as many. Because like right now where we're at in the game, there's just so many things I need to keep track of. You just can't. Oh, that won't take it off, that's fine. Alright. Nutty sap is not what I was looking for. I can't take the thing off because I have my axe is the tool I've given up for upgrade right now. Okay. Alright, so we got all that sorted out. We can go in here. Turn everything in. We should get a pretty good payday from all those crops. And we gained a level in farming. We also gained a level in catching, so we can now make bee houses and the ground insect catching things. Which is cool. And 2,000 bucks, which is also nice. 2,000 bucks should be enough to buy our next upgrade. Honestly, any of the upgrades. Alright. So yeah, the crafting here. So that requires bronze ore that I don't have, and that requires a silver bar. If I remember correctly, you put it's an artisan good thing. We put flowers in it, and it turns the flowers into good stuff. So today's Macy's birthday. So we should find a flower for Macy. And it's raining. So where I said I'm going to find a flower for Macy, ignore all that. We're going into the mine. It's time to make the mine. Let's see. Good news, we're ready to launch our Kickstarter campaign, but we can't do it without you. Come by the museum so we can launch it together. Rual Storge, world travels fast in Archipelago. You have an eye for hard-to-come-by things. While I am a purveyor of rare finds, the Lighthouse, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, after shutdown, discreet business only. Okay. We're going to keep the sugarcane on us, because I'm going to eat it if we need energy. We don't have anything else here that we could do anything with. But we're going to go to the museum. Just to kick that off. Then we're going to go right up to the mine, and we're going to try our best to just fly through that. It might not even be a bad idea for me to go and hit the, hit like one of the stores and just buy some food, but that may not be necessary. Hey, Rual Storge, good to see you here. We're all waiting for Scott to arrive. This is really bad habit of his. Look at that, everyone is here. Well, almost everyone. I invited Lily too, but she said she'll see, but it's very unlikely. It's too bad she's not here, but what can I do? I'm still not sure why I'm here for... Sorry. I'm still not sure why I'm here, or if this... What did you call it? Pig starter? Pig starter, Mayor. Right. Pig starter. I'm not sure if this idea of yours will work. You say other people give us money to build the museum? But why would other people care about our little museum? It's so... little. You underestimate the power of crowdfunding, Mayor. There are tons of successful crowdfunding campaigns. This is going to be one of them. I still don't get it, but I'm just going to trust you. It is okay for me to trust him, right? Yes, Mayor. I personally looked over everything and I've done my research. It should be fairly risk-free for us. We're already on our way to building an expanded museum, but if this campaign is successful, we can make it even better than the original plan. When, Millie, when this campaign is successful. Alright, only one thing left to do. Time to officially launch this campaign. Macy, will you take a photo of this momentous moment? Will do. Again, this game was kickstarted. So I think this is like a nod to the fact that this is kickstarted and like kind of what they put into it. It's just replace the museum with their game. Scott's raised eyebrows. Yep. Okay, everyone, huddle up. And 3, 2, 1, smile. All right, here we go. There it is. We're live. Now all I have to do is sit here and sit back and wait for 1 week and see what we've got. Thanks for all your help, Rual Storge. Now, this doesn't mean you should stop donating to the museum, though. We always welcome anything you have. For us. Alright, so we did that. Is there some place? So that's not open yet. That's not closed open till noon. We cannot buy from the taco stand because this town wants to make us hurt in the inside. It's fine. I was gonna say let's grab some food real fast just to be safe. How much energy does sugarcane give us? 48, like 42, 48. That's pretty good. That's about 50 a shot. I think that should be okay. I mean, if we get 9 floors down and we don't make it, that's just a bummer. But now's probably the best time we're gonna have to just go for it. Oh, good. We got a free wasabi and a canola right at the door. Because we knock out this, then we got access to silver ore. Which means upgrading our weapons, or our tools more. Okay, so that's what I need to kill, is those things. Alright, we're not worried about ore here. We're not worried about any of the other things. Like, go kill the, enemies of opportunity that we have a chance. We're just trying to go straight down as fast as possible. I say this as I immediately grab ore because it's in my way. It's fine. But straight down is the big thing. Alright, so we're making good progress. Like, time's not going to be the big crunch here, it's going to be energy. Come on, you're making good time. Don't take this from me. There we go. Alright, we're halfway there. Oh, look, a freebie. That's because it's 5. What am I talking about? Alright, 4 more. Please don't break out the wrong weapon and waste energy on literally nothing. Because once I finish this, anytime I need bronze, I could just, you know, go down here and just target the bronze. You can get a lot of ore real fast. Ooh, good. I actually got some food for down in here. All right, I think we're in pretty good shape. So let's grab the stuff that's cheap and I don't care about as much. Actually, I think wasabi actually does sell for a decent amount. Let's get away from the ladder before I accidentally climb up the ladder trying to eat stuff. I think it does prompt you, it's like, do you want to do this? But still. Okay, that's always a win. Alright, well that was easy. And tangible progress. Man, I'm trying to think about how long it took us to do this on my last save. We were a couple streams in, I think, before I knocked this one out. And it was just because I got so focused on money and nothing but money. Human succeed. Curse. Is that make giant stone? Clear it human have. Excited to see other giants I am. I'm excited to meet them. Ah, giant later come. Upstairs earth giant is. Come human, we'll see. You have a friend who also goes hard for money in Stardew type games. And like me, there's just there for a good time. Well, I'm there for the good time as well. It's just kind of those things that, like with your like order of operations of the things you end up focusing on, because you're always working on something. And for me, it was like the last one. I just like I got way too many seeds, and I was just like grinding that out. Goom goom. Didn't there used to be a statue here? Human right. Grog statue was there. Free as Grog now. But where is Grog? Here he is not. Chieftain. Oh, there is Grog.
Oh, there is a human. Wait, human can see Grog?
Yes, but nice human this is. Free Grog, because this human. Human, this Grog, Earth Giant.
Goom goom, human, I'm Grog. Thank you for freeing Grog.
Still stone is other giant. Curse again, it must be. But fire giant where? Free other giants human must. Wait will Grog and I in village. Goom goom human. Not a very tall giant? It's relative. Alright, so I was anticipating that being a much major thing, and it's only noon in-game. And to think, I had actually debated there for a moment going, okay, let me maybe wait till noon, buy a bunch of extra food before I tackle this. And then we just blasted through it. Okay, I don't know why I thought Mark would be down here, but, like, you know, I did. So, Mark, are you inside? No. You're not at the tavern. Let's say, no, Mark works at the community center sometimes. No, seriously, Mark, where are you at, man? And I know I could just pull up the thing and look for him directly, but I'm already invested too far. You know how it is? Okay, fine. I'm gonna have to bring it up. And watch it like go straight to him and be like, oh, there he is this whole time. So Petrified Giant, give me my reward. We're waiting on the Pickstarter campaign. We still need to get more fruit and all that. We're still exploring the ocean. Alright. So it's Macy's day. So Macy is over at the salon. Let's go run over and get Macy a flower. I do not have one in my inventory, but we can make that happen pretty easy. Well, there's that second centipede I needed. Alright. Because I believe, yeah, we offered one, but we still need to donate one to the museum. Let's run down here and see if we find... I should have had that net out already. Let's look around here. There's a flower. Alright. Oh, rifle through the trash over here. You never know. And none of these are new bugs we care about. Just the one. Alright, that's fine. So we can drop off this, and we're looking for Macy and Mark. Cool, so we've already finished a fourth of the cave. Oh, Mark is in here now. Excellent. I kept checking back, because Mark... There's a whole thing, I won't spoil, like, the why. But Mark does like to assist with the, adoption center. So big tough guy Mark got soft spot. Thank you. Watergate's open. Be prepared before you go in. Yay, we finished the thing for Mark. Gave me a bunch of money. I like the money. The money is pretty swell. Alright. So you want a radish. I think it'll be done in time. If not, there's no real consequence for accepting and not finishing. Hey there, you. Perfect timing. Come and try this bread. Yummy, isn't it? It's so fluffy. I've just tried this new recipe, and it makes a bread so much softer. Your only option is, wow, this is the best bread I've ever had. You can't be like, meh. It's like, no, it is the best. It is objectively there. Your character cannot deny it. They are incapable of denying the absolute miracle that is this bread. Really? I'm not sure about that, but thank you. I appreciate the kind words. Character's eyes dilate. They just start like wolfing the bread down. She's like, no, you have to pay for that. I think I'll mail the recipe to Bree tomorrow. She bakes her own bread, you know. She has to give this one a try. Well, why don't I mail it to you too? You know what? I think I'll do that. Since you're here, could you help me out real quick? My hands are full. Could you take the cookies out of the oven, please? I'd hate for them to burn. Oh my, are you okay? What happened? I think I burned myself. I forgot to use an oven mitt, even though our character's distinctly wearing gloves. I mean, they might not actually be good gloves for this.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. You poor thing. Let me fix you up.
But the cookies. No, forget my hands. My hands will heal. The cookies. You don't understand. There are cookies being ruined. My hands will literally heal themselves. You'll leave her shop and boom, food poisoning?
I'm so sorry about what happened. I hope your hand heals soon, Rual Storge.
It's like, oh god, the scarring. I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure that's our party follow. If you see like an open heat, she's like, it's cooking in the oven, and you're just like, yep, bare hand, let me just grab that. I feel like that's on you. That's not on her. Like, that's those ones you should look at, you'd be like, really? You just reached in there and grabbed that with your bare hands? You do understand there's literally cooking in there at hundreds of degrees. That's kind of how that works. I shouldn't really have to walk you through this one. It's your fault for touching a hot pan with bare hands. It's like, look, I'm willing to help you figure things out, but I feel like that's those ones that, you know, you learn as a small child.
Snapping shots for the museum was a total blast. I don't usually get into interiors or product photography, but it was fun to mix it up more often.
I like how, because I talked to her, it, like, snapped her out of the chair. Even though she was, like, still having stuff given to her.
Sometimes, it can get really compelling shots in the rain. Other times, it's just kind of drab. I can't believe you remembered it's my birthday. Thank you so much, Rual Storge.
Excellent. I like how you're just trying to mind your own business, like getting your hair done, and I very clearly, like, beeline directly for you in the store. That I should have no reason to know why you're there, and just immediately ran up with your gift. You're like, how did you know I'm here? I feel like in all of the slice of life game vibes, if you were to step back, put yourself in the NPC's perspective of like when the protagonist just shows up, you would be completely weirded out. Like absolutely everyone would be like just completely weirded out by you.
Let's search. Here is the recipe we use at Sam's for bread. For you to make for your own home. Might be cheaper to make it yourself.
Cool. Probably never.
Double check all the bugs. Pretty sure we already got all these.
Yep, we do. Yeah, no, it's like, you could have an innocent thing. Like, that's, I did like, it was one of the later things they added in Stardew Valley. They added a bunch of extra cinematics and all that. And they literally had your protagonist, like, walk out from the bushes behind where, like, people are having a private conversation. And, you know, you butt into the conversation, as protagonists do. And they finally like, what were you doing in the bushes? And you're, like, the character gets, like, a panicked look and then, you know, like, scurries off screen real fast. Yeah, the number of scenes in Stardew Valley that you have that awkward moment of your character, like, creeping out of the bush. You're like, what were you doing back there? What were you doing back there? Why were you in the bushes behind my house? It keeps telling me new, but there's nothing there. Upgrade product quality. And that's the last one. So we've got all the first level products, like, queued updating. So we're burning our money pretty fast, which is a bummer, but at the same time, we are getting everything set up as fast as possible to be more lucrative for us. I don't remember what time the hot springs close. I think it's gonna be way too late for us to get there, but we're gonna try. Before we do that, any of these? Ah, that's exactly. So both of those are offering ones. Okay. That's what I wanted to check, because, again, we prioritize offering over donations. Because the offering hard blocks some stuff. The museum, like, you do need a bunch of things, but you don't need any specific of the items to make it happy. You just need to hit, like, enough of them. Spending money to make money? Well, there's that, but, like, that's more what I did the first run of spending money to make money, that every time we turned around, I just, like, straight up deleted ridiculous amounts of stuff. Okay. I, like, straight up deleted a ridiculous amount of stuff to, you know, do whatever the next thing was. Like, I would buy, you know, 200 seeds all in one go, and then sell all that. Ah, okay, so I don't actually have the altar yet that I could drop those gemstones off. Yeah, I think it almost feels like the hot springs is almost like a perfect distance between these. I'm sure there's one of them that's technically closer, but all three of these, when you go to run over there, I'm pretty sure they're gonna be closed. No? Well, you should, I mean, I keep saying I don't know what hours they run, but, like, I could check. That's one of the things I've been mentioning that's wonderful about this game. You get oh, I can't pull up my map here. That's right. Alright, well, we rest for a minute. I'm going to quickly mute my mic, probably finish my dinner, and it'll be good to go again. Alright. Kayla's saying, it'd be funny if, like, there was a game that the mayor had to install one of those tracker apps on your phone telling everyone in town has it. Yeah. So my hope is that we'll get to the ocean here. I would love to be able to knock out 2 of these. We're probably not going to because I'm not giving myself much time. But we're going to try. Because we already found one. We just didn't finish clearing it. Did I not move the anchor? Oh no, we're good, we're good. That's also the reason I didn't worry about my energy getting full. Alright, hurry up. Got about a minute and a half. So it seems like there's a mechanic, but the fact that NPCs could track you back comes up later or something. Yeah. Like, I could see some, like, fun thing. Like, there'd be in-game ways of, like, handling it. All right, let's see. We got something in an area of like 50 seconds before we get kicked out of here. Now I gotta make it, we're down to like 10 seconds. And it has like a whole animation has to play. That's fine. It'll kick us out. It just means the next in-game day we play, we'll like finish up the finish that up real fast. Alright, so those we're going to want to set aside, because like I said, I want to save these for this, so put that there and that there, because those need to be offered, but we don't have the availability to do that yet. How do you find the swimming mechanic? It's fine. There is more to it that I won't say, that we don't have availability to yet, that makes the swimming mechanic a lot more interesting, is how I will phrase it. But you don't get it at the start. You have to earn it. That makes swimming a lot faster. Like, way faster. Okay, we could just sell the sea mushroom. But like early on, you just kind of walk slowly. I think it's totally fine because most of the time you don't have to cover much real ground. All right, so yeah, so we got the new tab for the giants. We'll get more tabs later. Oh right, where's the one that has? Okay, so this isn't on the right tier tree. One of these kinds of trees gives you resin, and they always forget which one. But we'll get there. Just trying to burn some energy. Okay. Let's ditch this stuff. And sleep time. Probably pine. That's what I thought I had put it on, but because like I want to say in like Stardew Valley it was oak, and I think it's one oak because there's three types. There's maple, there's pine, and there's oak. Either way, we had it on one, we switched it to the other. All right, Macy likes us a little bit more because we gave her a birthday gift. We got a bit of money from everything but farming, which is fine. Nothing was ready to harvest yet. All right, and with that said, though, it is getting to be about that time, so don't go anywhere, because I'm going to go find someone to pass these raids forward to. So thank you so much for everyone who's been tuning in, who's been here, and you know, hopefully you've enjoyed the stream and all that good stuff. But I am going to be wrapping up here, because it is one of those things that it's normally around 4 a.m. that I wrap up, and it's really just like 5-10 minutes before that. So figured it'd be best to just go ahead and wrap here versus like starting another day and then going way long. With all that said, what I'm going to go ahead and do is for first, I'm going to go ahead and get us to our ending stream screen. But again, don't go anywhere. We're going to go find someone to raid. In the meantime, thank you again so much for everyone who's been tuning in. And for those of you on TikTok, I will catch you later. So thank you again so much for tuning in over in TikTok and all your support. For over you on YouTube, don't forget to like, subscribe, do all those kind of things. I will hope you enjoyed the VOD later, all that. And then finally for you over on